Chosen one, something extraordinary is happening right now. The very fact that you are here, reading this message and watching this video, is not a coincidence. It is divine orchestration. God has been moving pieces into place, aligning every event in your life to lead you to this pivotal moment. Have you ever felt like there was something greater waiting for you just beyond the horizon? As if you were being prepared for a destiny far more significant than what the world sees. That feeling was not your imagination. It was the voice of the Holy Spirit whispering to your soul. And now the time has come. You have walked through the fire, endured trials that most would not survive, and faced battles that seemed impossible to win. Yet you are still standing, not by accident, but by divine design. Every tear you have shed, every night you spent questioning your purpose, every betrayal and setback, God used it all to refine you, to strengthen you, to prepare you. And now, in His infinite wisdom, He has made a decree over your life. You are the chosen king. This is not a simple recognition. This is an anointing, a divine appointment, a call to step into the fullness of your God-ordained destiny. But what does it truly mean to be chosen? Why you? Why now? The world may not yet see what heaven has already declared, but the signs are all around you. Your spirit has sensed the shift. Doors that were once shut are beginning to open. The right people are being positioned in your life. The enemy's attacks have increased because he knows what you are about to step into. Everything is aligning for something far greater than you ever imagined. Take a moment and affirm this truth. Comment 777 below if you feel this divine calling in your life. This is not just a video, and this is not just a message. This is a spiritual awakening. Every word you read, every moment you engage, is sending ripples into the supernatural realm. And to those who have supported this movement through super thanks, your generosity is a divine blessing. You are sowing into something far greater than you realize. May God multiply your blessings in ways beyond your understanding. But before we step further into this revelation, there is something you must know. Being chosen comes with great responsibility, and the signs God has placed before you carry a deeper meaning than most can comprehend. What are these signs? How do you know if you are truly walking in your divine kingship? What is God revealing to you in this very moment? Stay with me, because what you are about to discover could shift everything you thought you knew about yourself. The time is now. The moment has arrived. Let's step into your destiny together. God's chosen ones. If you see this, God has declared you the chosen king. Your time has come. When God declares someone as the chosen king, it is a moment of profound divine selection, one rooted not in human standards or worldly processes, but in the wisdom and purpose of the Creator. This sacred calling isn't random or coincidental. It is a deliberate choice from the heart of God. Such a declaration signals that the chosen one has been carefully selected as part of a larger plan that extends far beyond their own life. Have you ever wondered why God chooses certain individuals to carry such a monumental purpose? What could He see in them that others often overlook? Consider the story of David, the shepherd boy who was overlooked even by his own family. When Samuel sought the next king of Israel, he was directed by God to reject appearances and focus on what truly matters. As Scripture reminds us, the Lord does not look at the things people look at. People look at the outward appearance, but the Lord looks at the heart. 1 Samuel 16:7. In choosing David, God demonstrated that His decisions are not guided by human logic, but by divine foresight. David's anointing was not merely for his own elevation, but to fulfill a purpose that would span generations, culminating in the lineage of Christ. God's calling for the chosen one is deeply tied to his foresight, knowing what the individual is capable of even before they realize it themselves. Think about Moses, who doubted his ability to lead the Israelites out of Egypt. He asked, "Who am I that I should go to Pharaoh?" Exodus 3:11. But God assured him, emphasizing that his strength, not Moses' abilities, would lead the way. Have you ever felt inadequate for a task you felt called to undertake? Perhaps God's choice of you isn't about your current abilities, but about the greatness He will bring forth through you. Being chosen by God means your life has been ordained for something greater than you could ever imagine. It is not about wealth, status, or outward abilities. It is about the heart, the potential for faith, and the willingness to trust God's perfect plan. The chosen king must often walk a path of sacrifice, commitment, and unwavering faith. Yet this path, though challenging, offers unparalleled purpose and fulfillment. What might change in your life if you embrace this calling fully, trusting that every step is part of God's greater plan for you? The journey of the chosen one often includes moments of testing and refinement, much like gold being purified by fire. Every trial and every delay serves a purpose, preparing them to rise to the occasion when the time comes. Could it be that your struggles are God's way of equipping you for a greater mission? When God declares you as His chosen king, it is not merely a title, but an invitation to step into a divinely orchestrated story that will transform not only your life, but the lives of those around you. Will you answer the call and take your place in His grand design? At first, the calling of the chosen one may seem shrouded in mystery. The individual might wrestle with an unexplained sense of responsibility, or wonder why events in their life seem to converge on a particular purpose. Have you ever felt an inner stirring that you couldn't quite define, a pull towards something significant yet just out of reach? The journey of the chosen is rarely straightforward. It often begins in confusion and uncertainty, with moments of resistance as the weight of this divine calling becomes apparent. But in time, the fog begins to clear. Signs and visions, carefully placed by God, emerge as guideposts to illuminate the path ahead. These signs could take the form of vivid dreams, prophetic revelations, or even chance encounters with people who reflect God's will for their lives. Could it be that these moments are not random, but divinely orchestrated to steer you toward your destiny? Take Joseph, for example, whose prophetic dreams set him apart at a young age, Genesis 37:5-11. Though his brothers dismissed and envied him, those dreams carried the seeds of a future purpose that Joseph himself could not yet understand. He endured betrayal, slavery, and imprisonment before stepping into his calling as a leader who saved nations from famine. This reminds us that the chosen one's journey often involves periods of waiting and trials that refine them for the role God has prepared. Sometimes, the calling may not come in dramatic visions, but as a quiet whisper, a nudge from deep within. Have you ever experienced a persistent feeling, a quiet yet unshakable conviction pulling you toward a specific course of action? For many, this whisper might be a desire to serve, to lead with love, or to make a difference in the world. These subtle stirrings can grow over time, revealing a direction that aligns with a higher purpose. Elijah experienced this when he sought God in the wind, earthquake, and fire, only to find Him in a gentle whisper, 1 Kings 19:11-12. This shows us that the calling of God often comes in the stillness, requiring attentiveness to His voice. As the chosen one begins to embrace their calling, they often recognize that their life is set apart for something far greater than themselves. The realization can be overwhelming. They might not have sought this responsibility, nor feel prepared for it. Esther, a young Jewish woman elevated to queenship in a foreign land, hesitated when called to intercede for her people. Yet her cousin Mordecai reminded her, And who knows but that you have come to your royal position for such a time as this? Esther 4:14. This powerful statement underscores that being chosen carries a sacred duty. It's not about personal glory or gain, but about fulfilling God's plan at the right moment in history. The path of the chosen one is marked by both challenges and triumphs. There will be trials, sacrifices, and moments of doubt, but alongside these trials comes profound fulfillment, a deep sense of knowing that their life is making an eternal impact. Imagine the joy of realizing that your obedience is part of a plan far greater than anything you could envision on your own. Could it be that every obstacle you face is shaping you into the person God needs you to be for this mission? To walk this path is to embrace faith, courage, and hope. It requires trusting that God's plan will unfold step by step as you move forward in obedience. Just as Moses, Esther, and Joseph rose to their callings, so too can you step boldly into the purpose for which you were created. Are you ready to listen for God's whisper and follow where He leads? For the chosen one, this journey is not just about responding to a calling. It's about stepping into a divine legacy that changes lives and glorifies God. When God declares someone as His chosen king, it is far more than a worldly title or position of authority. It is the gift of spiritual anointing, a profound and sacred empowerment bestowed by God Himself. This anointing is not defined by outward symbols such as oil or ceremonial rites, though these may represent it. Instead, it is a divine transformation, infusing the chosen one with God's power, wisdom, and authority to fulfill their role with clarity, grace, and insight. Have you ever pondered the significance of being empowered not by human means, but by the Creator of the universe? What kind of strength and vision could come from such a gift? At the core of spiritual anointing lies the understanding that leadership under God is not about personal ability, charisma, or intelligence. When God calls someone to be His chosen king, the anointing equips them to lead with a wisdom that surpasses all worldly understanding. This wisdom, not found in books or acquired through experience, flows directly from God. It enables the chosen one to perceive truths hidden beneath the surface and to discern long-term consequences that others may overlook. Think of Solomon, who, when given the opportunity to ask God for anything, chose wisdom to govern his people justly. In return, God blessed him with unmatched insight, saying, "I will give you a wise and discerning heart, so that there will never have been anyone like you, nor will there ever be." 1 Kings 3:12. This divine wisdom allowed Solomon to rule with justice and compassion, even in the most challenging situations. How would your decisions change if you were guided by such heavenly clarity? Spiritual anointing also imparts authority, not an authority rooted in personal power or ambition, but one grounded in the will of God. The chosen king understands that their leadership is a divine calling, not a human achievement. When David was anointed by Samuel, it wasn't his stature or military prowess that set him apart, but his heart. As the Bible says, "The Spirit of the Lord came powerfully upon David from that day forward." 1 Samuel 16, chapter 13. This authority isn't wielded for personal gain, but to fulfill God's purpose, allowing the chosen one to lead with integrity and purpose. When they speak or act, it carries the weight of God's will, inspiring confidence and faith in those they lead. Have you ever felt the assurance of following someone whose decisions seem divinely guided, not driven by ego or ambition? Most importantly, spiritual anointing is accompanied by God's grace, the divine favor that empowers the chosen one to do what they could never accomplish on their own. This grace enables forgiveness in the face of betrayal, mercy in the face of injustice, and humility in moments of great triumph. It is the source of resilience during trials, allowing the chosen one to persevere even when the path is fraught with challenges. Consider Paul's words. "But he said to me, 'My grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness.'" 2 Corinthians 12:9. This grace transforms human limitations into opportunities for God's strength to shine through. Spiritual anointing is not just a calling, it is a divine partnership. The chosen one becomes an instrument of God's will, empowered to lead, serve, and inspire others through wisdom, authority, and grace. Are you prepared to embrace the calling God has placed on your life, trusting in His anointing to guide and sustain you? How might your journey change if you leaned fully into the power of His spiritual empowerment? For the chosen King, this anointing is both a sacred responsibility and a divine gift, one that transforms their leadership into a reflection of God's glory. The most profound aspect of spiritual anointing is the grace that accompanies it, a divine favor that enables the chosen king to accomplish what would be impossible through human strength alone. This grace is not merely a gift, but a lifeline, providing the ability to forgive when offenses run deep, to extend mercy to the undeserving, and to maintain humility when power and recognition tempt the heart toward arrogance. Grace is also the force that sustains the chosen one through hardship, empowering them to persevere amid trials and to remain steadfast in their mission. Imagine being faced with overwhelming challenges, yet feeling an unshakable assurance that you are upheld not by your own abilities, but by God's unwavering support. How much more could you endure if you knew His grace was carrying you? Consider the Apostle Paul, who, despite enduring shipwrecks, imprisonments, and physical afflictions, declared, "I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me." Philippians 4:13. This was not self-reliance, but reliance on grace, a power far beyond his own. Similarly, the chosen king does not face trials in isolation, but with the assurance that God's favor will supply the strength needed to overcome. Spiritual anointing also serves to set the chosen one apart, marking them as someone destined to fulfill a divine purpose. This distinction does not elevate them above others in an earthly sense, nor does it signify personal superiority. Instead, it signifies a unique responsibility, a call to reflect God's love, justice, and mercy in their actions. The chosen king is not merely a ruler wielding authority, but a servant carrying out God's will on earth. Think of Jesus, who, though he was the King of Kings, chose to wash the feet of his disciples, teaching them that true greatness lies in servitude. John 13:12-17. What might the world look like if all leaders embraced their roles as servants of a higher purpose rather than seeking personal glory? This spiritual anointing transforms leadership into a sacred partnership between God and the chosen individual. The Anointed One does not act as the ultimate authority, but as a vessel through which God's will is made manifest. Their actions, decisions, and leadership are guided not by personal ambition, but by a deep desire to align with God's purpose. This alignment is not instantaneous or automatic. It requires ongoing dedication and growth. Through prayer, meditation, and seeking God's presence, the chosen king's connection to the anointing deepens, allowing them to become increasingly attuned to God's voice and instruction. Have you ever felt that still, small voice leading you toward a greater purpose? Could it be that your spiritual growth is preparing you for a role you have yet to fully realize? The empowerment of spiritual anointing is not a one-time event. It is a continual process of renewal and strengthening. As the chosen king walks in obedience, their anointing grows stronger, equipping them with greater wisdom, sensitivity, and capability to fulfill their divine calling. This journey mirrors the story of Moses, whose reliance on God deepened over time as he led the Israelites through the wilderness. Despite moments of doubt and frustration, Moses found strength in God's presence, often retreating to seek divine guidance before making critical decisions. Exodus 33:7-11. In the same way, the chosen king learns to depend on God, drawing power not from force or personal ambition, but from the quiet strength that comes from an intimate connection with Him. Through this spiritual empowerment, the chosen one becomes an agent of transformation, bringing God's kingdom to earth. This is not achieved through domination or human power, but through humility, faithfulness, and a profound connection to the divine. Their leadership becomes a testament to God's grace and an example of how lives can be changed when aligned with His will. Could it be that this same grace and anointing are available to you in your own journey? How might your life change if you fully embraced God's call, trusting Him to guide and empower you every step of the way? For the chosen king, spiritual anointing is not just a gift, it is a sacred trust, a continual invitation to partner with God in shaping the world according to His perfect plan. When God declares someone as His chosen king, the weight of responsibility that follows is both humbling and sacred. It's not merely an accolade or a position of privilege, it's a divine calling that demands immense accountability. Leadership often appears glamorous, associated with power, admiration, or the trappings of success. Yet, the essence of this role goes far beyond personal glory. It's not about basking in the comforts of authority or reveling in the spotlight. Instead, it is a profound duty to serve, protect, and lead others with unwavering integrity and wisdom, reflecting God's own heart for His people. Consider the example of King David, who was anointed by God not because of his stature, but because of his heart. 1 Samuel 16:7. David's reign was marked not by self-indulgence, but by a deep sense of responsibility to his people and to God. What does it mean for you, as someone chosen by God, to carry such a burden? Could it be that your challenges are preparing you for leadership that serves others rather than yourself? The chosen king carries a weight that affects far more than their own life. Every decision ripples outward, shaping the future of families, communities, and even nations. This is why the role demands constant discernment and a commitment to righteousness. It's not about choosing what is easy or personally beneficial. It's about choosing what aligns with God's will and serves the greater good. Moses, when tasked with leading the Israelites, often faced overwhelming challenges. Yet, he consistently sought God's guidance, sacrificing personal comfort for the well-being of the people. Exodus 18:13-26. How often do we pause to consider how our choices affect those around us? Are we willing to sacrifice for the sake of others? The weight of responsibility lies in understanding that true leadership is service in its purest form. It's about putting the needs of others above personal ambition, ensuring that every action reflects fairness, justice, and wisdom. Jesus himself exemplified this when he said, "Whoever wants to become great among you must be your servant." Matthew 20:26. In what ways can your leadership mirror this selfless service? What areas of your life are calling for greater integrity and sacrifice? To be God's chosen king is to walk a path of humility, selflessness, and divine purpose. It's a calling that demands not only wisdom, but also a heart aligned with God's values, a heart willing to bear the weight of responsibility for the greater good. The chosen king is tasked with a profound duty to protect those they serve, guarding against not just visible threats, but against harm of every kind. This responsibility encompasses physical safety, emotional resilience, spiritual growth, and social harmony. It requires an ever-watchful eye, ensuring the well-being of their people and safeguarding the peace and justice they uphold. This protection is not fleeting. It reaches across time, impacting future generations. What kind of legacy does a chosen king leave behind, if not one rooted in compassion and righteousness? The call is clear. Their reign must build a foundation of enduring goodness, never one of harm or destruction. However, the role brings an internal burden of responsibility. The chosen king faces the relentless challenge of remaining humble and wise, guarding their heart against pride and selfish ambition. It's so easy to be carried away by flattery or the allure of power. Yet, their position is not their own to exploit. They are stewards of God's will, holding their authority as a sacred trust. Does this constant awareness weigh heavily on their spirit, or does it uplift them to higher service? They must lead with a heart that mirrors God's love, channeling justice and righteousness in every action. In doing so, they reflect the selflessness of Christ, who said, "The greatest among you will be your servant." Matthew 23:11. How might this perspective reshape our understanding of true leadership? This immense responsibility also underscores the chosen king's need for divine guidance. No earthly wisdom or strength can fully prepare them for the trials of leadership. In moments of doubt or uncertainty, their connection to God becomes their compass. Prayer and reflection are not optional, they are essential lifelines. Without this divine anchor, how could one navigate the weight of such a calling? King Solomon's prayer for wisdom in 1 Kings 3:9 is a powerful example. "So give your servant a discerning heart to govern your people and to distinguish between right and wrong." Like Solomon, the chosen king must seek God's wisdom continually, understanding that only through divine grace can they fulfill their role with integrity. Ultimately, this responsibility is a sacred trust, a reflection of the divine purpose placed upon the chosen king's life. Their role is not about accumulating personal glory or serving their own interests. It is about fulfilling God's will for the greater good of those they lead. As Paul reminds us in Philippians 2:3-4, do nothing out of selfish ambition or vain conceit. Rather, in humility, value others above yourselves, not looking to your own interests, but each of you to the interests of the others. The chosen king embodies this spirit of service, transforming their leadership into an act of worship and leaving behind a legacy that glorifies God. What greater calling could there be than to lead, serve, and protect as an extension of God's love? A chosen king, divinely appointed, carries an extraordinary responsibility. True leadership, however, does not stem from authority or dominance, but from service. To lead by example is to embody the essence of integrity, humility, and compassion. A leader who fulfills their calling does not separate themselves as superior, but rather walks hand in hand with their people, guiding them with wisdom, empathy, and grace. Isn't this the kind of leadership that inspires others to greatness? True kingship is not marked by being elevated above others, but by serving them, showing the way through personal actions, deliberate choices, and unwavering character. The chosen king is called to lead with humility, recognizing that their position and power are tools for service, not self-glorification. While the trappings of leadership, wealth, influence, and status can blind many, a true servant leader resists these temptations. They must remain vigilant, constantly grounding themselves in the knowledge that their authority is a sacred trust from God, meant to uplift others. How does a leader guard their heart against pride and remain a servant at their core? Jesus himself said, "For even the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve, and to give his life as a ransom for many." Mark 10:45. Like Christ, a chosen king must embrace the heart of a servant, always prioritizing the well-being of others over personal gain. Humility paves the way for true justice and compassion. A king who leads with humility acknowledges the inherent value of every person, focusing on meeting their needs and ensuring their voices are heard. They understand that leadership is not about oppression or control, but about lifting others up. This humility is intertwined with integrity, another cornerstone of righteous leadership. Integrity ensures that a leader's actions align with their words and values, setting an example that inspires trust and respect. How can a people rise to greatness if their leader does not model the very virtues they are called to uphold? As Proverbs 11:3 reminds us, the integrity of the upright guides them, but the unfaithful are destroyed by their duplicity. A leader who walks with integrity brings stability and hope to their kingdom. In the face of conflict or difficulty, a leader's true character is revealed. When trials arise, the chosen king's response becomes a beacon for others to follow. Will they respond with mercy and patience, or will they succumb to anger and vengeance? Strength in leadership is not about domination, but about resilience, showing the courage to act with grace and forgiveness even when it's hard. Consider King David's example when he chose to spare Saul's life, even though Saul sought to kill him. 1 Samuel 24:10-12. This act of mercy demonstrated David's strength of character and his faith in God's justice. What greater lesson can a leader teach than to show kindness and compassion in the face of adversity? Through these trials, the chosen king teaches their people how to navigate their own challenges. By demonstrating respect, love, and humility, they model the values that build a just and righteous society. When they act with fairness and justice, even when it costs them personally, they cultivate a culture of goodness that resonates throughout their kingdom. Isn't this the legacy every leader should strive for? By living these principles daily, the chosen king shows their people not only the path of righteousness, but how to walk it with courage and grace. Ultimately, the chosen king exemplifies the highest calling of leadership, not to command or control, but to guide and inspire. Their life becomes a reflection of the divine purpose, lifting others to a higher purpose and teaching them to live in alignment with God's will. This form of leadership fulfills the sacred trust placed in them by God. Through their service and example, the chosen king reveals that the heart of leadership lies in being a mirror for the people, showing them not just the way, but how to live it. Can there be a greater fulfillment of a divine calling than to lead others toward righteousness and a life rooted in love? The journey of the chosen king is far from simple. While the role carries honor and divine purpose, the path is often marked by trials designed to test and refine their character. God does not place a mantle of leadership on anyone without first preparing them for the challenges that lie ahead. These trials are not meant to crush or defeat the chosen one. Instead, they are part of a divine process of transformation. Like a potter shaping clay, each challenge molds the chosen king into a vessel of wisdom, integrity, and strength, perfectly suited for their role. Have you ever considered how the hardships in your life might be preparing you for a greater purpose? External opposition often forms the first and most visible set of trials. The moment someone steps into their divine calling, resistance arises. Rivals may emerge, fueled by jealousy, misunderstanding, or a desire to discredit the leader. Criticism, sabotage, and outright hostility can become constant companions on this journey. Imagine the pressure of standing firm in your purpose when it feels like the world is against you. Yet this very opposition is a tool for growth, pushing the chosen king to deepen their faith and sharpen their ability to lead with wisdom and grace. Consider the example of Moses, who faced relentless challenges from both Pharaoh and the Israelites. Through these struggles, Moses developed resilience and unwavering trust in God's plan, enabling him to lead his people to freedom. How might opposition in your life be shaping you into a stronger, more faithful person? While external trials are daunting, the internal struggles can be even more profound. The chosen king, despite their divine calling, is not immune to self-doubt and uncertainty. There will be moments when the weight of responsibility feels unbearable, when their abilities seem insufficient, or when they question if they are truly the right person for the role. These moments of vulnerability are deeply human, yet they hold immense potential for spiritual growth. As Proverbs 3:5-6 reminds us, "Trust in the Lord with all your heart, and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways submit to him, and he will make your paths straight." These moments of doubt become opportunities for the chosen king to surrender their fears to God and rely on his strength. Through these internal and external trials, the chosen king is not only strengthened, but also refined. Each challenge becomes a lesson in resilience, teaching them to navigate conflict with grace and to find peace in uncertainty. These experiences build a leader who leads not from their own strength, but through God's guidance. King David's journey exemplifies this. From the fields of Bethlehem to the throne of Israel, David faced countless challenges, including threats from Saul, betrayal, and his own moral failings. Yet through every trial, David turned to God for wisdom and strength, becoming a leader after God's own heart. The trials that the chosen king endures go beyond external opposition or internal struggles. They strike at the core of their character. In the crucible of leadership, patience, mercy, and justice are put to the ultimate test. The temptation to react harshly or to choose an easy but unethical path can be overwhelming. Yet the chosen king is called to resist such impulses and to lead with integrity. Isn't it in these moments of tension that true character is forged? Each trial compels the king to think deeply, weigh consequences carefully, and act with humility and compassion, even in the face of hostility. These challenges do more than refine leadership. They ensure that the king mirrors the divine values of justice, love, and grace. Consider Joseph, who was betrayed by his brothers and sold into slavery, yet rose to a position of power in Egypt. When faced with the opportunity to exact revenge, he chose mercy, saying, "You intended to harm me, but God intended it for good." Genesis 50:20. How often do we find ourselves in situations where retaliation seems justified, yet the call to reflect God's mercy beckons us to rise above? Like Joseph, the chosen king learns to wield authority not for personal gain, but to uplift others, embodying a grace that transforms adversity into opportunities for reconciliation and growth. These trials serve not only as tests, but also as revelations of the chosen king's true strength. Strength is not displayed in moments of ease, but revealed in times of hardship, when faith is shaken, and when personal weaknesses are laid bare. Leadership under such pressure unveils the essence of the king's character. Will they stand firm in their principles, or will they falter? These moments echo the story of Job, who, despite losing everything, declared, "When he has tested me, I will come forth as gold." Job 23:10. The chosen king, like Job, finds their strength refined through perseverance and trust in God, transforming trials into stepping stones toward becoming the leader they were meant to be. Each challenge faced by the chosen king is an essential part of their divine preparation. These trials are not accidents or punishments, but tools crafted by God to grow their faith, wisdom, and capacity to lead. How can one lead others through adversity if they have never walked that path themselves? Through these challenges, the king gains not only personal resilience, but also a deep understanding of the struggles their people face. This empathy strengthens their connection with those they lead and reinforces their ability to govern with justice and compassion. Ultimately, the trials of the chosen king are not obstacles to be feared, but opportunities to embrace. They refine, strengthen, and align the king with their divine purpose. Each struggle deepens their trust in God and hones their leadership abilities, transforming them into a vessel of God's will. As Paul writes in Romans 5:3-4, we also glory in our sufferings, because we know that suffering produces perseverance, perseverance, character, and character, hope. These trials are the foundation upon which God builds a leader who leads with integrity, purpose, and unwavering faith. Doesn't this perspective offer hope for all of us in our moments of trial? The chosen king's journey reminds us that through perseverance and faith, we too can become who God has called us to be, stronger, wiser, and prepared to lead lives of purpose. For the chosen king, leadership is never a solitary endeavor. At the heart of their calling is an unyielding need to stay attuned to the voice of God. Divine guidance is not a mere privilege, it is the lifeblood of their leadership. This connection to God provides wisdom, clarity, and strength, serving as the compass that helps the king navigate the intricate challenges of their role. Without it, the burden of responsibility can become overwhelming, leaving them vulnerable to relying solely on human understanding or the sway of others. But with God's wisdom as their anchor, the chosen king can lead with unwavering purpose, compassion, and justice. How often do we consider the source of our own guidance in moments of difficulty? Are we, like the chosen king, seeking God's voice? Listening to God's voice is no small feat in a world brimming with distractions, noise, and competing demands. The pressures of leadership can make it difficult to distinguish God's direction from the clamor of human advice or the inner chatter of doubt. Yet the chosen king must create sacred spaces for stillness, moments to pause, reflect, and listen. This listening often takes shape in prayer, an intimate dialogue where the king surrenders their concerns and opens their heart to divine insight. It is in these quiet moments that they might hear God's voice, not always in words, but in the gentle stirrings of the soul, the peace that surpasses understanding, or the clarity that comes in stillness. Consider Elijah's experience in 1 Kings 19:12, when God's voice was not in the wind, earthquake, or fire, but in a gentle whisper. How might we better hear God's whisper amidst the chaos of our own lives? These sacred moments of connection are transformative. Through prayer and reflection, the chosen king invites God into every decision, not merely seeking answers, but aligning their heart with God's will. This act of surrender requires humility and faith, acknowledging that human wisdom alone is insufficient for the complexities of their calling. In times of doubt or uncertainty, they turn to God, trusting that His guidance will illuminate the path forward. It is not just about finding the right solutions, but embodying the right spirit, the humility, compassion, and justice that reflect God's character. Proverbs 16:3 offers a profound reminder: commit to the Lord whatever you do, and He will establish your plans. How often do we pause to commit our decisions to God, trusting Him to direct our steps? The chosen king's reliance on divine guidance is a powerful example for anyone navigating life's challenges. Leadership, whether over a kingdom or in daily life, often demands difficult choices. The chosen king demonstrates that true strength comes not from self-reliance, but from dependence on God. Through prayer, they find courage to face the unknown and wisdom to discern what is right. In this sacred exchange, they are equipped not just to lead, but to inspire, showing their people the value of faith and the transformative power of walking closely with God. The relationship between the chosen king and God is not a singular moment of connection, but an ongoing journey of deepening faith and intimacy. As the king grows spiritually, their ability to discern God's voice sharpens, and their trust in His guidance strengthens. This continuous alignment with divine wisdom becomes their anchor, especially in times of uncertainty and difficulty. Imagine the reassurance of knowing that, even under immense pressure or in the face of opposition, every decision is supported by God's unerring direction. How transformative would it be to lead not out of fear or self-reliance, but from a place of divine confidence. This ongoing relationship with God sustains the chosen king through the trials of leadership. When the weight of responsibility feels overwhelming, they draw strength from the knowledge that God walks with them. As Isaiah 41:10 promises, "Do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you and help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand." This assurance allows the king to face challenges with courage and clarity, knowing they are never alone in their calling. Divine guidance transforms the chosen king's leadership into something extraordinary. Their decisions are no longer driven solely by intellect or human logic, but by a wisdom that surpasses understanding. This divine insight equips them to handle complex situations with both grace and discernment. Consider King Solomon, who famously prayed for wisdom to govern his people. God's response, as recorded in 1 Kings 3:12, was to grant him a wise and discerning heart. With this wisdom, Solomon could navigate disputes and lead with justice, compassion, and a heart for the greater good. How often do we seek this kind of wisdom in our own lives, allowing God's voice to guide our choices? Through their connection to God, the chosen king learns to balance mercy and justice, showing compassion when it is needed and standing firm in righteousness when the situation demands it. Their leadership reflects God's love, guiding their people toward peace and fairness. This approach is not rooted in personal ambition or the pursuit of power, but in a higher purpose, serving, protecting, and leading others in alignment with God's perfect will. Micah 6:8 encapsulates this beautifully. "What does the Lord require of you? To act justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with your God." Doesn't this serve as a powerful reminder for us all, whether in positions of leadership or in daily interactions? By remaining connected to God, the chosen king ensures their reign is grounded in divine purpose. Their decisions, influenced by prayer and reflection, inspire trust and unity among their people. This kind of leadership not only fulfills their calling, but also sets an example of faith in action. How might our own lives change if we sought to lead, whether in families, communities, or workplaces, with the same reliance on God's guidance? Ultimately, the chosen king's journey highlights a profound truth. True leadership is not about power or control, but about serving others in alignment with God's will. By listening to his voice and seeking his wisdom, the king fulfills their divine purpose with compassion, understanding, and integrity. This is leadership at its highest form, a life dedicated to reflecting God's love and guiding others toward a path of righteousness and peace. Isn't this the kind of legacy every leader should aspire to leave behind? The true measure of a chosen king lies not in the riches they amass or the authority they wield during their reign, but in the enduring legacy they leave behind. A chosen king is called to craft a legacy that outlives their earthly existence, continuing to inspire, guide, and uplift future generations long after they have departed. This legacy is not about personal accolades or fleeting recognition. It is built on the foundation of their character, their actions, and the values they uphold. It reflects a divine purpose that ripples through time, shaping lives and guiding hearts toward righteousness. How often do we pause to consider what kind of legacy we are creating through our own lives? A lasting legacy begins with how the chosen king lives each day. Every decision, action, and word becomes an opportunity to leave an example for others to follow. The king's life must be a testament to integrity, humility, and compassion, demonstrating these virtues not just in extraordinary moments, but in the mundane as well. People may forget titles or achievements, but they will never forget how the king treated them, how they extended kindness to the vulnerable, fairness to the oppressed, and guidance to the lost. Isn't it remarkable how even the smallest acts of love and justice can echo for generations? As Proverbs 13:22 reminds us, a good person leaves an inheritance for their children's children. This inheritance is not merely material, but a legacy of goodness, wisdom, and love. The teachings of the chosen king form another cornerstone of their legacy. True leadership is not about commanding loyalty, but about imparting wisdom that equips others to lead lives of purpose. The king's teachings, rooted in divine truth, serve as a compass for their people, guiding them through life's challenges and empowering them to fulfill their own callings. These lessons may not always come in grand proclamations. Often they're found in quiet moments of counsel, in actions that speak louder than words, or in the grace shown during crises. Consider Jesus' words in Matthew 5:16. Let your light shine before others, that they may see your good deeds and glorify your Father in heaven. The chosen king's legacy is illuminated by this light, offering guidance and hope to all who follow. More than their words, the chosen king's example becomes a powerful model for others. True leadership is not about creating dependency, but about empowering others to rise into their own God-given potential. The king's life, characterized by love, wisdom, and humility, becomes a blueprint for those who aspire to lead with purpose. Their ability to uplift and inspire others to walk in righteousness creates a ripple effect, impacting countless lives. How many leaders today consider their influence not just in terms of the present, but in how it will shape the future? This ripple effect embodies the words of 2 Timothy 2:2. And the things you have heard me say in the presence of many witnesses, entrust to reliable people who will also be qualified to teach others. The chosen king's influence multiplies as those they inspire go on to inspire others. The ultimate legacy of the chosen king is found in their ability to empower others to become leaders themselves. Their life serves as a mirror, reflecting God's love and righteousness and encouraging others to walk boldly in their own purpose. This legacy of empowerment ensures that the values they lived by, justice, mercy, compassion, and humility, continue to flourish long after their time on earth. Isn't this the ultimate goal of leadership, to leave behind a world where others are inspired to live for something greater than themselves? In the end, the chosen king's legacy is not about them. It is about the divine purpose they served and the lives they touched. It is a reminder that true greatness is not measured by personal gain, but by the lasting good one leaves in the world. Their example challenges all of us to consider: what will our legacy be? Will it reflect the love and purpose of God, inspiring others to walk in righteousness and fulfill their divine calling? As we conclude this powerful message, remember that being declared as a chosen king by God is a divine responsibility and a profound blessing. Walk confidently in your calling, knowing that the Lord's purpose for your life will prevail. Your journey is unique, and your impact will inspire others to see the greatness of God working through you. If this message has touched your heart, consider supporting this channel through Super Thanks. Your generosity helps us continue to spread the word of God and create uplifting content. Whether you donate or not, I deeply appreciate your time and presence here. Thank you for being a part of this community. Please don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and share it with someone who needs encouragement today. Your comments are always welcome, so feel free to share your thoughts below. I'd love to hear how God is working in your life. May God bless you abundantly and guide you as you step into the destiny He has prepared for you. Stay blessed, and I'll see you in the next video. You have always felt it, haven't you? That invisible force lurking just beyond sight, a weight pressing down on your spirit. The strange resistance you faced at every turn, the inexplicable struggles, the moments where it felt like the entire universe conspired to keep you from rising. It was never random. Something ancient, something unseen was set in motion long before you were even born. A decree was issued against you, a millennia-old curse designed to keep you blind, bound, and broken. Hidden forces, working in shadows, decided that you should never awaken to who you truly are. And for a time they almost succeeded. The suffering you endured was not by accident. It was orchestrated, woven into the very fabric of your existence. Every hardship was a chain meant to hold you down, every betrayal a dagger to weaken your spirit, every heartbreak a carefully crafted weapon to make you doubt your worth. They wanted to see you fall, to watch you surrender under the crushing weight of it all. But they underestimated you. What they did not foresee, what they never imagined possible, was that you would not just endure. You would transform. You would take every ounce of suffering, every storm, every setback, and forge it into an unstoppable force within you. The darkness that was meant to destroy you has instead become your fuel. The chains meant to bind you have only strengthened your resolve. What was meant to be your downfall has become the very foundation of your power. You did not just break free, you rose in ways that defy explanation. Now, the time has come to make a declaration. You are no longer bound by the curses of the past. You are walking into your true power. If you feel the stirring within your spirit, if you know deep inside that you were meant for more, then claim it. Comment 777 below to stand in your divine identity, to let the universe know that you are awake, aware, and unshakable. And to those who have given through super thanks, know that your support is not just seen, it is felt. May your generosity be returned to you in ways beyond imagination, overflowing and multiplied. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe, and turn on notifications, because what comes next will reveal the truth they never wanted you to uncover. Stay ready, because the next revelation will change everything. God's chosen ones, a 1,000-year curse was meant for you, but you turned it into power. From the beginning of time, there have always been those chosen by destiny, marked by an unseen hand. They carry a unique light, one that disrupts the natural order of things. Their presence challenges the established balance of the world, making them targets, and they are often hunted because of it. You too are one of these individuals. Have you ever wondered why life always seemed to test you more than others? Why it felt like you were constantly battling against unseen forces, fighting an uphill battle no one else seemed to face? It's because you are different. Life tried to break you, to make you conform, to accept the ordinary. The world whispered its lies, telling you that you were not enough, that you should just settle and accept your place. But have you ever felt deep down a fire burning inside you that refused to go out? A voice that called you to something greater? Something that told you, no matter how hard life got, that you were born for more than what others saw. This was your calling. You were never meant to follow the cycle of weakness and doubt. You were destined for greatness, even when everyone else said otherwise. Now, the veil has been lifted, and the truth stands clear before you. The curse that seemed to follow you was not a punishment, but a hidden blessing within the very adversity meant to destroy you. It was waiting for the right moment, the moment when you were strong enough to rise above it. Remember the story of Joseph in the Bible, who, despite being betrayed by his brothers and sold into slavery, rose to become a leader in Egypt. What others meant for harm, God used for his good. Genesis 50:20. Do you realize that the same thing is happening in your life? The trials, the pain, the struggles, they weren't meant to crush you, but to forge you into something greater. You may have endured hardships that seemed insurmountable, moments when it felt like everything around you was collapsing, yet you endured. Just like Paul said in 2 Corinthians 12:10, "For when I am weak, then I am strong." You found strength in your moments of vulnerability. You crossed valleys of doubt, scaled mountains of despair, and walked through shadows that tried to extinguish your light. But instead of giving in, you became something entirely different, something they never expected. You became unbreakable. The question is, how did you survive when everything seemed stacked against you? It's because the power within you is far greater than the struggles you face. In the same way that Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego walked through the fiery furnace without being consumed, Daniel 3:25, you too have walked through the fire and emerged unscathed. Your resilience is a testimony to the strength that God has placed within you. Now, the question is no longer why this happened to you, but what will you do now that you know the truth? The chains they thought would bind you have become weapons in your hands. The pain they hoped would destroy you has been transformed into strength that fuels your rise. Like Jesus, who took the cross, something meant for shame, and turned it into a symbol of triumph, you have taken your struggles and turned them into your power. Now, the world no longer holds you back. What comes next is in your hands. Just like David took down Goliath with just a slingshot and a stone, despite all odds being against him, 1 Samuel 17:49, you too stand equipped to face any giant that comes your way. The question isn't why this happened to you. The question is, how will you use the power you've gained? Will you allow fear to control you, or will you step into your destiny, knowing that you were created for this moment? As Philippians 4:13 reminds us, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. The time is now for you to step into the calling that has always been yours. The world has underestimated you, and now it's your time to show them just how powerful you truly are. The question is not why, but how will you rise to the challenge and fulfill the purpose God has placed within you? Your destiny is calling. Will you answer? Those who carry the flame of the extraordinary have always been hunted, pursued by forces unseen, for they carry a light that disrupts the natural order. Their very existence is a challenge to the world's carefully constructed balance. You, too, are one of them. From an early age, you may have felt that the tides of destiny were set against you, that what others found easy became a battleground for you. Have you ever wondered why the doors that opened for others seemed like walls to you? Why the path that others walked with ease was an uphill struggle for you? It wasn't by coincidence. The truth is, those who are chosen rarely walk easy paths. You were not made for comfort or mediocrity. Your purpose was always greater than what this world could offer, and that's why the journey has been more difficult. You were born to challenge the impossible. Every obstacle you faced was not there to stop you, but to forge your strength. The struggles you faced were never just random misfortunes. Have you ever questioned why life seemed to weigh more heavily on your shoulders than others? It was as if the world was intent on breaking you, bending you, reducing you to something smaller than what you truly are. The falls felt deeper, the losses more crushing, and the challenges more brutal. You might have wondered if you were unworthy of the happiness or success others seemed to enjoy effortlessly. But now, can you see that these trials were never about your worth? The universe doesn't waste its fiercest battles on weak souls. It reserves them for those who are capable of transcending them. The pain you endured was never meant as punishment. It was instead preparation. Every blow you faced was a lesson in disguise. Every tear you shed was a baptism, cleansing and strengthening you for what was to come. You were never abandoned. You were being shaped, sharpened for the incredible purpose ahead. The world tried to convince you that you were broken, that your dreams were ridiculous and your voice unimportant. The forces of this world tried to suffocate you, ridiculing your hopes, pressuring you to accept a life of mediocrity. But deep down, something inside you refused to bow to those pressures. Did you ever feel that? That voice inside that kept whispering to you that you were destined for something more, something greater than the limits others set for you. That feeling was your sign, your divine calling. You weren't made to follow the already trodden paths. You were born to open new ones, just as Moses was called to lead the Israelites out of Egypt. Despite the doubts and obstacles that surrounded him, Exodus 3:10, you, too, were called for a mission that would require you to defy what others believed was possible. Those who carry a mission are not meant for ordinary lives. They walk through storms that would break anyone else, only to emerge stronger and more determined than before. And now, the time has come for you to recognize the truth. You were never the victim in this story. You were the piece in the puzzle that would change the entire game. As soon as you recognized this, something shifted inside you. Did you feel it? That shift. It's as if the chains that once seemed unbreakable began to loosen, and the fear that once held you captive started to lose its grip. The chaos that surrounded you began to make sense. Just as Joseph, after being sold into slavery and wrongfully imprisoned, later realized his purpose in God's plan, Genesis 50:20, you too are seeing the patterns in the chaos of your life. Your scars are not the marks of defeat, but symbols of rebirth. They are the reminders that you survived, that you grew stronger in the process, and that you are now ready for what lies ahead. The curse they tried to cast upon you never worked. It failed to defeat you. Instead of crushing your spirit, it fortified you, prepared you, and sharpened your resolve. Do you see now that the very things they thought would destroy you are the very things that have prepared you to rise? The battle was never against you. It was meant to reveal the power within you. Now that you know the truth, what will you do? Will you continue to let fear rule you, or will you step into the role you were always meant to play? The world thought it could defeat you, but instead, it made you into the force that will change everything. The time has come, and your true power is awakening. What will you do with it? Now, those who once conspired against you feel a chill down their spines, for they have come to the painful realization that they failed. What was intended to be your downfall has now become the very source of your power. The weight they thought would crush you has instead shaped you into something far stronger. You, a chosen one who has transcended the very pain meant to destroy you, have become an unstoppable force. But with this transformation, the big question remains: what comes next? You broke free from the cycle, navigated the darkest depths of your soul, and emerged with a fire that burns brighter and fiercer than ever. But with freedom comes responsibility. Now that you see the truth, there is no turning back. The mask of ignorance you once wore can no longer shield you. You know who you are, and the truth has been revealed. The weight of darkness that once bore down on your shoulders has lifted, but in its place stands an even greater responsibility. As the Apostle Paul once wrote in Romans 8:19, "For the creation waits in eager expectation for the children of God to be revealed." The chosen ones are not just survivors. They are called to lead, to guide, to shine as beacons of light for those still lost in the shadows. You have been chosen not just to rise, but to lift others along with you. The question now lies before you. Will you use the power you've gained to rise alone, or will you take on the mantle of leadership and help others rise alongside you? Transformation never comes through comfort, just as gold only becomes pure after enduring the heat of the furnace. Isaiah 48:10. You have been forged through trials and suffering. The fire that tried to destroy you only served to reveal the strength that has always resided within you. The warrior does not become invincible by avoiding battles, they become invincible by surviving them. You were thrown into the fire, but you did not burn. Instead, you became the fire itself. The pain they intended to reduce you to ashes instead transformed you into a force they could never have anticipated. Think about the story of Job, who endured unimaginable loss and suffering, yet emerged stronger, blessed even more than before. Job 42:10. You too have emerged from your own trials, not just unscathed, but reborn, with a power that cannot be ignored. They tried to extinguish your light, but all they did was stoke the spark within you, transforming it into an unrelenting blaze. The light they feared has grown brighter, and now it illuminates the path for others. But what will you do with this newfound strength? Will you use your power to rise above and leave the world behind? Or will you, like Jesus, use your position to serve others and change the course of many lives? Jesus told his disciples, "Whoever wants to become great among you must be your servant." Matthew 20:26. Your journey has been one of rising above adversity, but true greatness lies not just in survival, but in the ability to lead others through the darkness, guiding them to the light that you now possess. The time has come for you to decide, will you continue to walk alone, or will you embrace your role as a guide for others? Your transformation has set the stage for something far greater than personal success. It is about creating a legacy that will impact generations to come. Just as Moses led the Israelites through the wilderness to the promised land, you too have been called to lead. But the path will require more than just strength. It will demand your heart, your compassion, and your willingness to guide others through their own trials. So, what comes next? The fire is within you, and the world is waiting for you to step into your purpose. You are no longer just a survivor. You are a leader, a beacon, and a force that will change the destiny of many. Will you answer the call? You survived what was destined to destroy you. You endured the trials that were meant to break you, and now you stand before the world as someone who has transcended the very forces that sought to consume you. But this awakening, this powerful transformation, did not come without a price. The reality you once knew begins to unravel, and you start to feel the weight of the changes within you. What once felt certain now seems hollow, and the motivations that once drove you no longer hold the same meaning. Have you ever experienced this shift when the world around you no longer resonates with the same clarity it once did? It's as if you've outgrown the confines of your past, realizing you never belonged to the chains that tried to hold you down. The truth is, the pain and struggles that once defined you were never meant to break you. They were meant to set you free. Now, something else is at work. You can feel it. The energy around you responds to you differently. Have you noticed how those who once underestimated you now regard you with suspicion, as if they sense the change? Those who tried to stop you, those who thought they could control your fate, now feel an unsettling restlessness they cannot explain. It's as if they can no longer predict or contain you. They know you have changed, and that knowledge unsettles them. What they can't see is the strength pulsing within you, something unshakable, unbreakable, and far beyond their control. Just as Joseph's brothers could not fathom the greatness within him after selling him into slavery, they, too, failed to realize that what was meant to crush you has only served to fortify you. Genesis 50:20. The question now is no longer whether you are ready for what's next. The question is whether the world is ready for who you have become. The chosen ones are not those who have been given easy paths. They are the ones who learn to walk, not because a road is laid out before them, but because they create one where there was none. Just as God commanded Joshua to be strong and courageous, despite the uncertainty of what lay ahead. Joshua 1:9. You have learned to walk through uncertainty to forge your path in the face of doubt. Your journey was never about comfort, it was about growth. about learning to stand tall when everything around you sought to make you fall. You had to rise alone, find your answers in the wilderness of doubt, heal wounds that no one could see. And through it all, every battle shaped you, and every lonely night strengthened your resolve. The pain was never meant to punish you, it was an initiation. Just as gold must pass through fire to become pure, Isaiah 48:10, your trials were the flames that refined you, making you stronger, purer, and more resilient than ever before. You were never broken, as the world may have thought. Instead, you were being molded, like a sculptor chiseling away at a rough stone, until what emerged was a masterpiece of strength and wisdom. Those who once saw you as fragile now face a force that cannot be broken, and the world will soon understand that you were never the victim of circumstances. You were always the victor, prepared and forged in the fires that were meant to destroy you. What will you do with this newfound power? Will you rise even further, or will you take a moment to reflect on how far you've come? The path ahead is yours to choose, but one thing is certain: nothing will ever be the same. You're no longer the person who once struggled to survive. You're the one who overcame. And now the world will see the true power of someone who has transcended their own destruction. What will you do next? Now, while many are still lost, groping in the dark, you stand with clarity, able to see what others cannot. Have you noticed how the world around you seems to shift, almost as if the veil that once covered your eyes has been torn away? Those who dwell in the shadows, clinging to the lies and illusions, now fear those who carry the light. They can no longer manipulate you, nor reduce you to the limitations they once imposed. They know you have outgrown the darkness. They know that you cannot be controlled. Just as Jesus said, "The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it." John 1:5. Your light has become something the shadows can no longer conceal. What you once believed to be certain now feels empty. The truths you once held dear no longer resonate with you, and the motivations that once pushed you forward seem hollow. Have you ever wondered why the things that used to inspire you now feel distant? This is because you have transcended the world you once knew. You've outgrown the narrative they tried to impose upon you. What once seemed important now appears small and constricting. You see beyond the illusions, and you feel beyond words. Your intuition has sharpened. Your presence has become more intense. Just like Oprah Winfrey, who, despite the odds, broke free from a past of poverty and abuse to become a beacon of hope for millions, you too have grown into something that cannot be ignored. Some may retreat from you, unable to confront the truth of who you've become. Others are drawn to you, irresistibly pulled in by the energy you now radiate. You no longer need to speak to be heard. You no longer need to fight for recognition. Your very existence carries a weight no one can ignore. Your transformation, much like the journey of Moses leading the Israelites out of Egypt, has set the stage for something monumental. Moses, despite his doubts, led an entire nation from captivity. Exodus 14:21-22. Your journey, though different in context, mirrors this same path of transformation and leadership. The world is changing, and those shaped by suffering, the ones who have endured and risen, are now becoming the forces that will define the new cycle of existence. There was always something in you that knew the world was not as it should be, the lies disguised as truths, the fear used to keep people in chains, and the chaos manipulated to keep everyone asleep. You always sensed it. Have you ever felt that nagging in your soul that something was off? You escaped, and now you see through the veil. Every fiber of your being calls for something greater, something that goes beyond the illusion and submission that once held you. You were never meant to stay within the limits they tried to impose on you. Your purpose has always been to bring something new, something transformative. As Isaiah 43:19 reminds us, "See, I am doing a new thing. Now it springs up. Do you not perceive it? From the very beginning, everything about you posed a threat to the system. Your thinking, your resilience, your thirst for something greater. These were all things the world tried to suppress. They tried to force you into obedience, to make you accept the imposed rules, to walk the programmed path. But you were never made to fit into those molds. You were born to break them, to challenge what was once thought impossible. Just as Steve Jobs revolutionized the world with his vision for technology, you too are here to reshape what others thought was fixed and unchangeable. The world tried to teach you conformity, but you never fit. You were born to expand, to challenge, and to break the limits of what you were told was possible. Now, nothing can stop you. But remember, not everyone will understand this journey. Some will look at you with admiration, others with fear. There will be those who will try to pull you back, not because they hate you, but because they fear what you represent. Humans often fear what they do not understand. Your existence, your transformation, has become an enigma to those around you. You are living proof that the chains of destiny can be broken. And this truth terrifies those who are still trapped in their own prisons. Just as the Pharisees feared Jesus because he challenged the very foundations of their power, so too will some people fear you because your freedom reminds them of the chains they still wear. But you cannot carry the weight of their denial. You cannot allow their fear to keep you from your path. You have a destiny to fulfill, and that path will not always be easy. True awakening is not about comfort, it's about responsibility. Just as the Apostle Paul, despite his trials and imprisonment, embraced his calling to spread the gospel, Philippians 1:12-14, you must also embrace the responsibility that comes with your awakening. You were never meant to just survive. You were meant to lead, to show others that the chains that bind them are of their own making. Your path is one of breaking free, not only for yourself, but for those who are still trapped in the darkness. What will you do with this newfound responsibility? Will you lead others out of their own prisons, or will you keep walking the path alone? The world has yet to see what happens when someone truly embraces their power. Will you be the one to show them? Now that you see the gears of the game turning before you, the question becomes, what will you do next? Will you continue to wander aimlessly among those still asleep, unaware of the vast potential within them, or will you step fully into the role you were always destined for? The chosen ones do not exist to merely observe the world passively. They are here to act, to transform. You didn't come this far just to survive. You came to lead. But leading doesn't necessarily mean amassing followers or seeking applause. Leadership in your path means living the truth that many will shy away from, the truth that many will never have the courage to face. It means becoming the echo of something eternal, something that can no longer be silenced. Remember, as Jesus said in Matthew 5:14, "You are the light of the world. A town built on a hill cannot be hidden." This is your calling, not to hide, but to shine, even when others are too afraid to let their own light shine. The universe responds to those who dare to awaken. Can you feel it? The subtle shifts in the energy around you, the way time itself seems to unfold differently now that you see the game for what it truly is. Coincidences no longer exist. What once appeared as random events are now clearly seen as parts of a masterful design, each moment intricately connected, each piece placed with purpose. You are beginning to understand that the events of your life were not random, nor were they merely accidents. They were summons. Every loss you endured called you to break free from the old self. Every betrayal was a nudge to turn your back on the illusions that kept you small. Every fall, every moment of weakness was a reminder that you never needed to rely on the ground to stand. You were always meant to soar. You were taught that suffering was a curse, but hidden within that suffering was a secret waiting to be unlocked. The pain The trials were never meant to destroy you. They were the portal to your ascension. Have you ever realized that the very thing you feared most became the tool for your greatest transformation? Just like Job, who faced unimaginable loss and hardship, yet emerged from the depths of despair, blessed more than before. Job 42:10. Your suffering was the furnace that refined you, made you into the person you are today. But there is still one final barrier that remains. And this barrier is not out there in the world. It lies within you. You've already conquered the external forces that tried to hold you back, the voices that sought to diminish you, the systems that tried to control you. But what about the voices within your own mind? The whispers of fear still echo in your thoughts, don't they? The scars from your past still try to cling to your spirit, dragging you back to who you once were. The doubts, like shadows, still attempt to pull you into the familiar, to keep you in a place of comfort and fear. This is the final test. The chosen one doesn't just conquer the world around them, they must also conquer what remains within them. The old version of you, the one that was shaped by fear, pain, and doubt, is fighting to survive. But you cannot move forward carrying the weight of the past. As Paul writes in 2 Corinthians 5:17, therefore, if anyone is in Christ, the new creation has come. The old has gone. The new is here. What you were and what you are becoming cannot coexist. This is the moment of total transformation, the unraveling of the last prison, the final release from the past. Once this final barrier is broken, there will be nothing that can stop you. Your power will no longer be found in force or struggle, but in your unwavering conviction. Have you ever noticed how those who are absolutely certain of their path, their purpose, are the ones who change everything around them? The ones who shape the reality they inhabit? Just like Nelson Mandela, who, after spending 27 years in prison, walked out with an unshakable belief in his mission to lead South Africa to freedom. You too will find that your true power comes from knowing who you are and what you are meant to do. You are no longer just a piece in someone else's game. You have become the board itself. Your steps now carry weight. Your words have the power to alter frequencies, and your presence shifts the invisible tides that govern this world. Do you fully understand the magnitude of this transformation? You are no longer subject to the world's rules. You are here to rewrite them. Your journey has brought you to this point, and now it is your turn to shape the future. How will you use this power? Will you continue to allow the world to dictate your course? Or will you step into the fullness of who you were always meant to be and change the course of history? The time is now and the choice is yours. Now, those who once tried to stop you feel something different. They can't explain it, but they know you are no longer the same. Have you noticed how their gaze has shifted, how they now look at you with a mix of awe and fear? They are witnessing something they cannot understand, a transformation that defies their expectations. This is where the true power of the Chosen One is revealed, not in seeking revenge, not in proving anything to those who doubted you, but in embracing complete and irreversible freedom. You have stopped waiting for others' approval, and the very essence of who you are now cannot be contained. As Galatians 5:1 says, "It is for freedom that Christ has set us free. Stand firm then, and do not let yourselves be burdened again by a yoke of slavery." You have been set free, not by others, but by the truth within you. Your presence now becomes an enigma to those who once thought they had you figured out. The world no longer knows how to measure your strength, for it no longer fits the confines of human standards. And as you rise, they will never understand how you got there. They will see the change, but they cannot trace the path. This uncertainty haunts them, doesn't it? Because all those who tried to bury you now realize what really happened. You were not buried. You were planted. Just as Nelson Mandela, after spending 27 years in prison, emerged as a beacon of change and hope for South Africa, you too have been shaped and forged through your struggles, not crushed by them. What was meant to silence you has only amplified your voice. Now, the silence around you feels different. It is no longer the uncertain quiet of hesitation, but the stillness before the storm. Can you feel it? The energy shifting, the universe realigning itself in response to your newfound power. You're no longer bound by the fears that once controlled you. The chains that once held your mind are now just echoes, remnants of a past life that no longer has dominion over you. Like the moment the Israelites crossed the Red Sea, where the waters parted, and they walked into a new freedom, Exodus 14:21 through 22. You too have crossed into a realm where fear no longer holds power over you. Have you ever experienced the moment when you look in the mirror and no longer recognize the person you once were? This is the sacred instant where transformation is complete. You have ceased searching for your purpose because you have become your own destiny. You are no longer bound to the expectations of others, nor are you constrained by the limits they once imposed. The impossible is no longer something to fear, it's something to shatter. You realize now, as Philippians 4:13 declares, I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. The old limits were never meant to be your boundaries. They were the boundaries set by those who were too afraid to push past them. You understand now that the resistance you faced was never a sign that you were on the wrong path. It was proof that you were always different. The world doesn't challenge those who follow the rules. It trembles before those who break them. And you, my friend, were not shaped to obey, to hide, or to ask for permission. Like Harriet Tubman, who risked her life repeatedly to lead others to freedom through the Underground Railroad, you were born to move forward with courage, regardless of the consequences. You were born to be a force of nature that cannot be stopped. But this new power, this new way of being, comes with a price. There will be those who do not understand your journey. Some will walk away, unable to reconcile the person you've become. Others may try to drag you back into the old world, the world where everything was predictable and controllable. But here's the truth. Those who try to pull you back are only attempting to hold you in a place that no longer fits you. You can no longer pretend to be something you're not. You've outgrown the cage they built for you, and now you must fly free. The chosen one must accept that their journey is often solitary, not because they are destined for loneliness, but because most are not ready for the truth they carry. Have you felt the weight of this solitude? It is not a punishment, but a calling. The truth you carry is a fire that others are not ready to hold. This is both the burden and the blessing of those who have awakened. As John 15:18-19 tells us, if the world hates you, keep in mind that it hated me first. If you belonged to the world, it would love you as its own. As it is, you do not belong to the world. And here's the final revelation. The chosen one does not seek a throne. They don't need the world's validation because they have already transcended it. You do not need anyone's approval because you carry within you something the world cannot grant. Your power comes from a source far greater than the world's recognition. You have already freed yourself from the chains of doubt, already left behind the shadows of your past. Like Esther, who rose to become a queen not for personal gain, but to save her people, Esther 4:14. You have transcended the need for worldly approval. You are the kingdom. The throne was never necessary for your power to be realized. It was always within you. You are no longer asking for permission to live. You are living fully, unapologetically, and in total alignment with your purpose. Now, the only question is, what will you do with the world that lies before you? Will you continue to shrink to fit the expectations of others, or will you step fully into your power and show the world what happens when the chosen ones awaken? You are no longer a part of the system. You are here to change it. The time is now, and you are ready. Now, Only one thing remains to be done. Take the next step without hesitation. For those who have walked between worlds, who have survived the trials and challenges you've faced, there is no turning back. Have you ever felt that undeniable sense that you've crossed a threshold from which there's no return? You belong to the unknown now, walking at the edge of the impossible. Something has shifted within you, and the world feels it. The air around you feels denser, charged with energy that was once dormant, now awakened. Just like the moment when David faced Goliath with nothing but a sling and his faith, you stand in a position where nothing can stop you. People can sense this change. They may not understand it, but they know something within you is different. It's an invisible force, undeniable, and it shapes the space around you. The chosen ones have the power to alter the field around them simply by their presence, and now you are that force. What once went unnoticed now becomes impossible to ignore. You don't need to announce your transformation because it speaks for itself. And that is exactly what unsettles those still trapped in illusions. The true fear for those living in darkness is not your strength, but the reflection you cast upon them. You are living proof that chains can be broken, that destiny is not a fixed sentence, and that what they've accepted as a rule was always a lie. Think of the moment when Rosa Parks refused to give up her seat on that bus, challenging a system built on segregation and injustice. Her quiet act of defiance forced an entire nation to reconsider its beliefs. In the same way, your very existence challenges the limitations they've accepted for themselves. Your journey exposes the truth they've long ignored. But not everyone will reject the light you now carry. Some will see in you a reflection of something they feel stirring within themselves, even if they don't yet have the words for it. They will be drawn to you, magnetized by something unspoken. Have you noticed that certain people feel drawn to your energy without understanding why? They will come seeking answers, not even knowing the right questions to ask. You will become a beacon for those standing at the edge of their own awakening. This doesn't mean the journey will be easy. Light, as you know, attracts both those seeking refuge and those who want to extinguish it. But now, you have reached a place where none of that matters. You no longer need the approval of others to move forward. You don't need to be understood to continue. You realize, as Paul wrote in Romans 8:1, "Therefore, there is now no condemnation for those who are in Christ Jesus." Your freedom comes from within, not from anyone else's validation. At this moment, it's no longer about the battles you fought or the pain you endured. Those were simply parts of the process, not the defining elements of who you are. You are not the sum of your struggles. You are the product of what you chose to become after them. Just as Thomas Edison refused to accept failure, even after countless attempts, you have transformed your obstacles into stepping stones. Your true identity is now defined by your ability to choose your path, not by what others imposed upon you. Every step you take from this point on is a conscious creation of your own existence. You are not waiting for the world to give you purpose. You are the one who defines it. The freedom you've gained doesn't come without sacrifice. When you break the limits imposed upon you, you realize there are no maps, no paths left to follow. The world was made for those who accept their cages, for those who follow prescribed rules without question. But you have outgrown that world. You can no longer pretend not to see the truth. Just as the great abolitionist Frederick Douglass broke free from slavery and created his own destiny, you too must walk the path that only you can create. It may be a lonely path and at times uncomfortable, but it is also the greatest blessing a person can receive. You now walk a road that few dare to tread, and that makes your very existence a challenge to those still trapped in fear. Those who have not yet awakened will want to hold you back. Some will not understand why you continue to move forward, while others will try to drag you back into the old ways. But you can no longer pretend to be something you are not. You can no longer shrink yourself to fit into the expectations of others. This is not just about rejecting their limitations. It's about fully accepting who you are and stepping into the fullness of your purpose. The journey of the chosen one is often solitary, not because you are meant for loneliness, but because the truth you carry is not for everyone. Just as John the Baptist's mission was to prepare the way for Jesus, his journey was solitary and misunderstood, yet essential. Matthew 3:1-3. You too carry a truth that many are not yet ready for. That is both the burden and the blessing of your path. And now you have arrived at a place where you no longer seek a throne. You have become the kingdom itself. You do not need to look for external validation because you carry something the world cannot grant. You have transcended the chains of doubt and fear. What others see as a prison, you now recognize as your freedom. So, what will you do with this newfound freedom? Will you continue to walk the path you've created, knowing it's yours to define? The time has come to shape your reality and to break free from the confines that once held you. This is your moment. What will you create with it? And here is the secret no one ever told you. The strength of the chosen one is not in fighting the system, but in transcending its influence. True power does not lie in reacting to what was done to you, but in moving forward without allowing it to define you. Can you feel it? Whatever tried to bind you no longer has dominion over you. The chains that once weighed you down dissolve at the slightest touch, for they were forged by fear, and fear no longer dwells in your soul. Just like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, who were thrown into the fiery furnace yet emerged unscathed, Daniel 3:30, you too have walked through the fire and come out refined, not consumed. This is the moment when reality bends to your presence. The doors that were once impassable begin to open, not because the world has changed, but because you have. Have you noticed how the limitations that once seemed unbreakable now seem insignificant in the light of your transformation? The impossible was never a truth, just a limit someone accepted before you. And when this truth settles deep within you, something subtle but irreversible happens. You no longer seek revenge, no longer feel the need to prove anything to anyone. The need for validation disappears because you have become your own source of power. Just like King David, who was anointed to be king long before he ascended to the throne, you too have been called for greatness, and now you walk in the authority of your own purpose. 1 Samuel 16:13. The chosen one does not need to shout to be heard. They do not need to justify themselves to be recognized. They walk with the silent certainty of someone who has faced their inner battles and emerged victorious. This is your new essence, a force that does not need permission to exist. Can you feel that shift in how you carry yourself? It's as if your very being emanates power. Those who once underestimated you now feel discomfort in your presence. You haven't just changed your energy, you've transformed the very structure of the space you occupy. Just like the Apostle Paul, who, despite the persecution and trials, remained steadfast and powerful in his mission. Philippians 4:13. You too now move with a presence that cannot be ignored. And though this transformation is liberating, it can also be overwhelming. There are moments when you wonder if the journey ahead is too great, if the force within you is a burden too heavy to bear. But in those moments, something within you whispers the truth. You would not have been called to this battle if you weren't capable of winning it. Just as Jesus in the Garden of Gethsemane prayed for strength to carry out the task before him. Matthew 26:39. You too are equipped with everything you need to endure and succeed. Nothing you've faced has been wasted. Every tear, every wound, every night of solitude has shaped you into the person you are destined to become. And now that the truth has been revealed, you know there is no turning back. The past has crumbled behind you, and the only direction left is forward. What was once a road full of uncertainty is now the clear path you were meant to walk. The world may have tried to hold you in the past, but you have moved beyond it. Your power no longer comes from what you've endured, but from what you've chosen to become after it all. What will you create with this new freedom? Will you continue to shrink to fit into a world that doesn't understand you, or will you boldly walk forward, knowing that your transformation has prepared you to lead? The choice is yours, and the time is now. But where does this road lead? This is the question that torments those who awaken. It is the question that those who have spent their lives following a pre-written script, a well-trodden path, are terrified to face. But the chosen one is different. You don't have the luxury of following an already set path. There are no maps, no shortcuts, no guarantees. You walk between worlds, between who you once were and the new entity emerging within you. It's in this space that doubt will rise and uncertainty will try to creep in. But then something becomes clear. The journey was never about reaching a destination. It was about becoming the path itself. You are both the traveler and the road. You no longer need directions because you've become the compass. Just as Jesus spoke in Matthew 7:7, "Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and the door will be open to you." You realize that the answers you seek have always been within you. When this truth settles deeply into your soul, something inside you awakens. You can feel it, the change in your presence, the way the world around you responds differently. The barriers that once surrounded you lose their meaning because now you walk as one who knows. You know that you never needed anyone's permission to exist. You know that you were never alone. Those who came before you, your ancestors, your guides, still echo in your blood, still whisper in your bones. You can feel that connection to something greater, something ancient, something the world has long forgotten, but that has never died within you. Like Moses, who was chosen to lead the Israelites despite his own doubts, you now understand that your purpose has been woven into the fabric of your very being. Exodus 3:10. The world may have tried to silence that calling, but it has always been there, waiting for you to remember. And for the first time, you understand the true meaning of being a chosen one. You begin to feel that the time of the sleepers is running out. The world as we know it is crumbling, but few notice it. Do you feel it too? It's not just in the external changes, the shifts in the environment, but in the invisible vibration around you. Something within you knows that we are on the brink of a great shift, a profound transformation. As the Apostle Paul once said, "For we know that the whole creation has been groaning as in the pains of childbirth right up to the present time." Romans 8:22. This moment is pregnant with change, and you are part of its unfolding. At this moment, a truth imposes itself upon you. The chosen one does not fear change. They anticipate it. While others run from the storm, you walk toward it, understanding that certain destructions are not an end, but a rebirth. Just as a seed must break open to sprout and grow, what the world calls destruction is often the very beginning of something new. The world may see chaos, but you see opportunity for transformation. When the walls of Jericho fell after Joshua's command, Joshua 6:20, they didn't just crumble, they opened the path for a new beginning. You too walk toward the storms, knowing they are part of your divine unfolding. Everything around you is reorganizing, and those destined to awaken now feel the call in their souls. Have you noticed it? There is a growing awareness, a stirring deep within, as if the very fabric of reality is calling to those who are ready to rise. But this journey comes with a price. Solitude becomes inevitable, not because you are cursed to walk alone, but because your energy can no longer be diluted in the ordinary. Empty conversations, shallow connections and distractions no longer fulfill you. Can you sense how your energy has shifted? You may notice people walking away, not out of disdain, but because your evolution forces them to confront how stagnant they remain. It's not that they don't like you, it's that they are not ready to face the transformation you embody. Just as Jesus faced rejection from his own town, who couldn't accept the truth he carried, Mark 6:4. You too may find that not everyone can understand the depth of your transformation. Some will resist your light. They will try to dismiss it, to ignore it, because it challenges their comfort zone. Others will reject it outright, too afraid of what it represents. But there will also be those who, upon seeing your awakening, will feel something stirring within them. They won't be able to explain it, but they will feel it. Your light will ignite something within them that has been dormant for far too long. Just like when the early Christians, led by the Apostle Peter, attracted those who were ready to embrace the new way, you will become a beacon for those ready to awaken. Acts 2:38-39. You are not just walking for yourself, you are lighting the way for others. And with every step, you move closer to understanding this truth. You are no longer a part of the system. You are here to break it open and transform it. You will not walk this road alone, because those who are meant to walk with you will find their way to you. Together, you will create the new world that is waiting to emerge. What will you do with this power you carry? What will you create with the light that now burns within you? The journey ahead is yours to shape. You do not carry just your own story. You carry the echo of those who have not yet found the courage to rise. Have you ever felt the weight of this, knowing that your journey is not only about your own transformation, but also about paving the way for others who are still in the dark? This is the fear of the ancients. They never feared just your awakening. They feared what would happen when you realized the magnitude of your impact. A chosen one who rises doesn't merely change their own life, they alter everything around them. They do not just break the cycle of their existence, they dismantle the very lies that sustain a world built on illusions. Think of how Martin Luther King Jr. stood against the status quo, and in doing so, reshaped the social fabric of an entire nation, inspiring generations to come. When a chosen one rises, they become a force that cannot be controlled. That is why they tried to bind you, tried to convince you that you were small, unworthy, that you would never go far. But it's too late now. You have seen through the veil of their illusions. You can no longer be erased, no matter how hard they try. Every step you take now echoes like thunder, shaking the very foundations of what they once thought could hold you down. The psalmist says in Psalm 18:39, "You armed me with strength for battle. You humbled my adversaries before me." This strength you carry now is not just for you. It is for the generations that will look to you as a beacon of what is possible. The call pulsing within you is louder than ever before. It is no longer a whisper. It is a truth growing like a rising sun in your soul. What once held you back in fear now dissolves because you have understood. There is nothing left to hold you back. You are free, not just in spirit, but in action. You are no longer trying to escape the storm. You have become the storm itself. You are the force of nature that cannot be denied. Like the story of Jesus calming the storm in Mark 4:39, you have shifted from being overwhelmed by the storms of life to becoming the one who commands the winds and waves. Your very presence now commands attention. The obstacles that once seemed insurmountable now fall before you. The world will no longer impose its limitations on you, because you have realized that you are the one who decides your fate. And now that you know this, you understand that you never needed anyone's permission to exist. You came to reclaim what was always yours, not by seeking approval from the world, but by stepping fully into your own power. You do not ask for space. You create your own path, just as Joshua did when he led the Israelites into the promised land, declaring, "As for me and my household, we will serve the Lord." Joshua 24:15. You are here to carve out your destiny, and in doing so, you create the space for others to follow. But there is one final test that awaits you. What will you do with this power you now possess? The chosen one is not just someone who rises. They are someone who decides what to do with their strength. It is tempting, in moments of power, to get lost in the transformation, to be hypnotized by your own awakening, just as the disciples were astounded by the power within them after they were filled with the Holy Spirit. Acts 2:4. You too may be tempted to rest in the exhilaration of your newfound power. But this journey was never just about you. It has always been about the legacy you will leave behind, the world you will shape with the strength you now hold. It's about whether you will use this power to uplift, to create, to lead, or whether you will let it be lost in personal gain. The world is waiting for you to step into your full role. You've been prepared, tested, and now you are ready to lead. What will you create with this power? Will you rise and change everything around you, or will you fall back into the shadows you have so bravely emerged from? The choice is yours, and the time to act is now. As you stand in the power of your awakening, one thing is clear: your journey has just begun. The curse that was meant to bind you for 1,000 years has now become the very fuel that propels you forward. You didn't just survive the trials that were set before you. You have transcended them, transformed them into power, and emerged stronger than ever. The destiny they tried to impose on you has turned to ash, and now the very fear that once pursued you now fears what you have become. But this is not just about surviving or overcoming. It's about stepping into your true power, embracing your divine purpose, and recognizing that you were always meant for greatness. The ancients foretold of this moment, the moment when you, the chosen one, would rise and awaken the others. Now it is up to you to decide. Will you go back to silence, or will you use your voice to awaken others who are still trapped in the darkness? True power is not in domination, but in inspiration. Alone, a chosen one may be feared, but when you awaken others, you become immortal in a way that no force on this earth can ever touch. Your power is in your ability to light the way for others, to show them that the chains that once held them can be broken. You walk between times, carrying the truth that cannot be erased. Your existence challenges the world's perception of what is possible. And if this message resonates with you, then you know there are others out there who need to hear this too. The world needs to see that the chosen ones have risen. Share this message with those who are still lost and searching. Leave a like below to signify your commitment to your own journey of awakening. And if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell. This is only the beginning of a much greater story, and together we will go further than we ever dreamed possible. In the comments, write "I rise" to seal your commitment. This is your declaration to the universe that you are ready for the next step in your journey. Every chosen one who rises creates a ripple effect of light, guiding those who are still in the dark. As you rise, you empower others to do the same. If you feel led to support this mission, please consider donating through Super Thanks. Your generosity helps keep this message of hope and empowerment alive. Whether you choose to donate or not, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Your presence, your energy, and your willingness to rise are a blessing to this world. Know that God sees your heart, and He will continue to bless you abundantly. The next step of your journey is waiting for you. Watch the video on the screen and continue to awaken to who you truly are. Your destiny is greater than you can imagine, and the world is ready for you. Ready for your light, your strength, and your voice. Stay ready, stay empowered, and always remember that you are a chosen one, destined for greatness. Until next time, may God bless you abundantly, and may His light continue to guide your every step. Chosen one, listen closely. What I'm about to share with you is not just another message. This will ignite a fire within you, one that has been waiting to burn for a long time. Have you ever felt that deep, quiet pull within your soul, as though the universe is nudging you towards something greater? If you're watching this video right now, it's no coincidence. You've been chosen, and now is the time to step into your power. First, I want to express my deepest gratitude to those who have supported this message through super thanks. Your generosity means the world, and even if you didn't donate, your presence here is a blessing in itself. Thank you for being part of this journey and for believing in the power of your purpose. What does it mean to truly step into your greatness? What happens when you begin to answer the call, not just with hesitation, but with unwavering confidence, like royalty? They will call you. They will need you. They will beg for your attention. And when they do, you must answer them like royalty, like a king, a boss, someone who knows their worth. The time for waiting is over. The time for answering is now. How ready are you to rise to the occasion? You're about to witness the truth. They will regret not recognizing you sooner, but now you will rise, and they will see you for who you truly are. This is your moment, chosen one. Your greatness is about to become undeniable. But first, I invite you to leave a comment with the number 999. This number isn't just a sign, it's a signal to the universe that you are ready to claim your destiny. If you're truly chosen, you'll stay with me until the end, because what I'm about to share with you will change everything. Stay ready and let's get into it. You may have felt that quiet pull, a whisper in your soul telling you that something bigger is on the horizon. The universe is calling you, and it's no mere coincidence. You are chosen. The path you've walked with all its trials and tribulations has been leading you to this moment. The world is preparing itself for your greatness. God's chosen ones, answer them like royalty. Stay ready. Chosen one, have you ever wondered why the challenges you've faced and the lessons you've learned were so intense? Could it be that each experience has been shaping you for a higher purpose? Every struggle, every triumph has led you to this moment, the moment when the universe has aligned perfectly with your energy. It's not by chance that you're here today. What's happening around you might feel like divine synchronicity, but it's actually the preparation for something greater. The doors that are opening, the people you're meeting, and the opportunities aligning with your desires, they're not coincidences. They're signs of destiny in motion. In the Bible, we are reminded that "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you a hope and a future." Jeremiah 29:11. This promise is for you, the chosen one. The universe has been preparing you for this moment, and now it's your time to rise. But do you believe in yourself the way the universe believes in you? Can you see the greatness that lies within you, waiting to be unlocked? Look at the life of Esther, who, despite her humble beginnings, was called for such a time as this. She stepped into her royal purpose with courage, not waiting for permission, but seizing the moment when her people needed her most. God had prepared her, and she responded with grace and confidence. You too are being prepared for a purpose that only you can fulfill. The world has been waiting for someone like you, but how long are you going to hesitate? Why doubt your worth when you've already been chosen? Do not be afraid, do not be discouraged, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. Joshua 1:9. These words are not just a promise, they're a call to action. It's time to answer, not just with words, but with your whole being. You are ready. The universe has aligned, and now it's time for you to step into your destiny. You may think greatness just happens, but in reality, greatness is built through preparation. Look at the story of King David. Before he became the king of Israel, he was a shepherd, constantly refining his skills, preparing himself for the challenges ahead. God saw his heart and knew that David would rise to the occasion when the time came. What are you doing to prepare for the greatness that's coming your way? Are you sharpening your skills, refining your mindset, strengthening your spirit? These are the tools that will serve you when the world calls upon you. But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not be faint. Isaiah 40:31. When you stay ready, when you prepare with a mindset that aligns with your divine calling, you'll be able to face any challenge that comes your way. Your readiness will be your greatest asset, and when the call comes, you'll be able to answer it confidently, knowing that you are prepared for anything. Take the story of Oprah Winfrey, who overcame tremendous adversity and doubt to become a global icon. She knew that her preparation, resilience, and willingness to step into her purpose would shape her destiny. You too must recognize that greatness requires preparation. Are you ready to embrace what's ahead, knowing that your time has come? This is your time to shine. You don't need to wait for someone to knock on your door. You need to step into the room, knowing that you belong there. The universe is giving you the stage. Will you step forward and show the world who you truly are? You are the light of the world. A town built on a hill cannot be hidden. Matthew 5:14. Stay focused, stay determined, and when they reach out to you, you'll be ready to stand tall. Chosen one, confidence is not just a feeling, it's a force. Have you ever noticed how people respond when you stand tall, when you speak with conviction? Confidence isn't something you can fake. It radiates from within, and when you answer someone's call with authority, they can't help but listen. This is the power you hold. Confidence is magnetic. It draws people in, pulls them toward you, and when you exude it, others can't help but be captivated by your energy. But how often do you truly embrace the confidence that's already within you? In the Bible, we see how God calls upon individuals, not because of their strength or stature, but because of their unwavering belief in the purpose He's given them. When Moses stood before Pharaoh, it wasn't his abilities that mattered. It was the confidence he had in the God who sent him. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Philippians 4:13. The confidence that flows from your faith is what makes you unstoppable. Have you considered the power of your belief in God? That belief is your true source of strength. This is why they will come to you. It's not just your knowledge they seek, it's your unshakable belief in yourself. When you radiate confidence, you don't just attract opportunities, you command them. You become a force that no one can ignore. This shift in energy means you're no longer just reacting to life, you're leading it. When you answer the call, others will feel the strength in your voice and the purpose behind your words. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? Psalm 27:1. You are the light in the room, and with that light comes authority. Think of the impact someone like Martin Luther King Jr. had on the world. His confidence in his vision for equality and justice made him a leader who changed history. When he spoke, people listened. His words were full of power, his decisions filled with unwavering belief in the change he was meant to bring. How often do you allow yourself to step into that kind of power? The kind that not only moves people, but changes the course of history. Your energy is undeniable. There's something about you that simply draws people in. When you walk into a room, heads turn. When you speak, people listen. Why? Because your energy is magnetic. It's not about the words you use or the actions you take. It's the energy you exude that speaks volumes. It's that silent confidence that makes people want to be in your presence, seek your wisdom, and understand the source of your strength. It's the power of your presence that commands attention without even trying. In the story of Queen Elizabeth I, we see how confidence can shape the course of nations. As a young queen, Elizabeth was faced with opposition and doubt, yet she remained steadfast in her belief in her own worth and in her ability to lead. Her confidence wasn't born from the absence of fear, but from the certainty of her purpose. Do you understand the weight of your own purpose? Can you recognize the divine authority that comes with knowing your value? The world rewards those who are certain of their power and unapologetically confident in their worth. As you step into your full potential, people will find themselves drawn to you. They will seek your wisdom, your guidance, and your influence. This is the power of your presence. Your confidence isn't just a trait, it's a force that shapes your reality and impacts everyone around you. But how do you harness this power fully? It's not about what you do or say, it's about the energy you exude. Your presence when you walk into a room is enough to command attention. They won't be able to ignore you no matter how hard they try. In fact, they will eventually beg for your time, your insight, and your help. They'll realize that they've underestimated the force that you truly are. As it says in Romans 8:31, "If God is for us, who can be against us?" The world may doubt, but with the confidence that comes from knowing your purpose, you will stand tall. This is your moment. Do you feel it? Your confidence is the key to unlocking your true potential. The world is waiting for you to step into your full power. Don't hold back. Let your confidence lead you and show them what it means to be in the presence of someone who knows their worth. Chosen one, when your energy is aligned, nothing can stand in your way. You won't have to chase success. It will chase you. Have you ever felt like success was always just out of reach? But when you embrace your true power, success won't be something you pursue. It will be drawn to you naturally. How often do you stop and truly understand your own worth? Do you know that no one else can define your value for you? Your worth is intrinsic, unique, and unshakable. No one can diminish it, no matter what they say. You are fearfully and wonderfully made. Psalm 139:14. This truth is your foundation. When you know this, nothing can shake your belief in who you are. Do you understand that power within you? Take the example of Muhammad Ali, who once said, "I am the greatest. I said that even before I knew I was." His confidence wasn't arrogance, it was self-recognition of his own worth, which made him unstoppable in the ring. His belief in himself wasn't just a feeling, it was a force that made others take notice. Have you fully embraced your own worth like Ali did, knowing that you are destined for greatness? It's time to stop allowing others to make you feel small. Your worth is immeasurable, and it's high time you recognize that no one can compare to you. When you understand your value, you begin to attract people who see it too. You stop accepting less than what you deserve and start demanding more. Have you ever felt like others tried to diminish you? It's time to let go of that energy and step into your own power. Just like Queen Esther, who, despite being from humble beginnings, embraced her worth and used her position to save her people. Her story shows that understanding your own value opens doors that others can't even see. You stand tall in your own power, knowing that your worth is beyond what others can offer. Never let anyone make you feel inferior or unimportant, for you are all children of the Most High. Psalm 82:6. You are a force, and once you embrace that truth, you'll realize that there is no one like you. Your uniqueness is your power. Embrace your worth, because the world needs your unique energy. When you answer their call, do so with the authority of royalty. Your words carry weight, and every action you take should reflect that authority. Mastering the art of command means speaking and acting with confidence, but also with purpose. When you speak, people will feel the power of your words. But can you hear the difference when someone speaks from true self-belief versus someone who seeks approval? It's the same difference that defines a leader like Winston Churchill, whose speeches inspired nations. He commanded attention because he spoke with the authority of someone who believed in the purpose behind his words. Can you feel that power in your own voice? Chosen one, you are not just responding, you are leading. The way you communicate, the way you present yourself, the way you navigate every interaction, it all speaks volumes. People will recognize you as someone who doesn't just take action, but does so with intention, grace, and strength. Let all that you do be done in love. 1 Corinthians 16:14. Your actions, grounded in love and confidence, will be noticed far and wide. It's not about forcing respect, it's about naturally commanding it. Your presence should be felt before you even say a word. And when you speak, make sure it's from a place of power and certainty. People will follow your lead because they can't ignore the strength you project. Like Rosa Parks, whose quiet act of defiance sparked a movement, your strength will resonate with those around you. Will you take a stand like she did, not through loud words, but through the quiet confidence of your own beliefs? Command the room like royalty, and others will follow your lead. There's a beauty in turning the tables. Those who underestimated you will eventually regret it. Why? Because your strength isn't defined by their perception of you, it's defined by your belief in yourself. You've been underestimated, overlooked, and dismissed. But now is your time to rise. When people see the power within you, they'll realize they've made a grave mistake. And in that moment, you'll have the opportunity to remind them just how wrong they were, for the Lord will vindicate his people. Psalm 135:14. Your success will speak louder than any doubt ever could. Your success will be your revenge. You'll show them that their doubts were the fuel that ignited your rise. Don't chase validation or approval. Instead, let their underestimation become the very thing that propels you to greatness. Just like Steve Jobs, who faced countless setbacks and criticism, but used them as stepping stones to build one of the most innovative companies in history. How will you use the doubts of others to fuel your rise? The power to succeed lies within you, and with that power, you will prove everyone wrong. Chosen one, the world doesn't know what's coming. Have you ever felt like those around you have a limited view of who you are? They see only what's in front of them, but they don't yet know the greatness you're about to unleash. The person they thought you were is nothing compared to the person you're about to become. The transformation within you is already underway, and it's far beyond their comprehension. But you are a chosen people, a royal priesthood, a holy nation, God's special possession. 1 Peter 2:9. You are being molded for a purpose that is beyond the world's understanding. Do you feel the power building inside of you? Do you sense that you are ready to step into something bigger than you've ever imagined? It's time to step fully into your power. No more holding back, no more doubts. It's time to leave behind the uncertainty and take full ownership of who you are meant to be. The longer you hesitate, the longer you delay the transformation that is waiting for you. But when you step into your full potential, everything will change. It's not just about success, it's about the legacy you will leave behind. For God gave us a spirit, not of fear, but of power and love and self-control. 2 Timothy 1:7. You have been equipped with everything you need. So, why wait any longer? The moment to step into your power is now. When you step into your power, you become a force to be reckoned with. You stop being passive and you start leading with purpose. It's not about waiting for permission or approval. It's about taking action and owning your space. People will begin to see you for who you truly are, the boss, the leader, the visionary, just like when Thomas Edison transformed the world with his inventions. He wasn't afraid to challenge the status quo, to think differently, and to push beyond the limits others set for him. How will you step into your power and become the force that others will recognize? They'll watch in awe as you take charge, making decisions and taking actions that will change everything. But do you know why people will be in awe of you? It's not because of your position, it's because of the way you carry yourself. When you are aligned with your purpose, you make decisions with clarity and confidence, and that kind of leadership cannot be ignored. Think about how Martin Luther King Jr. inspired a nation to rise up and demand change. Not just through his words, but through his unwavering commitment to justice and equality. His power came from a deep understanding of his own worth and his mission. The best part, they'll never see you coming. The world may underestimate you, but when the time comes, they'll realize just how wrong they were. Your transformation will be a surprise to them, but to you, it will feel like the most natural thing in the world. You have been preparing for this moment your entire life. But when the set time had fully come, God sent his Son. Galatians 4:4. Just like Christ came at the perfect time, your moment is unfolding at the exact right moment in your life. Are you ready to show the world who you truly are? Your transformation will be both your gift and their awakening. As you rise to your true potential, those around you will begin to see things in a new light. You will inspire them to step into their own power, and in doing so, you will change the lives of everyone you encounter. Your success will not only be a reflection of your strength, but a beacon of light that guides others toward their own purpose. The opportunities you attract are a reflection of how you see yourself. When you recognize your own worth, the universe aligns to bring the right opportunities to your doorstep. But how can you expect others to see you as valuable if you don't first see your own worth? Look at Oprah Winfrey. Despite facing countless challenges and rejection, she knew her value, and because of that, she attracted the opportunities that would eventually make her one of the most influential figures in the world. When you recognize your own worth, you unlock the doors to the opportunities that were always meant for you. Will you allow yourself to see the greatness that's already within you? Chosen one, self-worth is the foundation of all manifestation. Have you ever wondered why some people seem to attract everything they desire while others struggle to find their way? The key is self-worth. Your belief in yourself, your value, and your abilities will dictate what you attract into your life. The more you value yourself, the more the world will value you. So God created mankind in his own image. In the image of God, he created them. Genesis 1:27. You are made in the image of greatness, and when you recognize this, you align yourself with that greatness. Do you fully recognize your worth? This isn't about arrogance. It's about recognizing that you deserve every opportunity that comes your way. It's about stepping into your truth with the understanding that you have been designed for greatness. When you walk with this knowledge, it's not just confidence, it's a deep knowing that the world is ready to give you what you deserve. Hold your head high, for when you see yourself as worthy, the universe will open doors you never thought possible. People will be drawn to you, opportunities will materialize, and respect will follow you like a shadow. Just as Queen Victoria, despite her challenges, carried herself with a sense of worth that allowed her to rule an empire. She never doubted that her position was hers to take, and her confidence was the foundation of her leadership. When you walk into a room with unwavering confidence, respect follows you automatically. Confidence is magnetic. It demands attention, invites people to take you seriously, and places you in a position of power. But this kind of confidence doesn't come from external validation. It comes from within. It is the result of knowing your worth and standing tall in it. This is the secret to true leadership. When you understand your own value, others will naturally gravitate toward you. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Philippians 4:13. With God's strength, There is no limit to what you can achieve, and no one can take away the power that comes from your deep-rooted belief in yourself. Once you fully embrace your self-assurance, the world will respond accordingly. Your confidence will not only open doors, it will close deals, solidify relationships, and place you at the top. As you align with your true purpose, the universe starts to shift in your favor. The opportunities that were once out of reach will begin to appear, and everything will start to fall into place. Do you feel the changes happening around you? It might feel like a whirlwind, but this is the universe working with you, not against you. Embrace the shifts, even if they feel uncomfortable. They are signs that you're stepping into something much bigger than yourself. Remember the story of Steve Jobs, who, despite facing immense setbacks and criticism, never lost faith in his vision. His confidence in himself and his purpose was unshakable, and that's what ultimately revolutionized the tech industry. As Jobs aligned with his purpose, opportunities seemed to fall into his lap, and the world followed his lead. What is the vision you have for your life? Are you ready to embrace the shifts and opportunities that await you? Trust that the universe is preparing to support you as you step into your full potential. There's an undeniable weight when you answer with power. People will feel it. Have you ever noticed how some people walk into a room and immediately command attention? It's not just the clothes they wear or the words they speak. It's their energy. Your confidence will create the same effect. People will sense the intensity of your presence, and when you've risen to your full potential, they will regret ever underestimating you. For the Lord will vindicate his people. Psalm 135:14. Your transformation will be a reminder to them that they were wrong to doubt you. Your strength will become their burden, and they will be forced to acknowledge the greatness they couldn't see before. The time for waiting is over. It's time to own your destiny, take charge of your future, and stop waiting for others to validate your path. You've been given everything you need to succeed. Now it's time to show the world just how unstoppable you are. Own your power, own your destiny, and let the world catch up to you. Your journey has already begun. How will you take control of the next steps? Make them wait for your next move. Make them wonder how you've become so extraordinary. In the midst of chaos, stay calm. In the face of uncertainty, stay confident. The universe is working behind the scenes to bring you what you deserve, but you must remain patient and steady. Trust the process and know that everything you've worked for is coming your way. The Lord is my shepherd, I lack nothing. Psalm 23:1. As you move forward, remain grounded in your peace, knowing that everything is aligning perfectly. Your calm confidence will be your greatest asset, and nothing can shake your inner peace. Keep moving forward with unwavering confidence, for everything is falling into place. Chosen one, when you look into the mirror, do you see the leader you were always meant to be? It's time to stop waiting for permission and take control of your destiny. The world is full of opportunities, but only the bold ones dare to seize them. You are not here by accident. You were born with extraordinary potential to lead, and now is your moment to rise. The Lord is my strength and my shield. My heart trusts in him, and he helps me. Psalm 28:7. Do you feel that strength rising within you, the inner power waiting to be unleashed? It's not just about waiting for things to happen, it's about making them happen. A true leader doesn't sit back and wait. They take action, they stay proactive, and they make decisions that align with their vision. Do you believe that you hold the power to change your world and create the life you want? Start each day knowing that you have the ability to take charge and shape your future. No more excuses, no more hesitation. The world is full of noise, but the true leader rises above it, unwavering in their purpose. Think of the story of Abraham Lincoln, who, despite facing tremendous odds, chose to take bold actions that ultimately shaped the future of an entire nation. Are you ready to take similar bold steps, to trust in yourself and your purpose as Lincoln did? Embrace your role as the decision maker and the doer. To unleash your inner boss, you must be prepared to face challenges head on. It's not always going to be easy, but every obstacle you face holds an opportunity to prove your strength and resilience. For nothing will be impossible with God. Luke 1:37. Do you trust that the challenges you face are building you into the leader you're destined to become? Every action you take today shapes the leader you will be tomorrow. The universe will begin to conspire in your favor as you rise to meet the challenges ahead. Trust your instincts, trust the process, and watch how everything aligns as you step into your full power. You were never meant to sit on the sidelines. Now is the time to take charge, make bold moves, and show the world that you are in control. Own your power, step into your greatness, and lead with confidence. This is your journey, and it's time to walk it with your head held high, just like Nelson Mandela, who, despite spending 27 years in prison, emerged as a global symbol of resilience and leadership. Are you ready to lead with the same resolve and courage he demonstrated? The moment to rise is now. Chosen one, in a world that constantly demands conformity, it's easy to get lost in the noise. Everyone seems to be following trends, playing it safe, and staying in their lane. But not you. You were born to stand out, to disrupt the status quo, and to carve your own path. Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Romans 12:2. Your path will not be like everyone else's, and that's exactly what makes you unique. While others blend in, you will rise above, becoming a beacon of inspiration and success. Standing out doesn't mean being loud or flashy, it means being authentic. Have you found the courage to show up as your true self? When you embrace your authenticity, people will take notice. The world is hungry for leaders who are real, who embrace their uniqueness, and who aren't afraid to challenge the norms. You are the light of the world. A town built on a hill cannot be hidden. Matthew 5:14. When you embrace who you truly are, you become that light, shining bright and showing others that it's okay to be different, to stand out. This is your time to let your true colors shine. It's not always easy to break away from the crowd. Fear and doubt may try to creep in, telling you that you don't belong or that you should play it safe. But remember, greatness is never born from playing small. You were made to be extraordinary. Think of someone like Albert Einstein, whose unique perspective on science and the universe set him apart from his peers. His brilliance wasn't in trying to fit in. It was in embracing his own way of thinking. The moment you stop trying to fit in and embrace your true self, you'll discover just how powerful your uniqueness truly is. Do you see the power in being different? Stay true to yourself, and you'll find that standing out isn't just possible, it's inevitable. Every dream, every vision, every goal comes with its own set of challenges. There will be moments when you feel like giving up, when the road seems too hard, and when success feels out of reach. But here's the truth. The only thing that separates those who achieve their dreams from those who don't is persistence. Let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up. Galatians 6:9. Persistence isn't about never facing setbacks. It's about how you respond to them. Every no, every failure, every roadblock is just a stepping stone toward your ultimate goal. Those who succeed don't quit after one setback. They press on, fueled by a burning desire to prove to themselves that they are capable of achieving greatness. Think about Thomas Edison, who faced thousands of failures before inventing the light bulb. He didn't quit. He pressed on. In those moments of doubt, will you press forward just as he did? The path to success is rarely straight and easy, but if you persist, if you refuse to give up, you will be amazed at the heights you can reach. Don't let temporary challenges stop you from achieving lifelong greatness. Your dreams are worth fighting for. Keep going, and success will be waiting for you on the other side. Chosen one, leadership isn't about titles or positions. True leadership is about influence, impact, and showing others the way. Have you ever wondered what makes a true leader? It's not the title they carry or the position they hold. It's their ability to inspire, to make a difference, and to guide others. Leadership is not about waiting for permission to lead. It's about stepping into your power today. For the Lord gives wisdom. From his mouth come knowledge and understanding. Proverbs 2:6. You already have the wisdom within you. Now is the time to let it shine. Do you see the leader within you waiting to emerge? The best leaders lead by example. They don't just talk the talk, they walk the walk. Leaders like Mahatma Gandhi, who changed the world not through violence but through peaceful resistance, showed the world that true leadership comes from being authentic and standing firm in your values. They show up every day with passion, dedication, and integrity, inspiring others to do the same. How are you leading by example in your own life? Are you showing up every day with passion and purpose, ready to inspire those around you? When you step into your role as a leader, people will look to you for guidance, but they'll follow your actions more than your words. Leadership isn't about perfection, it's about being authentic, consistent, and courageous. Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid. Do not be discouraged, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. Joshua 1:9. This is the strength you carry within you. The world needs leaders who are willing to make tough decisions, stand up for what's right, and have the courage to lead others through adversity. So, step into your leadership role with confidence. Show others what it looks like to lead with heart, strength, and purpose. When you lead by example, you inspire others to do the same, creating a ripple effect of leadership and greatness. Just as Martin Luther King Jr. inspired a movement that changed the world, your leadership will have a ripple effect that reaches far beyond what you can see. Can you feel the call to lead with purpose and strength? In a world full of noise, it can be hard to hear your inner voice. But the truth is, your intuition is one of your greatest assets. It is your internal compass, guiding you toward the right decisions, the right people, and the right path. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you a hope and a future. Jeremiah 29:11. Your intuition is part of God's plan for you, guiding you in the direction that aligns with your higher purpose. Learning to trust your intuition is essential to stepping into your power and making decisions that align with your higher purpose. Your intuition is always speaking to you, even when you don't realize it. It's that gut feeling, that inner knowing, that voice deep inside that tells you when something feels right or wrong. The more you listen to it, the stronger and clearer it becomes. Think of how Steve Jobs trusted his intuition, knowing that innovation would shape the future, even when everyone else doubted him. Will you trust your intuition in the same way, allowing it to guide your decisions and align your life with your true purpose? The key is to trust it, even when logic and reason might suggest otherwise. When you trust your intuition, you're not just making decisions based on what others think or say. You're making decisions based on what feels right for you. Your intuition connects you to your true self, and when you listen to it, you begin to live a life that is authentic and aligned with your soul's purpose. The more you trust yourself, the more you'll realize that your intuition is never wrong. It's a powerful tool that will help you navigate life's challenges with ease and confidence. Will you let your inner voice lead the way, knowing it is guiding you to your highest potential? Fear is often seen as something to avoid, something that holds us back from achieving our dreams. But what if fear isn't the enemy? What if fear is actually a powerful tool that can propel you to success? For God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power, love, and a sound mind. 2 Timothy 1:7. Fear isn't something to run from, it's something to embrace, as it holds the key to your greatest growth. When you face your fears head on, you gain a deeper understanding of yourself and unlock a strength you never knew you had. Fear is often the result of stepping outside your comfort zone, and it's in these moments of discomfort that the greatest growth occurs. Every time you push through fear, you build resilience, courage, and determination. Think of someone like Walt Disney, who faced rejection and failure countless times before creating the empire we know today. His ability to push through fear is what made him a true visionary. Fear shows you where you need to grow, and by facing it, you become stronger, bolder, and more capable. Instead of seeing fear as something to avoid, see it as an opportunity to expand. Each time you push through a fear, you expand your comfort zone, making room for even greater achievements. It's through fear that we truly discover who we are and what we're made of. So don't run from fear, embrace it. Use it as fuel for your success. The more you face your fears, the more powerful you become, and the closer you get to the life you've always dreamed of. What fears are you ready to face today, knowing they are only stepping stones to your greatness? Chosen one, your mindset is the lens through which you see the world. It shapes your thoughts, your beliefs, and your actions. Have you ever noticed how the way you think influences every aspect of your life? If you want to change your life, the first step is to change your mindset. By shifting the way you think, you can shift the way you live. This simple change can have a profound impact on every area of your life, from your career to your relationships to your overall happiness. For as he thinks in his heart, so is he. Proverbs 23:7. The power of your mindset is immense. How are you using it to shape the life you desire? A growth mindset is key to success. It's the belief that your abilities and intelligence can be developed over time through effort and perseverance. When you adopt this mindset, challenges become opportunities for growth, and failures are simply lessons along the way. You stop seeing obstacles as roadblocks and start seeing them as stepping stones. Think of someone like Michael Jordan, who was cut from his high school basketball team but never gave up. His mindset transformed failure into fuel for success. Have you ever turned a failure into a lesson that propelled you forward? The power of your mindset lies in its ability to shape your reality. If you think you can't do something, you won't. But if you believe you are capable, the possibilities are endless. I can do all things through Christ, who strengthens me. Philippians 4:13. Your mindset is the gateway to unlimited possibilities. Do you believe in your ability to create the life you desire? By shifting your thoughts from scarcity to abundance, from self-doubt to self-belief, you will transform every aspect of your life. Start today. Believe that you can, and watch how the universe aligns with your vision. Too often we let our past define us, the mistakes, the failures, the regrets. But the truth is, the past doesn't have to define your future. Forget the former things, do not dwell on the past. Isaiah 43:18. The past is a chapter in your story, not the whole book. You have the power to let go of old stories, release old baggage, and step into the new version of yourself. Holding on to the past only keeps you stuck. What would happen if you released what no longer serves you and made room for new possibilities? The future is full of limitless potential, but you can't step into it if you're still tied to old patterns and beliefs. Let go of what's holding you back and open yourself up to the new experiences waiting for you. The process of letting go can be difficult, but it's also incredibly freeing. When you release the past, You make space for growth, healing, and transformation. You no longer have to be defined by your mistakes or the opinions of others. You are free to create the life you desire. Think of Oprah Winfrey, who overcame a challenging past to create a legacy of inspiration. She chose to let go of her past and embrace her purpose. What would your life look like if you did the same? Chosen one, gratitude is more than just a feeling, it's a mindset. Give thanks in all circumstances, for this is God's will for you in Christ Jesus. 1 Thessalonians 5:18. When you focus on what you're grateful for, you shift your energy to abundance, and in doing so, you attract even more of what you desire. Gratitude has the power to transform your life by helping you focus on the positive rather than the negative, and by opening the door to new opportunities. When you practice gratitude daily, you begin to see the world through a lens of abundance. Gratitude shifts your energy and sets the tone for your day, your interactions, and your decisions. But gratitude isn't just about being thankful for the good things in your life. It's about being thankful for the challenges, the lessons, and the growth that comes from overcoming obstacles. It's about recognizing that every experience, both positive and negative, has contributed to your growth and your journey. Think of someone like Thomas Edison, who faced failure after failure, but remained thankful for the lessons each setback brought. How can you cultivate gratitude for the lessons that come with challenges? So start practicing gratitude today. Focus on the blessings in your life, no matter how small, and watch as your world shifts. When you are thankful, you invite more reasons to be thankful into your life. Gratitude will open doors you never thought possible, shifting your reality in the process. Your story is yours alone, and it is powerful. Too often we hide from our past, afraid of what others might think. But when you own your story, every triumph, every struggle, every lesson, you free yourself from the chains of judgment and expectation. I will give thanks to you, for I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Psalm 139:14. When you embrace your past, you embrace your strength, resilience, and growth. You stop letting the opinions of others define you, and you start owning your own narrative. Owning your story means accepting both the highs and the lows. It means acknowledging that every chapter, even the painful ones, has shaped you into who you are today. When you embrace your past, you no longer allow it to hold you back. Instead, you use it as fuel to move forward. Your story is a testament to your strength, resilience, and determination. Can you see your past as the foundation of your future, each chapter laying the groundwork for what's to come? So stop hiding, own your story, take pride in your journey, and know that the best chapters are yet to come. Your future is in your hands. Make it extraordinary. You have everything you need to create the life you desire. Start now, and trust that the best is yet to come. Chosen one, your passion is the fire that drives you, the spark that lights the way. Have you ever felt that spark within you, a deep, unshakable excitement for what you love? When you tap into what you truly love, you unlock an incredible source of energy and creativity. Passion is what keeps you going when times get tough, and it's what propels you toward your dreams. And whatever you do, whether in word or deed, do it all in the name of the Lord Jesus, giving thanks to God the Father through him. Colossians 3:17. Your passion, when aligned with your purpose, becomes a sacred force, something that guides you toward your destiny. Do you feel that energy bubbling up inside, urging you forward toward greatness? When you combine passion with purpose, magic happens. You stop working for survival and start working for fulfillment. Your days become fueled by excitement, waking up eager to dive into what you love. Your passion becomes a driving force, and your work becomes an expression of who you are. Think about someone like Walt Disney, whose passion for creativity and storytelling transformed an entire industry. His purpose drove every project, every creation, every risk he took. But passion alone isn't enough. You must commit to it fully to turn your dreams into reality. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Philippians 4:13. This verse shows that with commitment and faith, there's nothing you cannot achieve. To transform your passion into something tangible, you must dedicate time, energy, and effort, even when the road gets challenging. Think of athletes like Serena Williams, who, despite setbacks and challenges, remained committed to her passion for tennis and became one of the greatest in the world. Are you ready to fully commit to your passion, knowing that the road ahead may not always be easy, but it's worth every ounce of effort? When you embrace your passion wholeheartedly, you become unstoppable. The world may throw challenges your way, but when your passion aligns with your purpose, you will push through every obstacle, knowing it's all part of your journey. Your passion will drive you forward even when you feel like giving up. This is the power you hold inside, just waiting to be unleashed. There is nothing more powerful than living a life driven by what you love. The power to create your future lies in your ability to believe in it. If you can see it in your mind, you can make it real. Now, faith is confidence in what we hope for and assurance about what we do not see. Hebrews 11:1. Visualization is one of the most powerful tools for manifestation, and it begins with belief. When you believe that your dreams are possible, you align your thoughts, actions, and energy to bring them to life. Can you imagine the life you want and believe that it's already on its way to you? Start by visualizing your success. See yourself achieving your goals, living your dreams, and embracing the life you've always desired. The more vividly you can imagine your future, the more you attract it into your reality. Just as the Wright brothers visualized flight before it was even possible, your visualization will create the path for your dreams to unfold. The clearer your vision, the more aligned your actions will be. Will you begin today, painting the picture of your future with the power of belief? Visualization is a practice, and the more you do it, the clearer your path becomes. Believing in your future means trusting the process and being patient with the journey. You don't need to see the whole path right now. You only need to take the first step, knowing that the rest will unfold. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you a hope and a future. Jeremiah 29:11. Your dreams are already on their way, even if you can't see them yet. Trust the process, trust the plan, keep the faith, stay focused and watch as your dreams slowly but surely materialize. My friend, the concept of the chosen one is both revered and daunting. It carries with it the weight of expectations, the burden of responsibility, and the infinite potential to shape the course of history. To be called the chosen one is to be anointed with a divine purpose, marked as someone with the unique ability to change the world. But with this extraordinary calling comes an essential requirement: to stay ready. Be strong and take heart, all you who hope in the Lord. Psalm 31:24. Readiness is not just a state of physical preparation, but of mental and emotional resilience, constantly attuned to the world around you, and most importantly, knowing when to act decisively. How often do you find yourself prepared for the unexpected, confident that you will rise to the challenge, no matter what it brings? The readiness to act decisively is a skill that must be honed over time, an ongoing commitment to being your best self at all times. As the chosen, you are not a passive participant in the narrative. You are an active force driving the course of events, guiding your people through the unknown with wisdom and strength. Consider the legacy of King David, who was chosen not because of his outward appearance, but because of his heart. Despite his youth, his faith and courage led a nation. and it was his heart that allowed him to take down giants. His example shows us that being chosen requires more than just physical strength. It requires unwavering conviction, wisdom, and an active presence in the lives of others. A royal does not live for their own personal desires. They live for the people, the legacy they will leave behind, and the future they are forging with every choice. A true royal mindset is one of service, discipline, and sacrifice. When you think of those who have shaped history, like Queen Victoria or Mahatma Gandhi, you see people who lived lives of sacrifice and service. They did not seek the easy road, but they sought the road that would create a lasting impact on their people. The chosen path is often not the easiest or most glamorous, but it is a path of duty and honor. Have you embraced the responsibility that comes with this role? You are called not for the comfort it brings, but for the strength and courage required to make decisions that will affect the course of history. The crown you wear may feel heavy at times, but it symbolizes your commitment to something much larger than yourself. Every decision you make ripples across the kingdom, and your actions must be deliberate, thoughtful, and just. The Lord has established his throne in heaven, and his kingdom rules over all. Psalm 103:19. Your every choice impacts the lives of others. As you walk through each day, ask yourself, am I making choices that honor the divine calling placed upon my life? Your royal position is not about power, it's about the responsibility to serve others, to ensure that your decisions reflect the greater good. Staying ready means honing your skills, both seen and unseen. It's not just about being prepared for the physical battles that may lie ahead, but also for the internal struggles that can threaten to undo your progress. As the chosen one, you must constantly evolve, growing stronger in both mind and spirit. The kingdom will look to you not only for protection, but for guidance in times of uncertainty. In their hearts, humans plan their course, but the Lord establishes their steps. Proverbs 16:9. Your journey will not always be straightforward. There will be obstacles and challenges that test your resolve, but these moments are part of the process. Your ability to remain calm in the face of uncertainty will inspire others to do the same. Their faith in you is unwavering, and you must nurture that trust by staying informed, adaptable, and ever vigilant. When those around you look to you for guidance, can you offer them the wisdom they seek? Are you constantly sharpening your mind and preparing your spirit for the challenges ahead? The challenges that will come are unpredictable, but you must face them without fear, knowing that every test is an opportunity to grow stronger. The great leaders of history, like Nelson Mandela and Winston Churchill, faced adversity that seemed insurmountable, but it was through their perseverance that they were able to transform their nations. Their paths were not easy, yet they met each challenge head-on, with resilience and fortitude. You too will face moments that push you to your limits, but these moments will be the very ones that shape your destiny. Will you rise to meet them with the same courage? There are moments in every journey where doubt will creep in. The weight of your role, the fear of failure, the pressure of being the one everyone relies on. These are the true trials of the chosen one. In those moments, remember that true strength lies in perseverance. For our light and momentary troubles are achieving for us an eternal glory that far outweighs them all. 2 Corinthians 4:17. The moments of doubt are not weaknesses, but signals of growth, pushing you to expand your limits and deepen your resolve. A royal does not shy away from adversity, but embraces it, knowing that overcoming challenges is what shapes a true leader. The courage to keep moving forward despite uncertainty is the hallmark of a true ruler. Leadership, especially that of the chosen, is about embracing the discomfort, the hardship, and the unknown. It's not about avoiding fear or doubt. It's about moving through it, knowing that every trial you face will make you stronger. Just as a diamond forms under immense pressure, so too will you emerge more powerful, with each challenge you overcome. The courage to keep moving forward despite uncertainty is the defining characteristic of a true ruler. You are not just called to lead in the easy times, but to rise above and guide in times of darkness, knowing that your strength, faith, and perseverance will inspire others to follow. Your path may be fraught with difficulty, but with every step forward, you are creating a legacy that will stand the test of time. Beloved chosen one, as we reach the conclusion of this message, let us reflect on the wisdom shared. To answer like a royal is to speak with authority, grace, and compassion. Your words carry weight, and with every command there is a call to action. It is your duty not just to reflect upon your thoughts, but to embody wisdom and understanding. Leadership as a royal is not about arrogance or power, but about service. To stay ready, you must refine your communication skills, ensuring that each decision, each piece of advice, and every promise you make aligns with the greater good. Your role is to inspire through respect, not to rule through fear. The strength of your leadership is not just in your ability to act, but in your foresight, your vision for what lies ahead. A royal must anticipate challenges before they arise and prepare for the unknown with a strategic vision. Staying ready is about thinking beyond the present, understanding that the decisions you make today will echo for generations to come. As the chosen one, your legacy is built on your capacity to navigate the complexities of power. Every choice, every action should be laid out with care and attention to detail, grounded in wisdom rather than reactionary impulse. Your legacy will be defined by the decisions you make today. You are here to shape the future, to build a world that reflects your highest ideals and values. And remember, in your readiness, you will not walk this path alone. Even as the chosen one, you will need allies, trusted confidants, and loyal supporters. The role of a royal is not one of isolation, but one of collaboration. True power lies in unity and the strength that comes from surrounding yourself with those who share your vision and purpose. Thank you, beloved chosen one, for joining me in this journey of reflection and growth. Your presence here is a testament to your commitment to greatness. If this message has inspired you, I humbly ask that you consider supporting through the Super Thanks feature. Your generosity helps spread this message further, but please know that your presence, attention, and belief in your divine purpose are already deeply appreciated, regardless of any donation. May you continue to walk your path with wisdom, courage, and strength. May your decisions, grounded in purpose and love, shape a future that resonates with greatness. Your calling is unique, and you are equipped to fulfill it with grace and honor. Blessings to you, chosen one. May peace, clarity, and divine guidance lead you always. Chosen one, this is it. The final stage is here. In just 24 hours, a shift beyond human understanding is about to take place in your life. Not by chance, not by luck, but by divine appointment. The heavens have aligned, and what is coming will mark the beginning of something entirely new for you. Out of the many who have prayed, longed, and waited for a breakthrough, you have been set apart. Have you ever felt that sense of knowing deep within that something unseen is unfolding, that a change is near? If you are here right now, reading this message at this exact moment, then this is no accident. This is your confirmation. You have been called into something far greater than you can yet comprehend. When God set his divine timetable, this was the moment he had in mind for you. Tomorrow is not just another day. It's the day that will redefine everything. So shall my word be that goes forth from my mouth. It shall not return to me void. Isaiah 55:11. God has seen every challenge, every silent battle, and every moment where you held on to faith when everything around you said to give up. He has been preparing you, shaping you, strengthening you for this very hour. And now, in just 24 hours, something will shift. An opportunity, a divine encounter, a door opening where none existed before. Can you feel the weight of this moment? The anticipation, the stirring in your spirit? Then, let the heavens know you're ready. Comment 777 as a declaration of faith, as a sign that you are stepping into alignment with the blessing that is coming. And to those who have supported this message through Super Thanks, your generosity is deeply honored. May God return your kindness in ways beyond measure. But what exactly is coming? What has been set in motion that will change the course of your destiny? Stay with me as we step deeper into the mystery of what awaits you in the next 24 hours. A revelation that few will ever witness, but that has been divinely appointed just for you. God's chosen ones, the final stage is here. In 24 hours, divine transformation awaits you. One, the power of divine timing. Tomorrow is not merely another day. It marks a profound turning point in your journey. This moment is not random, but is carefully orchestrated by the universe to align with a greater purpose in your life. Divine timing is a concept that reveals how everything in our lives unfolds precisely when it is meant to, guided by forces beyond our understanding. In this case, the universe is actively working to ensure that events, people, and opportunities align to bring forth the blessings you've longed for. Can you feel the significance of this moment? Trust that tomorrow is the day your path shifts, bringing you closer to the fulfillment of your purpose. The Bible speaks of God's perfect timing, reminding us in Ecclesiastes 3:1, "To everything there is a season, and a time for every purpose under heaven." This verse encourages us to trust that every step, every hardship, and every joy in our lives is part of a larger design. When you understand this, it transforms how you see your experiences. Each moment, victory and challenge has prepared you for this breakthrough. The struggles were not mere obstacles. They were stepping stones that built your resilience, shaping you into the person ready to receive tomorrow's blessing. How might your outlook on past struggles change if you viewed them as essential preparations for this pivotal day? As tomorrow approaches, be mindful of the energies surrounding you. Everything is interconnected, woven together by invisible threads of divine energy. Remaining attuned to this energy can lead you to moments that might otherwise be missed. Take a moment to center yourself, to become aware of the subtle signs and nudges that may guide you toward an encounter, a conversation, or an unexpected opportunity. God often works through what may seem like coincidences. How many times have you looked back and realized that what seemed random was actually perfectly timed? Open your heart and mind, for divine timing often reveals itself in surprising ways. Perhaps you will meet someone new who brings a fresh perspective, or an unanticipated event will redirect you toward a path you hadn't considered. When you stay receptive to these divine hints, you allow space for the miraculous to occur. The Bible teaches us in Romans 8:28 that all things work together for good to those who love God, to those who are called according to His purpose. This promise reminds you that tomorrow's opportunities are not random. They are woven into God's greater plan for your life. Now, as you await tomorrow's transformation, ask yourself, are you ready to embrace the unknown possibilities that divine timing might bring? What if this day is the start of a new chapter, unfolding in ways you've never imagined? By staying open to these unexpected blessings, you position yourself to witness the extraordinary. Trusting in divine timing also calls for releasing our grip on control, a challenging yet transformative act. When we let go of the need to orchestrate every detail, we open ourselves to a profound sense of peace and fulfillment, embracing the flow of life rather than resisting it. Often, what seems like a delay or obstacle is, in fact, a blessing in disguise, preparing us for something far greater. The universe operates with intricate precision, arranging circumstances and connections that we may not yet see or understand. This unseen orchestration is part of God's design, as stated in Proverbs 16:9. A man's heart plans his way, but the Lord directs his steps. This scripture reminds us that while we may have plans, it is God who guides us toward our true purpose. In a world that rushes toward the next goal, tomorrow is an invitation to pause, breathe, and acknowledge the journey that has brought you here. It's natural to feel pulled toward future outcomes, but grounding yourself in the present can deepen your connection with the divine. When was the last time you truly appreciated the present moment? Embrace this time. Slow down, center yourself, and listen for the quiet signs and synchronicities guiding you. By doing so, you allow divine timing to work in ways beyond what we can comprehend, aligning you with blessings you could never have orchestrated alone. As tomorrow approaches, let go of the desire to predict every outcome and instead embrace the wonder of the unknown. There is beauty and magic in not knowing, in allowing the universe to surprise you with the blessings it has prepared. How often do we miss out on life's miracles simply because we're too focused on what comes next? This is a moment to feel excited, to anticipate the possibilities, and to open your heart to the changes waiting to unfold. The Bible reminds us in Isaiah 40:31 that those who wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. This renewal of strength, rooted in patience and trust, empowers you to receive what tomorrow may bring with a full heart and open mind. You might notice subtle shifts in the energy around you, a heightened sense of anticipation signaling that significant changes are on the horizon. Be receptive to these changes and allow yourself to believe that what's coming is truly for your highest good. Remember, you are not alone. The universe is tirelessly supporting you, working behind the scenes to ensure everything aligns perfectly for your journey. How might your life change if you fully embraced the support of this divine energy? Now, as you step into tomorrow, know that you are deeply connected to a greater purpose. Stand in faith, let your spirit rest, and trust that every detail is working out in your favor. This is your time to shine, and the universe is celebrating with you. Are you ready to receive? So, as tomorrow dawns, embrace it with an open heart and unwavering faith. Allow yourself to be fully present, ready to welcome the miracles that may appear in unexpected ways. Trust that the universe is aligning each moment to lead you to your fullest potential, working in ways that may be unseen but are perfectly coordinated. This is a time of divine timing, one in which your blessings are not just waiting, but are actively prepared to manifest in your life. Your journey is unfolding in harmony, and tomorrow may very well be the day that shifts everything, ushering you into a new chapter of growth, purpose, and fulfillment. As you stand at this threshold, remember to celebrate the beauty of divine timing. Reflect on how every twist, turn, and delay has led you here, perfectly prepared for what's to come. Feel the excitement, the peace, and the anticipation, knowing that you are exactly where you're meant to be. Take a moment now to ground yourself in this truth. What if tomorrow is the culmination of everything you've hoped for? What if this is the turning point that propels you into your destiny? Embrace the possibility, and remember you're divinely supported in every step forward. 2. The promise of abundance. The promise of abundance awaits you, chosen one. Tomorrow holds the possibility of receiving a divine blessing that could manifest at any moment, a message from God that may bring newfound popularity, a shift in your path, or open doors to a life of greater abundance. When we speak of abundance, it is not limited to material wealth. True abundance encompasses a richness of love, joy, meaningful opportunities, and the fulfillment of your deepest desires. This moment has been chosen by God to elevate you, drawing you ever closer to your true purpose and aligning you with blessings beyond your current understanding. Consider that tomorrow's message, whether it appears as a sudden insight, an unexpected opportunity, or a transformative encounter, has the power to alter the course of your life. Imagine waking up with a sense of excitement and anticipation, feeling that today might be the day when everything shifts for the better. This anticipation is grounded in faith, in the belief that the universe is constantly working behind the scenes on your behalf, connecting people and orchestrating events that align with your highest good. The Bible reminds us in Jeremiah 29:11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." What if tomorrow is the beginning of that promise being fulfilled? Developing an abundance mindset is essential in preparing yourself to receive these divine blessings. It involves not only recognizing the opportunities that come your way, but also cultivating a heart open to whatever form these blessings may take. Are you ready to recognize the subtle nudges from the universe? Are you prepared to receive a blessing that might come disguised as a simple message or chance encounter? When you embrace an abundance mindset, you unlock the capacity to receive fully, whether it be in the form of financial prosperity, relationships, or new avenues for growth. Proverbs 3:5-6 encourages us, "Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he will make your paths straight." Trust that the universe is guiding you, that every blessing is orchestrated to bring you closer to your purpose. So, as you approach tomorrow, let your heart remain open, your mind aware, and your spirit receptive. You never know when that divine message might appear, ready to shift everything. Are you prepared to accept the abundance that's waiting for you? As you move through your day, take a few moments to truly visualize what abundance looks and feels like for you. Picture yourself living in a state of prosperity, where your dreams are not just within sight, but are unfolding right before you. Envision the life you desire, a thriving career, relationships filled with purpose, or a profound sense of inner peace. Hold this image in your mind, fully immersing yourself in the emotions of that future reality. This act of visualization is more than daydreaming. It is a form of co-creation with the universe, a powerful affirmation that you are ready and willing to receive these blessings. By focusing on this vision, you send a clear signal to God and the universe that you are open to the possibilities and are prepared to step into your abundance. The Bible encourages us in Hebrews 11:1, "Now, faith is the assurance of things hoped for, the conviction of things not seen." Visualization strengthens this faith, helping you hold on to the reality of your blessings even before they fully manifest. When you see yourself already in possession of the life you desire, you cultivate an energy that attracts those very outcomes into your life. Have you ever considered how powerful it is to actively imagine your ideal life, inviting the universe to align with that vision? Trusting the process is essential. There will be moments when doubt and uncertainty arise, and it's natural to question whether everything will truly fall into place. But remember, these moments of doubt are not indicators of failure. They are simply part of the journey, When you encounter these feelings, replace them with faith, reminding yourself that everything is unfolding exactly as it should. Romans 8:28 reassures us, "And we know that in all things God works for the good of those who love him, who have been called according to his purpose." Each step you take, no matter how small, is drawing you closer to your divine prosperity. As you journey toward this abundant life, practice gratitude for each moment. Reflect on the lessons you've learned, the people who have enriched your path, and the experiences that have contributed to your growth. Every interaction, every trial, and every triumph is a thread woven into the unique tapestry of your life. Embrace each one as an essential piece in the greater design, leading you toward the life of abundance that awaits. What if every experience, even the challenging ones, were part of a divine blueprint crafted for your growth? As tomorrow approaches, let this vision of abundance settle into your heart. Know that you are a co-creator with the universe, that your faith, gratitude, and persistence are actively drawing in the blessings meant for you. Are you ready to trust the process fully and walk confidently into the abundant life awaiting you? Positive energy is magnetic. When you radiate this energy, you draw toward you opportunities, resources, and connections that align perfectly with your goals and dreams. Think of positivity as a force that naturally attracts everything you need to move forward on your path. To amplify this magnetism, immerse yourself in uplifting thoughts and affirmations that strengthen your belief in the prosperity awaiting you. Speak kindly to yourself, acknowledging your strengths and resilience, and cultivate an attitude of gratitude for the blessings you already hold. When you take time to appreciate what you have, you create an environment ripe for even more good things to flow into your life. This gratitude forms a cycle. The more you appreciate, the more you attract. The Bible emphasizes this cycle in Philippians 4:6-7, where we're reminded to give thanks in all circumstances, and in return experience the peace of God, which transcends all understanding. Gratitude then opens the door to abundance, grounding you in a peace that enables you to receive even greater blessings. How might your perspective shift if you started each day by acknowledging your blessings, trusting that each one is a building block for more to come? As tomorrow approaches, be open to the unexpected. The universe's blessings may arrive in ways you hadn't anticipated, perhaps through a timely phone call, an unexpected compliment, or a new connection. Each of these moments is a gentle nudge, a sign that your abundance is on its way. God often works through subtle means, guiding us through what seem like small interactions, but are, in reality, stepping stones to our larger purpose. Imagine waking up with a heart open to surprises, trusting that each moment holds potential for divine blessing. Could a simple conversation or an act of kindness be the universe's way of paving the way for your dreams? The promise of abundance reminds you that you are deserving of all the good things life has to offer. When you combine visualization, faith in the universe, and a positive mindset, you create a fertile ground where abundance can flourish. Psalm 37:4 encourages, "Delight yourself in the Lord, and he will give you the desires of your heart." By aligning yourself with this promise, you step into a flow where blessings are drawn to you, ready to lift you to new heights. So tomorrow, keep your heart open and your spirit lifted. Embrace each moment, however small, as a potential spark for something extraordinary. Divine blessings are waiting, and they are tailored to take you to new levels of joy, purpose, and prosperity. Are you ready to welcome these gifts with open arms? 3. The importance of being chosen. Imagine being one among thousands, all seeking the same light, the same divine blessing. The line is long, filled with souls who share your hopes and dreams. Yet, in this vast sea, you are the one chosen. This is more than mere luck. It's a profound affirmation of your unique journey and the special qualities that set you apart. To be chosen for divine blessing is to be recognized for something remarkable within you. A resilience, a strength, a spark that shines even in the darkest times. The universe has seen this light within you and has selected you for a purpose only you can fulfill. Being chosen is a privilege, but it is also a responsibility. The Bible often speaks of those who were called for great purposes, like Moses, who was chosen to lead the Israelites, or Esther, who was selected for such a time as this. Esther 4:14. These figures remind us that being chosen is not about personal gain, but about stepping into a role that serves a greater purpose. Like them, you have been recognized for the qualities you possess, qualities that make you capable of receiving and carrying out this divine blessing. Have you ever wondered why certain trials came your way? Could they have been preparing you for this exact moment? Reflect on the qualities that have brought you to this point. Resilience is often a cornerstone of being chosen. Life's challenges have tested you, and through each trial, you've demonstrated strength that is both inspiring and admirable. Every obstacle you've encountered has been a stepping stone, developing the perseverance and inner fortitude needed to carry the weight of this blessing. Romans 5:3-4 reminds us, suffering produces perseverance, perseverance, character, and character, hope. Your struggles were not wasted. They were refining you, shaping you into a vessel ready to hold the divine gifts coming your way. Each hardship has contributed to your growth, fortifying your spirit and deepening your character. These experiences have not only made you stronger, but have also instilled within you a deeper sense of empathy, wisdom, and appreciation. How different would your perspective be if you viewed each difficulty as a preparation for this blessing? So, as you step forward as the chosen one, honor the journey that has brought you here. Embrace the qualities that have set you apart, the resilience, the wisdom, and the faith that have guided you. Stand in this truth. You were chosen not by accident, but because the universe recognized something profound in you. Are you ready to embrace this calling, to walk into the light of this blessing, fully prepared and grateful for the journey? Determination is a crucial part of the journey toward fulfillment. Rarely is this path smooth. It's often winding and filled with challenges that test your strength and resolve. Yet, despite the obstacles, your commitment to your higher purpose has been unwavering. Even when the way forward was unclear or seemed impossibly difficult, you held on, driven by a vision greater than yourself. You made sacrifices, showed up for yourself, time and time again, and remained steadfast when it would have been so much easier to give up. This perseverance has not gone unnoticed by the universe. The Bible highlights this quality of determination in figures like Joseph, who, despite years of hardship, betrayal, and imprisonment, remained true to his faith and purpose. His perseverance ultimately led him to a place of influence, where he could fulfill his destiny and bring blessings to his people. Genesis 50:20. Like Joseph, your persistence through adversity has prepared you to receive the blessings that are now ready to manifest in your life. Have you considered how each hardship might have been molding you, strengthening you for this very moment? The universe sees your dedication and has chosen you as a vessel for its blessings. This choice is a testament to the strength of character you've developed along the way. You have demonstrated that you can handle these blessings with grace, humility, and responsibility. Your sacrifices have not only shaped who you are, but have also shown the universe that you are ready to receive and use these gifts wisely. Think about it. What if your determination through these trials was the final key, the quality that solidified your readiness to step into this blessing? Tomorrow, as you step forward, embrace this role with confidence, knowing that you have been prepared and chosen. Are you ready to receive what's been reserved for you, to carry these blessings with the same commitment and resilience that brought you here? Embracing this privilege of being chosen requires a deep sense of gratitude. It is important to recognize that this selection is not just about you. It is also about the impact you have on others. With your unique gifts and qualities, you have the ability to inspire and uplift those around you. When you gratefully acknowledge your blessings, you amplify their power. Gratitude creates a ripple effect, attracting even more positivity and abundance into your life. It shifts your perspective from lack to abundance, allowing you to see the world through a lens of possibility rather than limitations. Understanding that being chosen is evidence of your inner strength can also foster a sense of responsibility. With great privilege also comes the duty to share your light with others. You have been entrusted with gifts that can make a difference, and it's essential to use them wisely. Whether this means offering advice to someone in need, sharing your story to inspire others, or simply spreading positivity in your daily behavior, your choice can resonate far beyond your closest circle. Moreover, this selection is a reminder to stay humble. It's easy to feel a sense of superiority when you recognize your unique position, but true strength lies in the ability to connect with others, understanding that everyone has their own struggles and journeys. Being chosen doesn't mean you are better than others. It means you have been given the opportunity to shine, not just for yourself, but for the collective. Being chosen for divine blessings is a profound experience filled with meaning and purpose. It is recognition of your resilience, determination, and commitment to your higher calling. Accept this privilege with gratitude, understanding that your journey has given you the power not only to receive these blessings, but also to share them with others. By doing so, you honor the selection and allow your light to shine even brighter, illuminating the path for those who are still waiting their turn. 4. Celebrating your journey. Taking the time to celebrate your journey is more than just an act of self-appreciation. It's a powerful ritual that can transform how you view yourself and your path. In the midst of life's daily demands, it's easy to focus solely on what's ahead. The next goal, the next task, the next mountain to climb. Yet, when you pause to look back at how far you've come, you cultivate a renewed sense of gratitude and motivation. Each phase of your journey, from the quiet victories to the hardest trials, weaves together to create the unique story of your life. Reflecting on your experiences invites you to revisit the obstacles you've overcome. Life's path is rarely linear. It's often marked with unexpected twists, setbacks, and challenges. Each of these struggles has contributed to who you are today. Think back to those moments when you were tempted to give up, but chose instead to persevere. These are not mere memories of hardship. They are reflections of your resilience, a testament to your inner strength and determination. The Bible speaks to this in James chapter 1-4, encouraging us to consider it pure joy whenever you face trials of many kinds. For these trials develop perseverance, shaping us into more complete individuals. Have you ever considered how each challenge, even the painful ones, was preparing you for the strength you possess today? Acknowledging your challenges doesn't mean dwelling on difficulties. It's about celebrating the growth that emerged from them. Each struggle taught you something invaluable: patience, courage, faith, or perhaps a deeper sense of self-belief. These lessons have not only fortified your character, but have also equipped you with the tools to face future challenges with even greater confidence. And as you reflect on the trials, don't forget to celebrate the victories, both the grand achievements and the quieter moments of joy. Each triumph, whether big or small, is a marker of your dedication and hard work. Remember that project you poured your heart into, or the personal milestone that once seemed out of reach. These are not just accomplishments. They are affirmations of your capability and commitment. Celebrating these victories reinforces your belief in yourself, reminding you that your efforts yield results. Each step along the way, every triumph over adversity, is part of a greater journey that has led you to this moment. What if each success was a divine confirmation that you're on the right path? What if your journey is a testament not just to your own strength, but to the guiding hand that's been with you all along? So, as you celebrate how far you've come, allow yourself to feel both gratitude and pride. Honor the resilience, strength, and faith that have carried you forward. Let this reflection serve as a reminder of your capacity to achieve, and carry it with you as you step into the blessings that lie ahead. Are you ready to embrace all that you've accomplished and allow it to propel you into the next chapter of your journey? This celebration is also a chance to reflect on the lessons you have learned. Every experience, good or bad, has provided wisdom that contributes to your growth. Consider how each lesson has shaped your perspective and influenced your decisions. Maybe you learned about asking for help, the value of self-care, or the need to set boundaries. These insights are not just indicators of progress, they are tools you can take with you into the future. Embracing this knowledge and celebrating your ability to learn can foster a positive mindset that attracts even more growth and opportunity. Developing a mindset of gratitude is an important aspect of celebrating your journey. Gratitude helps shift your focus from what you don't have to appreciating what you do have. It opens your heart to the abundance around you and allows you to recognize the beauty in everyday moments. When you celebrate your journey, you create space for gratitude to thrive. You acknowledge the efforts you made, the people who accompanied you, and the experiences that enriched your life. This practice not only boosts your emotional health, but also brings more positivity into your life. As you celebrate, remind yourself that you deserve the blessings that are on the horizon. Often, we underestimate our accomplishments and feel unworthy of the good things that come our way. However, recognizing your journey reinforces the idea that you have earned every bit of happiness, love, and abundance that is waiting for you. You have worked hard, faced trials, and emerged stronger and wiser. Embrace this truth. It is an essential part of your celebration. Celebrating your journey is about honoring your past while remaining open to the future. It is a way to recognize the richness of your experiences and the growth they have fostered within you. By reflecting on your struggles, victories, and lessons, you develop a deep sense of gratitude and self-worth. This mindset not only increases your emotional resilience, but also attracts more positive experiences into your life. 5. Preparing for the blessings. Preparation is key. Set intentions for what you wish to receive tomorrow. Preparing for blessings is an essential practice that sets the stage for receiving the abundance that life has to offer. The act of preparation isn't merely about waiting passively for good things to happen. It involves a proactive approach to creating an environment that is conducive to growth and positivity. By setting clear intentions for what you wish to receive, you signal to the universe that you are ready to accept its gifts, and you cultivate a mindset that attracts the blessings you desire. Setting intentions is a powerful exercise that involves reflecting on your desires and goals. Take a moment to sit in a quiet space, free from distractions, and think about what you truly want in your life. This could encompass various aspects such as love, career advancement, health, or personal growth. As you contemplate these desires, be specific. Instead of vaguely wishing for more money, for instance, you might intend to receive a specific opportunity that aligns with your skills and passions. This clarity helps you focus your energy and intention, making it easier for the universe to respond. Once you have identified your intentions, writing them down can solidify your commitment to them. When you put pen to paper, you are taking an active step toward manifesting your desires. This act of writing serves as a tangible reminder of what you're working towards. You might even create a vision board, collaging images and words that represent your goals to visualize your intentions. By seeing these visuals daily, you reinforce your focus and keep your dreams at the forefront of your mind. Visualization is another potent tool in the preparation process. Take time each day to close your eyes and picture yourself living your intentions. Envision the feelings associated with achieving your desires, the joy, satisfaction, and gratitude. This mental imagery not only motivates you but also aligns your energy with what you wish to attract. The more vividly you can imagine these scenarios, the stronger your connection to them becomes. Visualization creates a sense of reality around your goals, making them feel attainable and drawing them closer to you. Speaking your intentions into existence is also crucial. There is immense power in vocalizing your desires, whether it's through affirmations, prayers, or simple declarations. When you articulate your intentions aloud, you affirm your commitment to them and send a clear message to the universe. You might say something like, "I am open to receiving love and abundance in my life," or "I trust that the opportunities I seek are on their way to me." This practice reinforces your faith in the process and helps to keep negativity and doubt at bay. As you prepare for blessings, creating physical and mental space is essential. Decluttering your environment can have a profound impact on your mindset. When your surroundings are chaotic, it can be challenging to focus on your intentions and visualize your desires. Take some time to sort through your belongings, letting go of items that no longer serve you. This act of decluttering is not just about physical space. It also symbolizes letting go of old patterns and beliefs that may be holding you back. As you create a more organized environment, you open up space for new opportunities and blessings to enter your life. Mentally decluttering can involve clearing your mind of limiting beliefs, self-doubt, and negative thoughts. This might require mindfulness practices such as meditation, journaling, or deep breathing exercises. These activities can help you gain clarity and focus on your intentions, creating a mental landscape that is conducive to growth and positivity. When your mind is clear and centered, you are better equipped to recognize the blessings that come your way. Preparing for blessings is a multifaceted process that involves setting clear intentions, visualizing your desires, and creating both physical and mental space for growth. 6. Transformation and growth. Transformation and growth are integral aspects of receiving blessings in life. When you welcome blessings, you often find that they come hand in hand with opportunities for personal evolution. This process may require you to examine and let go of old habits or beliefs that no longer serve your higher purpose. Change is not always easy, but it is a natural and necessary part of the journey toward fulfilling your true potential. As you prepare yourself for this transformation, it's essential to understand that it often involves stepping outside your comfort zone. Growth can feel uncomfortable because it pushes you to confront aspects of yourself that you might have kept hidden or ignored. Your mindset about what success looks like for you can also shift during this process. This process can be challenging, but it's also incredibly rewarding. Each step taken outside of your comfort zone brings you closer to discovering who you are meant to be. Letting go is a crucial component of transformation. Old habits and limiting beliefs can create barriers that prevent you from fully embracing the blessings coming into your life. These habits may have provided a sense of security or familiarity, but as you evolve, you might realize they are holding you back. For instance, you may find that certain relationships, whether personal or professional, are no longer aligned with your values or aspirations. Recognizing this can be painful, yet it's often necessary for your growth. When you allow yourself to release what no longer serves you, you create space for new positive influences and opportunities to enter your life. As you navigate this journey of transformation, it's vital to embrace the lessons that come with each blessing. Life has a way of teaching us what we need to learn, often through both joyful and challenging experiences. Each lesson can provide insight into your strengths, weaknesses, and areas for improvement. For example, if you receive a new job opportunity that seems perfect, you may also encounter challenges that force you to develop new skills or adapt to a different environment. Embracing these lessons allows you to grow and evolve in ways that can significantly enrich your life. You might find that transformation calls for a shift in your mindset. Perhaps you've held on to beliefs that you're not capable of achieving certain things, or that success is meant for others, but not for you. As blessings begin to manifest in your life, you may start to realize that these beliefs are not only limiting, but also untrue. Change requires you to cultivate a mindset that embraces possibilities rather than limitations. Acknowledging your worth and potential is crucial in this process. Remember that you are deserving of all the good that comes your way, and believing in your abilities is a powerful catalyst for transformation. Transformation is not a linear process. There will be ups and downs, moments of clarity and times of confusion. It's important to practice self-compassion throughout this journey. Recognize that growth takes time, and it's okay to stumble along the way. Each setback can be a learning opportunity that ultimately strengthens your resolve. Celebrate your progress, no matter how small, and acknowledge the courage it takes to embark on this path of change. 7. The role of faith and trust. Faith is the cornerstone of your journey. Trust that the universe is working in your favor. Every challenge you faced has been a stepping stone leading to this moment. By affirming your faith, you create a powerful connection with the universe. Trust that what's meant for you will not pass you by. Faith plays a crucial role in shaping your journey through life, serving as a cornerstone that provides strength and guidance during both challenging and joyful times. It is the inner belief that, despite uncertainties, everything will work out as it should. This trust in a higher power or the universe fosters resilience and helps you navigate the complexities of life. When you cultivate faith, you create a sense of security that allows you to face challenges head-on, knowing that each experience is part of a larger plan. Trusting that the universe is working in your favor is an empowering mindset. Life can be unpredictable, often throwing obstacles in your path that feel insurmountable. In these moments, it's easy to question your choices and the direction of your life. However, when you maintain faith, you begin to see these challenges as stepping stones rather than roadblocks. Each difficulty you encounter is not a sign of failure, but an opportunity for growth and learning. These experiences shape you, building character and resilience that prepare you for the blessings that lie ahead. Affirming your faith strengthens your connection with the universe. This connection is like a dialogue where you express your desires, hopes, and fears while remaining open to receiving guidance. When you affirm your faith, you send a message to the universe that you are ready and willing to accept what comes your way. This act of surrendering to a higher power can be liberating. It allows you to release the need for control and embrace the flow of life. Trusting that the universe knows what is best for you creates space for miracles to unfold in ways you might not have imagined. In this process, it's essential to remember that what is meant for you will not pass you by. This belief is grounding and can alleviate the anxiety that often accompanies the pursuit of dreams. You may have moments where you feel impatient or disheartened, especially when things don't unfold as quickly as you'd like. However, trusting in the timing of your life can bring peace. It reminds you that everything happens for a reason and that there is a grand design at play. The universe has a way of aligning circumstances, people, and opportunities at just the right moment. Maintaining faith also means being open to receiving signs and messages from the universe. These can come in many forms: a sudden inspiration, an encouraging word from a friend, or even a chance encounter that shifts your perspective. When you are tuned into this connection, you become more aware of the guidance available to you. It encourages you to act on your intuition and take steps aligned with your purpose. Trusting these instincts can lead to transformative experiences that propel you further along your journey. As we approach this significant day, I encourage you to connect with the energy of this channel and others who share this journey. Leave a comment with 9999 to affirm your readiness for these blessings. If you're not yet part of this community, subscribe and engage with us as we embark on this divine journey together. Remember, the universe recognizes your commitment and rewards those who stay connected to its energy. Tomorrow is not just any day. It's a celebration of your journey, a testament to your resilience, and a gateway to the abundance awaiting you. Embrace this moment with open arms and a grateful heart. You are chosen, and the universe has grand plans for you. Stay tuned, believe in your blessings, and prepare for a transformation that will elevate your life in ways you never imagined. Thank you for being part of this journey, and may the blessings flow. Dear beloved chosen one, before we dive into this sacred journey, I want to take a moment to express my deepest gratitude for your unwavering support. Your donations through Super Thanks are truly appreciated, and your generosity enables us to continue sharing this powerful message with the world. Whether you've contributed or simply chosen to be here, we are beyond thankful for your presence. Your support plays a vital role in allowing us to spread the truth of God's calling and purpose to those who need to hear it most. Not everyone is marked. You, beloved chosen one, are one of the few who carry 7 invisible signs that set you apart from the rest of the world. These marks are not physical, nor are they visible to the naked eye, but they are intricately woven deep within your soul, distinguishing you in ways that others may never fully understand. It is no coincidence that you carry these marks. They are part of your divine calling, a purpose that only you can fulfill. Do you feel the presence of these marks within you? Stay with me until the end, because the 7th mark, the final one, is the most essential of all. It may be the confirmation you've been seeking, affirming that you are truly one of the chosen ones. As we reflect on these marks, remember that throughout history, the chosen have walked among us, marked by something that separates them from everyone else. Your path is different. You are guided by forces that many cannot comprehend, and every step you take seems to lead you toward a higher purpose. Being chosen is not a personal decision. It is a divine calling, one that was set in motion before you were even born. It is a path that only those destined for greatness can walk, and it is a purpose that only you can fulfill. Now, you might be wondering, how do you know if you are truly one of them? How can you be certain that you carry these marks within you? There are 7 invisible marks that distinguish the chosen ones, and today I'm revealing them to you one by one. I encourage you to take a moment now and reflect on your journey. If you feel a deep connection to what's being shared, I invite you to comment the number 999 below. This simple act can be a powerful declaration of your belief and recognition that you are indeed one of God's chosen ones. By commenting 999, you affirm your purpose and stand in unity with others who are walking this divine path. Let's continue this sacred exploration, and may these revelations guide you toward a deeper understanding of the remarkable purpose you carry. Only the God's chosen ones have these 7 invisible marks. Do you have them? First invisible mark: toxic people. Feel uncomfortable around you. Have you ever walked into a room and felt an unspoken tension in the air? Have you noticed how some people, especially those with manipulative tendencies or hidden agendas, seem uneasy around you? It is as if your mere presence unsettles them, causing them to either distance themselves or react with hostility. If this has happened to you repeatedly, understand that this is not random. It is a sign that you are one of God's chosen ones. Throughout history, those who carry divine purpose have always disturbed the darkness in others. There is an undeniable energy that the chosen ones radiate, one that exposes deceit, hidden motives, and untruths without even needing to speak. Toxic individuals who thrive in deception and manipulation instinctively sense this and react accordingly. Their discomfort is not because of anything you have done, but because your very presence serves as a mirror reflecting what they try to conceal. The weight of their own hidden guilt or malice makes them uneasy in the presence of purity and truth. This is exactly what happened to Jesus. When he walked among the Pharisees, they despised him, not because he attacked them directly, but because his very being exposed their hypocrisy. And this is the judgment. The light has come into the world, and people loved the darkness rather than the light, because their works were evil. John 3:19. Just as Jesus was a source of discomfort for those who lived in darkness, you too may find that your presence alone unsettles people who harbor deceit. The light you carry is not meant to be dimmed, and those who dwell in falsehood cannot stand to be exposed. Have you ever lost friendships without any explanation? Have you been the target of hostility despite always treating others with kindness? This is because spiritual energy is real. The presence of a chosen one naturally repels those whose hearts are filled with dishonesty and toxic intentions. They may smile at you on the surface, but deep down they are battling an unseen conflict within themselves. You remind them of everything they are not, of the purity they lack, and of the path they refuse to walk. Think of Mother Teresa. Her life was dedicated to love and selflessness, yet she had critics who resented her simply because her actions reminded them of their own selfishness. Similarly, Martin Luther King Jr. preached unity and peace, but faced violent opposition because his words challenged the comfort of hate. Their messages were rooted in truth and righteousness, but those who lived in darkness rejected them. The same dynamic happens with you. People may reject you, criticize you, or try to diminish your presence simply because your existence reminds them of something greater than themselves. The Bible has already warned us about this. Do not be surprised, brothers, that the world hates you. 1 John 3:13. Rejection and opposition are not signs of failure. They are proof of your spiritual authenticity. Have you ever wondered why this resistance is so strong? Why do those who carry divine truth often find themselves met with hostility rather than acceptance? When you carry divine truth within you, the world will often respond with discomfort because your presence challenges its illusions. Even Moses, who was chosen by God to lead his people, was met with doubt and resistance, not because he lacked purpose, but because his mission was too great for many to accept. His leadership exposed the stubbornness and lack of faith in those he was sent to guide. Consider Nikola Tesla, a brilliant mind who envisioned the future in ways that others could not comprehend. He was mocked and rejected, not because he was wrong, but because his genius revealed the limitations of others. Similarly, those who reject you or react negatively to you are often struggling with their own inability to accept truth. Instead of seeing you as an inspiration, they see you as a threat to their comfortable way of life. This is a burden that chosen ones must bear, but it is also a gift. Sometimes you may feel lonely on this path. You may question why certain people distance themselves from you, or why relationships that once seemed strong begin to fade away. But remember, not everyone is meant to walk with you on this journey. Some people are only meant to be in your life for a season, to teach you something, or to serve a temporary role in your story. But when they can no longer align with your energy, they will fall away, and that is a blessing in disguise. So, if you find that toxic people distance themselves from you, misunderstand you, or even attack you without cause, do not see it as a loss. Instead, recognize it as a confirmation that you are set apart. You were not meant to blend into a world built on deception. You were meant to shine, even if that means standing alone. You're not here to seek approval from those who live in falsehood. You are here to walk in truth, no matter how uncomfortable it makes others. Jesus reminded his followers, "If the world hates you, keep in mind that it hated me first." John 15:18. This is your first invisible mark, a sign that you walk a different path, one that not everyone can handle. The question is, will you embrace this truth, or will you try to fit into a world that was never meant for you? Will you allow the discomfort of others to dim your light, or will you stand firm in the purpose that God has placed upon you? Understand that being chosen is not about comfort. It is about carrying a mission greater than yourself. The very fact that toxic people cannot stand your presence is a testament to the power that resides within you. Keep walking forward, knowing that rejection is not a sign of failure, but of divine alignment. You were never meant to belong to the crowd. You were meant to rise above it. Second invisible mark. You feel things before they happen. Have you ever felt an undeniable certainty that something was about to happen before it did? Have you ever sensed an event unfolding before anyone else could see it, as if time itself had whispered its secrets to you? Have you ever experienced a moment where your intuition was so strong that it defied logic, only to watch events unfold exactly as you foresaw? If so, this is not mere coincidence. You are carrying the second invisible mark of the chosen ones, a rare gift that few possess. You perceive the world differently. This isn't just a random hunch or a fleeting intuition. It's something deeper, something undeniable. At key moments, you experience an internal warning, a whisper from an unseen force telling you what is to come. Sometimes this manifests as a subtle unease before making a poor decision, a strong gut feeling that urges you to take a different path, or an instinct that leads you away from certain people. Other times, it's much more intense. Prophetic dreams, thoughts that unexpectedly turn into reality, or an overwhelming sense of knowing without any logical explanation. This extraordinary gift of foresight is something the Bible acknowledges. In Amos 3:7, it is written, "Surely the sovereign Lord does nothing without revealing his plan to his servants, the prophets." This verse affirms that those who are chosen are often granted glimpses of divine knowledge, allowing them to sense and understand what is hidden from others. Have you ever felt as though you were being given pieces of a divine puzzle, leading you towards something greater? You may have questioned why you experience these unexplainable sensations, while others seem oblivious. This is not a coincidence. You have a heightened sensitivity that allows you to perceive beyond the visible, sensing the undercurrents of reality in ways most cannot comprehend. You may not always understand how or why these insights come to you, but you feel them with an undeniable certainty. It is as if a divine force is gently nudging you in the right direction, revealing knowledge meant only for those who are chosen. Have you ever considered that your gift is not just an ability, but a divine calling? Could it be that you were given this perception to fulfill a purpose far greater than yourself? Even in the Bible, this kind of prophetic awareness is highlighted through the lives of individuals whose visions shaped history. Joseph, the son of Jacob, received divine dreams that foretold future events. And he said to them, "Listen to this dream I had." Genesis 37:6. His ability to foresee the future not only saved an entire nation from famine, but also established him as a leader in Egypt, despite his brother's initial betrayal. His prophetic dreams were not mere coincidences. They were part of God's divine plan. Likewise, Daniel was gifted with visions that unveiled the hidden truths of the world. His interpretations of dreams and revelations of future events astounded kings and rulers. And he revealed deep and hidden things. He knows what lies in darkness, and light dwells with him. Daniel 2:22. His foresight was a direct channel of divine knowledge, allowing him to navigate perilous times and influence entire kingdoms. Have you ever wondered if your own ability to perceive future events is more than just intuition? Could it be that, like Joseph and Daniel, you have been entrusted with divine insight for a greater purpose? Have you ever tried to warn someone, but they dismissed you, only for your warning to come true? Have you ever sensed danger without any concrete evidence, only to realize later that your instincts were correct? This mark isn't always easy to bear. The weight of knowing things before they happen can be a heavy burden. Many chosen ones experience frustration when their insights are ignored or when they are unable to prevent an event, despite sensing it coming. But over time, you learn to trust this extraordinary gift. You begin to understand that your perception is not limited to what your eyes can see. Even in modern times, figures like Joan of Arc exhibited this trait in remarkable ways. From a young age, she claimed to hear divine voices guiding her actions, warning her of future events and instructing her to lead France to victory. She described hearing the voices of saints urging her to act, and despite immense opposition, she remained steadfast in her conviction. Many powerful figures doubted her, accusing her of deception, yet she overcame obstacles and led the French army to crucial victories. Even when she was captured and put on trial, she held firm to her belief that her visions were divinely inspired. History ultimately vindicated her, proving that her foresight was not mere imagination, but a divine calling. Could it be that, like Joan, your ability to sense the unseen is not a coincidence, but a sign of something greater? Similarly, Edgar Cayce, the famed sleeping prophet, possessed an extraordinary ability to foresee events and medical insights while in a trance state. He would enter deep meditative states and provide detailed prophecies that were later proven accurate, leaving both believers and skeptics astounded. His prophetic visions were so precise that they baffled even medical experts of his time, as he diagnosed illnesses and prescribed treatments with no formal medical knowledge. Some of his predictions included global events and technological advancements that would only be realized decades later. How could one man possess such knowledge beyond human comprehension? Could it be that he was divinely guided, much like the prophets of old? Have you ever experienced insights so powerful that they seem to come from an external, higher source, shocking even you? The Bible affirms that some people are given special gifts of discernment. For to one is given through the Spirit the utterance of wisdom, and to another the utterance of knowledge according to the same Spirit. 1 Corinthians 12:8. Throughout history, we see how those blessed with this gift have shaped the world in profound ways. Their ability to perceive hidden truths and foresee events before they unfold is not a matter of chance, but divine intervention. This heightened perception is not an accident. It is a divine tool that sets you apart. Moses, for example, was given foresight that enabled him to lead his people out of bondage, receiving visions from God that shaped the fate of a nation. Similarly, the prophets Isaiah and Jeremiah had an acute awareness of the future, warning their people of impending dangers and guiding them toward righteousness. Their words, initially met with resistance, proved to be undeniable truths over time. Your gift, however, is not always easy to bear. Many chosen ones struggle with doubt, rejection, and isolation because others fail to understand their insight. But what if this awareness is not meant to be a burden, but a call to action? What if this unique ability to discern truth is the very thing that positions you for a higher purpose? It is not something to fear or ignore, but to develop and embrace. If you have ever experienced a deep, inexplicable knowing, ask yourself, could this be a sign that you are destined for something greater? So if you've ever experienced an unexplainable knowing, if you've ever sensed things before they happened, pay attention. This is not a coincidence, nor is it something to dismiss lightly. You may be carrying the second invisible mark of the chosen ones, an extraordinary ability granted to those who are meant for something greater. Have you ever considered that this awareness is not just a gift, but a responsibility? The question is, are you ready to trust the gift you've been given, to embrace it fully, and to use it for the purpose it was meant to serve? Third, invisible mark. Envious people attack you without reason. Have you ever felt like you were unfairly targeted by others, despite having done nothing to provoke them? Have you ever faced rejection, criticism, or hostility from people who barely know you? If so, this is not a coincidence. You carry the third invisible mark of the chosen ones. You do not seek conflict, yet conflict seems to find you relentlessly. You do not stir trouble, yet you are often met with envy, resentment, and baseless attacks, as if your very essence challenges the comfort of others. It does not matter how kind you are, how much you help others, or how quietly you live your life. There will always be those who feel inexplicably threatened by your presence. This hostility can come from co-workers who see your integrity as a silent rebuke of their dishonesty, acquaintances who mistake your confidence for arrogance, or even close friends and family who deep down struggle with their own insecurities in your light. This pattern is nothing new. The Bible warns us about such opposition, saying, "Indeed, all who desire to live a godly life in Christ Jesus will be persecuted." 2 Timothy 3:12. The chosen ones have always faced trials, not because they seek them, but because their very presence disrupts the falsehoods others choose to live in. Have you ever wondered why your mere existence seems to stir such strong emotions in those around you? You may have asked yourself why certain people react negatively toward you, even when you have done nothing to warrant their hostility. Why does this happen? Because you carry something different within you. It is not arrogance, nor is it superiority. It is an inner light, a truth, a presence that makes those who live in darkness uncomfortable. When you walk into a room, your very being radiates a force that unsettles those who prefer falsehood over truth. Envy is not always about what you possess materially, but about who you are at your core. Your authenticity, your way of seeing life, and your unshakable sense of purpose. These are the very things that disturb those who lack them. They may not even consciously understand why they react this way, but deep within they recognize that you are different, and that difference exposes something within themselves they would rather ignore. Even in the Bible, we see how envy and baseless attacks have always followed those who are divinely chosen. Joseph was betrayed by his own brothers because of the favor God had placed upon him. They saw him from afar, and before he came near to them, they conspired against him to kill him. Genesis 37:18. His dreams, his destiny, and his very being incited jealousy in those who should have supported him. Likewise, Jesus himself was persecuted not because he did wrong, but because his mere existence challenged the powerful. If the world hates you, know that it has hated me before it hated you. John 15:18. Have you ever noticed how some people dislike you for no reason? Have you ever felt the sting of rejection from those who barely know you? This is not a reflection of your flaws, but rather a confirmation of your strength. Like the prophets, visionaries, and great leaders before you, your very presence exposes insecurities in others. Even in modern times, figures like Nelson Mandela faced immense resistance simply because of what they represented. His pursuit of justice and equality made him a target for hatred and opposition. He endured nearly 3 decades in prison, yet he never wavered in his mission. Instead, he emerged stronger, proving that true conviction can withstand even the harshest persecution. His legacy now stands as a testament to resilience and the power of unwavering faith in a righteous cause. Similarly, Malala Yousafzai was attacked simply for advocating education for girls. At just 15 years old, she survived an assassination attempt by those who feared her message of empowerment. Rather than allowing fear to silence her, she used her survival as a platform to fight even harder for the rights of young girls across the world. Her courage serves as a reminder that those who carry light will always be opposed by those who wish to keep others in darkness. Think about your own journey. Have you faced resistance simply for standing firm in your beliefs? Have others tried to silence you, not because you have done wrong, but because your presence challenges the status quo? If so, know that you are not alone. The greatest leaders, visionaries, and chosen ones throughout history have faced the same trials. Your opposition is not a sign of weakness, it is proof of your strength. The Bible reminds us a man's enemies will be the members of his own household. Matthew 10:36. Sometimes those closest to you are the ones who oppose you the most. Your mere presence disrupts the status quo, revealing hidden fears, inadequacies, and resentments in others. Although facing envy and unwarranted attacks can be painful, over time, you will come to realize that this is not a burden, but a blessing in disguise. Every challenge, every rejection, and every baseless attack is a confirmation that you're walking the path meant for you. The opposition you face is not because of any fault of your own, but because your existence challenges the comfort of those who live in deception. The Bible reminds us, "Blessed are you when people insult you, persecute you, and falsely say all kinds of evil against you because of me." Matthew 5:11. If you have ever been rejected for no reason, if you have felt that certain people see you as a threat without any justification, do not despair. Instead, recognize this as a sign of your divine purpose. This is the third mark that affirms you are one of the chosen ones, set apart for something far greater than the world can comprehend. Fourth, invisible mark. You don't fit anywhere. Have you ever felt like you are surrounded by people, yet somehow you don't completely belong? Have you ever sat in a room full of conversations and felt as though you were listening from the outside, unable to fully connect? Have you questioned why your thoughts, dreams, and perspectives seem so different from those around you, as if you were born to see the world through a lens that others cannot comprehend? If so, this is not a coincidence. You carry the fourth invisible mark of the chosen ones. This feeling of being different is not a flaw. It is a sign that you were meant for something greater, something beyond the limitations of the ordinary world. Since childhood, you may have noticed that your way of thinking sets you apart. While others are content with the superficial, you seek something deeper, something more meaningful. You are drawn to profound conversations, spiritual truths, and greater purposes, whereas many around you seem focused on trivial matters. This can leave you feeling like an outsider, not because you want to be alone, but because your perception of life is different. Take Nikola Tesla, for instance, one of history's greatest inventors. As a child, he was often ridiculed for his unique imagination and intense curiosity. While others engaged in simple childhood games, he spent hours envisioning machines and concepts beyond his time. His different way of thinking led to the development of alternating current AC electricity, a breakthrough that powers our modern world. Yet, despite his genius, he often felt misunderstood and isolated, never truly fitting into societal expectations. Have you ever felt like your way of thinking sets you apart so much that solitude becomes a natural refuge? Or consider Emily Dickinson, the great poet who spent much of her life in solitude. She saw the world differently, and because of this, she chose to live in near isolation. While others engaged in social conventions, she poured her soul into poetry that would later be recognized as some of the most profound literary work in history. Her understanding of emotions, nature, and spirituality was far ahead of her time, but during her life, she was largely unrecognized. Only later did the world catch up with the depth of her insight. If you have ever felt disconnected from the world around you, if your thoughts and interests have made you feel like an outsider, know that you are in great company. The most influential thinkers, creators, and spiritual seekers were those who refused to conform, choosing instead to follow their unique path. Perhaps the very thing that makes you feel different is the very thing that makes you extraordinary. This feeling of not fitting in isn't easy to handle. At times you may have felt misunderstood, questioned your own uniqueness, or even tried to change yourself just to blend in. You may have observed how effortlessly others seem to follow societal norms, moving in harmony with expectations that never quite made sense to you. But no matter how much you try, that sense of being different always returns. The world seems to follow a scripted path, where people chase temporary satisfaction, but deep within you know that you were not meant to conform. You were meant for something greater. This realization may have come to you in quiet moments of reflection, or through experiences where you recognized that your path was unfolding differently from those around you. The Bible reminds us of this truth. Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Romans 12:2. This verse serves as a guiding light for those who have always felt different. To be chosen means to walk a unique path, one that challenges societal norms and seeks a higher purpose. The world often demands conformity, rewarding those who follow its structure without question. But your spirit resists being molded into something you are not. Have you ever wondered why you struggle to follow the status quo? Why certain conversations seem shallow and conventional expectations feel limiting? It is because you were never meant to walk the well-trodden path. Like a river that refuses to be contained, your soul is designed to flow toward deeper truths, seeking understanding and transformation. The world may see this as a struggle, but in reality, it is a sign of your calling. You were not born to fit in. You were born to stand out and illuminate the world with the wisdom and perspective that only you can bring. History is filled with individuals who never fit in, but ultimately changed the world. Albert Einstein, one of the greatest minds of all time, struggled with the rigid structures of traditional education. He was often dismissed as a slow learner, yet his unique way of thinking led to groundbreaking discoveries in physics. His ability to see beyond the conventional allowed him to reshape humanity's understanding of the universe. Similarly, Frida Kahlo, known for her raw and expressive art, never conformed to the artistic norms of her time. Instead, she created works that spoke of pain, identity, and inner struggles, inspiring generations with her authenticity. Have you ever felt like no matter where you go, something within you just doesn't quite fit? This is not a flaw, but a sign. The chosen ones are not meant to blend into their surroundings. They are meant to carve their own path. While others seek validation from society, you are called to seek a higher truth. Over time, you will realize that not fitting in is not a weakness, but a strength. It is a sign that you were meant to stand apart, to think differently, and to challenge the norms that others accept without question. While society often pressures individuals to conform, you are called to embrace your uniqueness, for it is through your distinct path that you will find true fulfillment. Rather than forcing yourself to fit into spaces that do not align with your spirit, you will begin to attract the right people, those who recognize and appreciate your depth, your wisdom, and your vision. This shift will lead you to form connections that are more meaningful and authentic. The world may never fully understand you, but those who are meant to walk alongside you will. As Jesus himself said, "You do not belong to the world, but I have chosen you out of the world." John 15:19. Your journey is not about blending in. It is about stepping into your divine purpose with confidence and conviction. So if you have ever felt like an outsider, like you don't quite belong anywhere, do not see it as a burden. Instead, recognize it as the very proof that you are walking the path of the chosen ones. This feeling is not meant to isolate you, but to strengthen you, preparing you for something far greater than ordinary acceptance. Throughout history, those who have changed the world were never the ones who fit in. They were the ones who dared to stand apart. Your journey is not about fitting in. It is about rising above, embracing your uniqueness, and stepping fully into the purpose that has been set before you. Fifth, invisible mark. Children and animals adore you. Have you ever noticed that children and animals are naturally drawn to you, as if they recognize something special within you? Have you ever been in a room where a baby locked eyes with you and smiled, as if sensing an unseen connection? Have animals ever approached you with unexplainable trust, even if they were typically shy or cautious around others? If so, this is not a coincidence. You are carrying the fifth invisible mark of the chosen ones. You don't have to say or do anything. Your mere presence radiates an energy that resonates with the purest souls. While toxic people may feel uneasy around you and instinctively pull away, children and animals react in the opposite way, drawn as if by an invisible force. Their responses go beyond curiosity. They exude a deep trust and comfort in your presence. Small children may smile, reach out, or gaze at you with recognition, as if seeing beyond the physical world. Likewise, animals exhibit unusual behavior. Timid cats may rub against you, dogs may sit at your feet protectively, and birds may linger near you, sensing an aura of peace and safety. This connection is not just an emotional response, but a recognition of something deeper. The Bible affirms that those with a pure heart and a divine presence will naturally attract the innocent. The spirit of man is the lamp of the Lord, searching all his innermost parts. Proverbs 20:27. Your presence carries a spiritual light, and those untouched by worldly corruption sense it instinctively. This is why children feel safe with you and animals gravitate toward you. They perceive a divine essence within you, something rare and untainted by deception or malice. Babies often stare at you with fascination, their tiny eyes filled with recognition, as if seeing something beyond the physical realm. Children quickly form bonds with you, running to your side as if they have known you forever. Have you ever wondered why a child, even one who is normally shy, reaches for your hand without hesitation? Why does an animal that would typically shy away from strangers instead gravitate toward you, showing unexplainable trust? Dogs may follow you on the street, stray animals may linger near you, and even birds may perch nearby, as if sensing something deeper in your essence. These interactions are not random. They are reflections of the spiritual light you carry, an energy that the pure and untainted recognize instinctively. This is not new. The Bible speaks of how true purity and spiritual presence are recognized by the innocent. Then little children were brought to Jesus for him to place his hands on them and pray for them. But the disciples rebuked them. Jesus said, "Let the little children come to me, and do not hinder them, for the kingdom of heaven belongs to such as these." Matthew 19:13-14. Similarly, it is written, "Whoever welcomes one such child in my name welcomes me." Matthew 18:5. This highlights the deep connection between spiritual purity and the ability to attract innocent souls. Just as Jesus' presence comforted and drew children near, your presence carries a similar energy, one that resonates with pure hearts, making them feel safe, protected, and understood. Have you ever wondered why a child's eyes light up when they see you, or why animals trust you without hesitation? It is because they perceive something within you that cannot be hidden, a light that reassures and heals, even in silence. Have you ever had an animal follow you inexplicably, or a child approach you with complete trust, as if they sensed something unspoken? These experiences may seem random, but when they happen frequently, they reveal a deeper truth. Many chosen ones recall moments when an unfamiliar child held onto them as if they were family, or when a stray animal refused to leave their side. These are not coincidences. They are signs that you emit a clean, radiant energy that only the purest beings can detect. This gift also brings extraordinary and sometimes perplexing experiences. Some chosen ones have shared stories of birds perching near them, as if responding to an unseen force that calls them closer. Others have experienced wild animals exhibiting a sense of trust that defies nature. Stray dogs choosing to walk alongside them, deer stopping in their tracks to make eye contact, or even butterflies landing on their hands in moments of deep contemplation. Beyond the animal world, there are also striking interactions with children. Many chosen ones recall moments when infants who typically cry around strangers instead stare at them with wide-eyed wonder, or instantly reach out their tiny hands in trust. Have you ever had a toddler you have never met before run into your arms as if they had always known you? These are not mere coincidences. These are signs that the spiritual light within you is recognized by those who are untainted by worldly conditioning, as their souls are naturally attuned to purity and truth. It is written, "The wolf will live with the lamb, the leopard will lie down with the goat, the calf and the lion and the yearling together, and a little child will lead them." Isaiah 11:6. This verse speaks to the deep, divine connection between innocence and those who carry a higher calling. The purity in your essence allows even the most instinct-driven beings to feel at peace in your presence, as they recognize something that transcends the physical world. Even in modern times, highly empathetic and spiritually aware figures have displayed this trait. Mother Teresa, known for her immense compassion, was not only adored by the poor and sick, but also had a profound connection with children and animals, who instinctively trusted her presence. Similarly, Saint Francis of Assisi was known for his deep bond with animals, to the point where birds would land on him and wild creatures would approach him without fear. These historical examples demonstrate that those with a strong spiritual essence attract innocent beings in ways that cannot always be explained by logic. If you have ever noticed that children or animals gravitate toward you without reason, understand that this is not a random occurrence. This is one of the marks of the chosen ones, a sign that you are carrying a rare spiritual energy that few possess. Your presence radiates something profound, something pure, healing, and deeply reassuring that only the most innocent can perceive. Their natural instincts recognize what others may overlook: a spirit untainted by deception, a heart that holds divine light. You are set apart, not just in your thoughts and actions, but in your very essence. The way you move through the world, the silent yet powerful aura you carry, makes an impact on those who have not yet been influenced by the corruption of the world. Pay attention to these signs, for they are reminders that you carry a special purpose, one that is not dictated by the expectations of society, but by the divine calling placed upon you. The question is, are you ready to fully embrace this role and walk the path meant for you? Sixth, invisible. Mark, God has spoken to you through dreams or signs because you are chosen. Have you ever had a dream so vivid, so powerful, that it lingered in your mind for days, leaving you with an unshakable feeling that it meant something more? Have you ever noticed a pattern of signs, numbers that appear repeatedly, words spoken at the exact moment you need to hear them, encounters that feel divinely orchestrated, so precise that they cannot be dismissed as coincidence? These moments are not random, nor are they the workings of mere imagination. They are messages woven into the fabric of your life, guiding you toward a greater understanding of your path. If you have experienced these, you are not just anyone. You are among the chosen ones, carrying the sixth invisible mark of divine communication. You don't always receive answers in the ways you expect, but when you pay attention, you begin to see that God has been speaking to you more often than you ever realized. His voice is not always loud or obvious, but it is persistent, woven into the moments of your life in ways you might overlook. Sometimes the messages come through dreams, not just fleeting images of the subconscious, but powerful visions, filled with meaning and depth, impossible to forget. These dreams leave an imprint on your soul, carrying symbols, words, or events that at first seem mysterious, but later, like a puzzle coming together, reveal themselves to be divine messages meant for you. They are not mere figments of your mind, nor are they random imaginings. Instead, they are glimpses into something greater, an unfolding path designed specifically for your journey, guiding you toward the purpose you were created to fulfill. This is exactly how God communicated with his chosen ones throughout history. As he declared in Numbers 12:6, "When there is a prophet among you, I, the Lord, reveal myself to them in visions. I speak to them in dreams." God does not limit his messages to a select few. He speaks to those he has set apart, those whose spirits are open to his guidance. Could it be that he has been revealing truths to you all along, waiting for you to recognize his voice? Other times, the signs appear in your daily life, phrases overheard at just the right moment, repeating numbers that seem to follow you everywhere, or symbols that keep appearing in unexpected places. Have you ever glanced at the clock at precisely the same time each day, or noticed a word or phrase repeating itself across conversations, books, or even signs on the street? Have you ever crossed paths with someone at exactly the right moment, as if fate itself had arranged the encounter? These are not coincidences. They are whispers from the divine, subtle nudges meant to awaken you, to guide you toward clarity and purpose. God is speaking to you, urging you to recognize that you are being led toward something greater. The question is, are you paying attention? This phenomenon is not new. The Bible recounts how God has always spoken through dreams and signs to his chosen ones, just as he is speaking to you now. For God speaks in one way and in two, though man does not perceive it. In a dream, in a vision of the night, when deep sleep falls on men while they slumber on their beds, then he opens the ears of men and terrifies them with warnings. Job 33:14-16. Consider the case of St. Patrick, the patron saint of Ireland. As a young man, he was kidnapped and enslaved, enduring years of hardship. But during this time, he received a divine vision instructing him to escape. Following the guidance he received in his dreams, he made a daring escape and later returned to Ireland as a missionary, leading thousands to faith. His visions were not mere dreams. but divine messages that shaped the course of history. Another striking example is Abraham Lincoln, who reportedly had a prophetic dream about his own assassination. In the days leading up to his death, Lincoln shared with his closest aides that he had seen a vision of a funeral inside the White House. When he asked in the dream who had died, he was told, "The President." Shortly afterward, he was assassinated. Many believed this was a divine warning, a glimpse into the future given to him through the realm of dreams. Could it be that these visions were more than just the workings of the subconscious, but instead God's way of preparing them for what was to come? Likewise, Harriet Tubman, the fearless conductor of the Underground Railroad, relied heavily on dreams and visions to guide her missions. She described receiving prophetic warnings in her sleep, visions that revealed danger ahead or instructed her when to move safely. Many of these dreams occurred right before she was about to embark on missions to rescue enslaved individuals, allowing her to change plans at the last moment and avoid disaster. Her visions were not just fleeting images, they were so strong and clear that she followed them without hesitation. Despite the life-threatening risks she faced, she placed her trust in these divine messages, believing that they were direct guidance from God. It was through these signs that she led over 70 enslaved individuals to freedom, and her unwavering faith ultimately changed the lives of countless people. Harriet Tubman's story serves as undeniable proof that those who listen to God's signs, rather than dismissing them as mere imagination, have the power to shape history and fulfill a greater purpose. Have you ever had an unshakable feeling to take a different path, change your plans, or make a sudden decision that later turned out to be the right choice? Could it be that God is guiding you in the same way He guided her? Have you ever dismissed these experiences as mere chance? Many chosen ones do at first. They doubt their significance, wondering if it's all just their mind playing tricks on them. But the more they pay attention, the clearer the message becomes. Over time, they begin to recognize that these dreams and signs are not random occurrences, but divine guidance. You will come to realize that God has always spoken in different ways, only not everyone is ready to listen. But you, as one of the chosen, are being called to open your heart and recognize His messages. Throughout history, many have received divine messages through dreams and signs. Joan of Arc, a young peasant girl, began receiving visions and voices, instructing her to lead France to victory. She was guided by an unseen force, unwavering in her faith despite persecution. Similarly, George Washington, America's first president, spoke of prophetic visions he received, foretelling the future of the nation. These individuals did not dismiss these experiences as illusions, but embraced them as messages from a higher power. If you've ever felt that something or someone was sending you a message through dreams or unexpected signs at key moments in your life, pay attention. These are not just coincidences. They are divine signals meant specifically for you. Every whisper in your dreams, every repeated symbol in your waking life is part of a greater pattern guiding you toward your true purpose. You may be witnessing another of the invisible marks of the chosen ones. The question is, are you ready to embrace this calling and truly listen? Seventh invisible mark, the power of your prayer. When you pray, something truly remarkable happens. It's not just words you speak into the air, and it's certainly not a meaningless routine. Your prayers carry weight. They are not mere echoes in the wind. They possess a deep divine connection that causes real, tangible change in the world around you. Have you ever noticed that when you pray with a whole heart, something shifts, even when it seems impossible? Can you recall a time when you prayed with all your faith and suddenly things just seemed to fall into place, almost as if the universe itself was responding? Throughout your life, you've likely had moments when you prayed with unwavering faith, and against all odds, things changed. Perhaps you've experienced situations that seemed impossible to overcome, yet they were resolved in a way that left you in awe. Doors that were shut tight miraculously opened, and what seemed like an unbreakable obstacle vanished. But if you're being honest with yourself, have you ever wondered why your prayers seem to hold such power? Is it because of something inherent in you, or is there something much greater at work, something divine moving through you? This doesn't mean your life is free of trials or hardship. In fact, you know that as one of the chosen, your path is not always smooth. You are not exempt from the trials of life. On the contrary, you often face challenges far greater than others. But when you pray, things move, they shift. Your prayers make a difference. It might not always be instant, and sometimes the answers may not come right away, but in time, you will see the results. Have you ever seen a prayer answered long after you made it, yet the answer was so perfectly timed that you knew it couldn't have been a coincidence? The Apostle James reminds us in James 5:16, "The prayer of a righteous person is powerful and effective," and this is a truth you experience every time you pray. Your prayers are powerful. They are not empty words. They are an active force that stirs things into motion. So, do you understand the gravity of this verse? When you pray with a righteous heart, your prayer doesn't just reach the heavens. It moves things in the world around you. Sometimes the answers come in the form of an unexpected solution or a new path that suddenly opens up before you. Other times, the answer comes as an inner strength that helps you endure the toughest trials. The key here is this: your prayers are powerful because you are called to walk in faith. Your unwavering belief and trust in God are what make them effective. It's your faith that moves mountains. How many times have you seen the impossible become possible simply because you believed God would answer? How many times have you experienced a situation change simply because you had faith that it would? This mark is not just about asking for things or asking for personal gain. It is far more profound than that. Your connection to God through prayer is not just about seeking what you want. It is a two-way communication that connects you to a higher purpose. You don't pray just for yourself. You carry the weight of praying for others as well. Many times you've prayed for someone else, and though they may never know it, your prayer has brought about significant change in their life. Do you see the power in that? Your prayers don't just affect your life. They can change the lives of those around you in ways that are unseen, sometimes even before you know it yourself. Consider the story of George Muller, a man who established orphanages and saw God provide for thousands of children through prayer alone. He never asked for donations, but instead relied solely on God's provision. His deep faith and constant prayer were the tools God used to accomplish his work. He lived out the truth of Matthew 7:7, "Ask and it will be given to you. Seek and you will find. Knock and the door will be opened to you." Do you believe that when you ask in faith, God will answer you, just as he answered Muller? How often have you been amazed at how your prayers were answered, sometimes in ways you never imagined? Or think of Steve Jobs, a man known for his vision and innovation. Despite facing terminal cancer, he often reflected on how his prayers and his belief in a higher purpose guided his decisions and actions. He spoke of how he found God during his battle with illness, and he acknowledged that his prayers and faith were what sustained him through some of the darkest moments of his life. Have you ever experienced a similar kind of strength in the midst of your own struggles? Jobs' story shows that even when the odds are stacked against us, prayer can provide the clarity and strength we need to keep moving forward. Do you recall a time when you prayed for someone, perhaps for healing, for guidance, or for protection, and you saw their life change, even though they never knew it was your prayer that made a difference? This is not random or coincidental. It is part of the divine purpose you carry as one of God's chosen. You have been entrusted with the power of prayer, and that power can change lives, even if those lives don't know where the change originated. Think about it. How does it feel to know that your prayers can shape the future, not only of your own life, but also of those you pray for? Have you ever seen something transform in your life after praying with deep, unwavering faith? If so, you've witnessed one of the most powerful marks of all, the mark that proves you are one of God's chosen ones. When you, as one of God's chosen, pray, heaven listens. The answers might not come immediately, but rest assured, when you pray with faith, things change. This truth echoes in 1 John 5:14. This is the confidence we have in approaching God, that if we ask anything according to His will, He hears us. Can you sense the confidence this verse invites you to have? It reminds you that your prayers are never wasted. God hears every word, and in His time He will respond. Remember the words of Jesus in Mark 11:24. Therefore, I tell you, whatever you ask for in prayer, believe that you have received it, and it will be yours. Do you truly believe in the power of your prayer? This is not just a promise. It is the truth of your reality as one of God's chosen. Your prayers are part of a larger divine plan, one that reaches far beyond just your own life. The impact of your prayers can ripple through the lives of those around you, and through time you will see how God has used your faith to accomplish His purpose. Think of Daniel, who prayed in the lion's den with unwavering faith, and God sent an angel to shut the mouths of the lions. Or consider Hannah, who prayed fervently for a child and was blessed with Samuel. These stories are not just ancient texts, they are living proof of the mark you carry as one of God's chosen. The power of prayer, when coupled with faith, changes everything. Do you recognize the mark in yourself now? When you pray, heaven moves. You're part of a divine plan, and your prayers are a vital piece of it. How will you use this power today, knowing that the world changes through the faith you carry? Beloved chosen one, we want to extend our deepest gratitude to you for taking the time to watch, listen, and reflect upon the message shared in this video. It is not by chance that you are here. Your presence is a powerful testament to the divine purpose unfolding in your life. You are here for a reason, and we are humbled to be part of your journey as you discover the 7 invisible marks of God's chosen ones. In this world, there are many paths, many voices, and many distractions, but you have chosen to listen to the still, small voice that calls you toward your higher purpose. That in itself is a gift, and we are thankful for your openness, your faith, and your willingness to embrace the truth that has been revealed to you. Your time, your attention, and your belief are precious to us, and we want you to know how much we appreciate your participation in this message. If you felt moved by this video and feel the call to support this message further, we humbly invite you to contribute through Super Thanks. But please know, whether you choose to donate or not, our gratitude remains unwavering. Your presence here, your engagement, and your belief in this truth are more than enough. Every prayer, every step of faith, and every small act of trust strengthens our connection and allows us to continue sharing these messages with the world. This journey of faith is not always easy, but know that you are never walking it alone. God has placed you on a path that is uniquely yours, and He will guide you every step of the way. No matter the challenges you face, trust that the best is yet to come. You are chosen, and your prayers, your faith, and your heart hold power that can change the world around you. May God's blessings continue to overflow in your life, and may His love and grace surround you with peace, strength, and courage. As you continue to walk this path, may you feel His presence beside you, reminding you that you are never alone in this journey. We are grateful for you, and we will continue to pray for you. Thank you for being part of this incredible mission. You are a vital part of God's plan, and we are so blessed to share this journey with you. Keep moving forward in faith. Your purpose is unfolding, and the best is truly yet to come. With all our heartfelt thanks and blessings, we are grateful for you, and may you always feel God's love and guidance leading your way. It is no accident that you are here right now. This moment, this very message, has found you for a reason. If you feel drawn to these words, chosen one, it's because something deep within your spirit already knows. Everything is about to change. You have endured battles that most people will never understand. You have walked through fire, carrying burdens that were never meant for ordinary hands. You've faced rejection, loneliness, confusion, and moments where you wondered if you had been forgotten. But hear this: you were never forgotten. Every tear, every silent prayer, every late-night plea has been seen, heard, and accounted for. And now, a shift is happening. Your struggles are not just fading, they are ending. The doors that were locked shut are about to open, and the weight you've been carrying is about to be lifted. You may not have realized it, but you have been in training this entire time. The trials that broke others only strengthened you. The storms that wiped others out only deepened your faith. You have been shaped, refined, and positioned for a moment such as this. A moment when the pain turns into purpose, when the battles transform into blessings, and when the waiting gives way to a supernatural breakthrough. But here's the question: are you ready to receive it? Because this is not just another day. This is your defining moment. If this message speaks to you, if your spirit is stirring with recognition, I invite you to take an action of faith. Type 777 in the comments below. This is more than just engagement. It is a declaration, a signal to the heavens, a confirmation that you are ready to step into what has been prepared for you. Your words have power. Let this be the moment when you align your faith with what God is about to release into your life. And to those who have sown into this mission through Super Thanks, your support is a blessing beyond words. You are not just giving, you are planting seeds in a divine movement, and I pray that God multiplies your generosity 100-fold. Thank you for believing, for standing in faith, and for walking this journey with us. Now take a moment and reflect. What if everything you've endured was never meant to break you, but to build you? What if the struggles, the setbacks, the delays, all of it, were divinely orchestrated to bring you to this moment of release? Can you feel it? The shift in the atmosphere. Something is moving, something is changing. Stay with me, because what you are about to hear will confirm what your spirit already knows. Your breakthrough is closer than you ever imagined. Let's step into this revelation together. God's chosen ones, your struggles are over. A new season of victory begins. One, recognizing the end of a cycle. Chosen one, every storm in life carries a purpose, and every trial has a divine expiration date. The struggles you've endured, the mountains you've climbed, and those seemingly endless nights spent questioning your path were not random nor meaningless. These moments were part of a divine plan to mold you, to refine your spirit like gold in the fire. As challenging as this season has been, it wasn't designed to break you. It was orchestrated to prepare you for something extraordinary. And now, that season of hardship is reaching its end. Have you begun to notice a shift in the atmosphere? The weight that once pressed so heavily on your shoulders feels lighter, doesn't it? Perhaps areas in your life that were stagnant are beginning to move again. Relationships that once drained your spirit are dissolving, and in their place you find connections that uplift and encourage you. Doors that once seemed sealed shut are beginning to creak open, revealing glimpses of new opportunities. Does it all feel like a coincidence? It's not. These are divine signals, God's way of showing you that the chapter of struggle is closing, making way for a season filled with joy, abundance, and purpose. This transformation may feel almost dreamlike. After dwelling so long in survival mode, the idea of stepping into peace and ease might seem foreign. But this is your new reality, a gift carefully prepared for you. Consider the words of Isaiah 61:3, which remind us that God gives a crown of beauty instead of ashes, the oil of joy instead of mourning, and a garment of praise instead of a spirit of despair. Each tear you've cried, every doubt that gnawed at your faith, and every sleepless night were the chisels that shaped you into the person you are today. Can you sense how far you've come? You've been strengthened, molded, and equipped in ways you never imagined. What new challenges will you now face with this wisdom? How will the strength you've developed become a blessing to others? As you stand at this turning point, remember, you are no longer a victim of circumstance. You are victorious, stepping boldly into a divine promise where the pain of yesterday becomes the fuel for tomorrow's triumphs. Trust this transition, for it is not only the end of a season, it is the beginning of your destiny. Reflect for a moment on the person you were when this challenging cycle began. Can you even recognize that version of yourself now? You've changed, chosen one. The trials you've faced compelled you to reach depths within your soul that you never knew existed. They pushed you to discover patience when answers were delayed, to summon strength when giving up felt like the only option, and to recognize your own immeasurable worth. This isn't merely the conclusion of a difficult season, it's a profound transformation. The pain you endured wasn't wasted, it's being transformed into purpose. As Romans 8:28 reminds us, and we know that in all things God works for the good of those who love him, who have been called according to his purpose. The challenges that once loomed as unscalable walls have become stepping stones, propelling you toward your higher calling. These trials didn't defeat you, they refined you, sculpting you into a stronger, wiser, and more resilient version of yourself. Can you feel the shift within, as if a new chapter is unfolding before your very eyes? The universe, God's intricate masterpiece, has been orchestrating every step of your journey. It has seen your perseverance even when no one else noticed. It has heard your whispered prayers, your cries of desperation, and the affirmations you clung to when all seemed lost. Now, in a divine display of faithfulness, those prayers are being answered in ways you could scarcely imagine. What does it feel like to witness the seeds of faith you planted begin to bloom? This is not simply the end of a struggle, it is the dawn of a new era in your life, an era marked by freedom, joy, and an open invitation to step fully into your purpose. Have you noticed the signs, the synchronicities, the unexpected blessings, and the calm replacing the chaos? They're not mere coincidences. These are divine confirmations that the storm has passed and the skies are clearing. Jeremiah 29:11 promises, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." Do you believe that this future is unfolding for you now? Embrace this season of renewal, for it is a gift born of your endurance. This is your moment to shed the weight of the past, to step boldly into the abundance waiting for you, and to celebrate the beauty of what's ahead. The journey has prepared you, chosen one, and what lies before you is greater than you've ever dreamed. Are you ready to fully receive it? 2. The lessons in the pain. Why you had to endure. Chosen. 1. As you step into this new chapter of your life, take a moment to reflect deeply on the trials that brought you here. Pain, though often difficult to understand in the moment, serves as one of life's greatest teachers. Each hardship, every setback, and even the tears you thought would never stop flowing had a purpose far greater than the suffering itself. These moments weren't just random or meaningless. They were intentional, shaping you into the extraordinary person you were always destined to become. It wasn't easy, and it may not have felt fair, but it was absolutely essential for your growth and elevation. Consider the lessons hidden within the pain. Perhaps you uncovered a strength you never thought you possessed. Did you learn to set boundaries where you once allowed others to take advantage? Did you finally see your own worth and begin to value yourself as God values you? Maybe you found your voice, learned to trust your intuition, or realized the power of saying no to things that didn't align with your purpose. These lessons are not trivial. They are transformative. The trials you endured were never meant to destroy you. They were meant to equip you, to fortify you, and to prepare you for the greatness that awaits. Sometimes God allows us to walk through seasons of pain and uncertainty because He's preparing us for a purpose we cannot yet see. As Romans 5:3-4 reminds us, we glory in our sufferings because we know that suffering produces perseverance, perseverance, character, and character, hope. Have you noticed how much resilience you've built through these trials? The struggles stripped away what no longer served you, even when it felt like unbearable loss. Yet, in that stripping away, you've gained clarity, patience, and the strength to withstand future challenges. Without these trials, would you be ready for the blessings that are on their way? The beauty of this process is that nothing you've endured will go to waste. Every lesson learned and every scar earned will serve as a foundation for the abundant life God is calling you into. The pain wasn't a punishment, it was a preparation. As you stand at the threshold of this new chapter, think about how the wisdom you've gained will guide your next steps. How will the boundaries you've set protect your peace? How will the strength you've discovered empower you to seize new opportunities? Chosen one, trust that everything you've experienced was a vital part of your transformation. The pain may have seemed endless, but it was a catalyst, propelling you into a version of yourself that is capable of receiving and stewarding the blessings ahead. Remember, God promises in Isaiah 61:7, instead of your shame, you will receive a double portion, and instead of disgrace, you will rejoice in your inheritance. Can you feel the weight of that promise? The trials have ended, but their lessons will carry you forward into a season of joy, abundance, and fulfillment. This is your moment to rise, stronger and wiser than ever before. 3. The signs of transformation. Recognizing the shift. As the energy around you begins to shift, chosen one, the universe will start to reveal unmistakable signs that your life is moving in a new divine direction. These signs may appear subtle at first, but as you tune in and pay attention, their significance becomes undeniable. Have you been noticing repeating numbers like 111, 444, or 777? These patterns are not random, they're divine messages, symbolic of alignment and a higher calling. Perhaps unexpected opportunities are beginning to surface, or a newfound sense of calm is replacing the chaos that once surrounded you. These are the whispers of transformation, gently nudging you toward your destiny. You may also observe that certain relationships or situations seem to be naturally falling away. While this might initially feel like loss, it's actually the universe clearing space for what's meant to come. Consider John 15:2, which reminds us, He cuts off every branch in me that bears no fruit, while every branch that does bear fruit He prunes so that it will be even more fruitful. Letting go can feel like a painful process, but it's necessary for growth. The connections and circumstances being removed from your life were not aligned with your purpose. Can you feel the freedom and lightness that come with releasing what no longer serves you? During this time, your intuition will become sharper, almost like an internal compass guiding you toward your next steps. Pay attention to the quiet whispers of your heart, those gut feelings that seem to know the truth before your mind catches up. Perhaps you feel drawn to new places, people, or opportunities that align with your soul's journey. These aren't coincidences, they're divine appointments. How often do we dismiss these intuitive nudges, only to later realize they were leading us to exactly where we needed to be? Trust these feelings, even if they defy logic or reason. Proverbs 3:5 encourages us to trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. The universe is speaking to you in ways that words cannot fully capture, affirming that you are indeed on the right path. Every sign you encounter is both a confirmation of your alignment and an invitation to step boldly into this new reality. Take this time to remain present and open. Look for synchronicities, the little miracles that remind you that life is working in your favor. When an opportunity arises out of nowhere, or a sense of peace washes over you in the middle of uncertainty, embrace it with gratitude. These signs are not just random occurrences, they are sacred evidence that transformation is unfolding in your life. Chosen one, the signs are more than confirmations of what's happening. They're a glimpse into what's ahead. They're the universe's way of calling you into your purpose, asking you to trust the process, even when the path seems unclear. Are you ready to accept this invitation and step fully into the life that awaits you? Know that each sign is a promise of the beautiful reality you're stepping into, one filled with abundance, purpose, and divine alignment. 4. Letting go of the old, creating space for the new. To fully step into this season of renewal, chosen one, you must master the sacred art of release. The pain of past wounds, the lingering regrets, the endless what-ifs, and the stories you've repeated about how things might have been different. All of these must now be laid to rest. These experiences were not without purpose. They served as powerful teachers, imparting lessons that forged your resilience and wisdom. Yet their season in your life is over. It's time to open your hands and let them go, creating room for the extraordinary blessings that are poised to flow into your life. Letting go is an act of deep faith, and though it is sacred, it is far from easy. Releasing the familiar, even when it no longer serves you, requires immense courage. There's a strange comfort in holding on to what's known, even if it weighs you down. But reflect on Hebrews 12:1, which urges us to throw off everything that hinders and the sin that so easily entangles, and let us run with perseverance the race marked out for us. How can you run toward your purpose while carrying the weight of old pain and outdated stories? This is your moment to release those burdens. Let go of the habits, patterns, and narratives that have tethered you to a version of yourself that no longer exists. What would it feel like to release the chains of self-doubt and regret? As you begin this process of letting go, you'll notice an extraordinary transformation taking place within you. The heaviness that once consumed your spirit will begin to lift. Those burdens you thought were unmovable will dissolve as if swept away by a divine hand. Clarity will replace confusion, and peace will take the place of turmoil. Can you imagine what it would feel like to step into each day unencumbered, with a heart light enough to embrace the possibilities God has in store for you? Isaiah 43:18-19 offers reassurance. Forget the former things. Do not dwell on the past. See, I'm doing a new thing. Now it springs up. Do you not perceive it? The past has fulfilled its purpose. It prepared you for this very moment. By letting go, you are not denying the significance of your experiences. Instead, you are honoring them for the role they played in your growth while allowing yourself the freedom to move forward. Imagine your life as a garden. How can new seeds of abundance and joy take root if the soil remains cluttered with old debris? This act of release is how you create fertile ground for your future. Chosen one, the process may feel uncertain, even uncomfortable, but it is through this surrender that you will find your liberation. What once felt impossible will now seem within reach because you've cleared the path for it. Are you ready to release what no longer serves you and step boldly into the life God has prepared for you? Trust that as you let go, the new blessings coming your way will not only fill the empty spaces, but will overflow with abundance and purpose. Letting go, chosen one, is not about loss, it's about creation. By releasing what no longer serves you, you're not leaving an empty space behind. You're opening a door to blessings, opportunities, and connections that are designed to align with the person you are becoming. This sacred act requires trust. Trust in yourself, trust in the divine timing of the universe, and trust that as you release pain, regrets, and outdated relationships, you're making room for joy, love, and abundance. Can you feel the freedom that comes from believing that what's ahead is greater than anything left behind? Releasing what no longer serves you is an act of faith. It's trusting that the relationships you've outgrown will be replaced by those that uplift and inspire you. It's knowing that the opportunities you lost weren't part of God's plan for you, and that what's coming is immeasurably greater than anything you could have imagined. Jeremiah 29:11 assures us, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." How comforting is it to know that the universe doesn't take away without preparing to give back in abundance. The process of letting go may feel unsettling at first. You might question your choices or worry about what lies ahead. But remember, chosen one, growth rarely feels comfortable. It challenges you, pulling you out of your comfort zone and into your greatest potential. Just as a seed must break open to sprout, you too must endure moments of discomfort to step fully into your purpose. Isn't it fascinating how the moments that stretch us the most often bring us the closest to our dreams? Each step you take in letting go is a step toward the life you've been longing for. This is not about forgetting the past, but honoring it for the role it played while choosing not to let it define you. Letting go is an act of self-love. It's a bold declaration that you refuse to carry burdens that weigh you down any longer. It's a commitment to your own peace, joy, and alignment, a statement that you are ready to prioritize the life you deserve over the comfort of the familiar. As you release the old, you send a powerful message to the universe. I am ready. I trust in your plan. This is not an act of surrender to emptiness, but an act of creation, for the space you clear becomes fertile ground for new beginnings. Think of this as a divine exchange. Your release plants seeds of possibility, and these seeds will blossom into the most beautiful expressions of your dreams and desires. Do you see how this process, though difficult, is inherently hopeful and creative? Trust in the wisdom of God's plan, chosen one. The relationships, opportunities, and experiences leaving your life have fulfilled their purpose. They're making way for something far greater. As Ecclesiastes 3:1 reminds us, to everything there is a season and a time for every purpose under heaven. This is not just a moment of letting go, it's a moment of rebirth. You're stepping into a season where your life will reflect the highest version of yourself, the person God has always known you could be. Embrace this transformation with open arms and an open heart. Trust that the best is yet to come, and know that as you release the old, you are creating space for unimaginable joy and abundance. What will you do with this new beginning? How will you embrace the life you've been destined to live? The answers are already unfolding, and they are more beautiful than you could ever have dreamed. 5. The role of faith. Trusting the process. Faith, chosen one, has been the unshakable anchor in the storm of your journey. Through the darkest nights, when the path ahead seemed obscured by doubt and fear, you clung to the hope that transformation was possible. That hope, that faith, was never misplaced. It was the quiet but powerful force that sustained you, aligning your heart and mind with the possibility of renewal. Faith isn't only about believing in something greater than yourself. It's about trusting that you too are part of that greatness. It's trusting that within you lies the strength, wisdom, and resilience to overcome any obstacle. Can you see now how every step you've taken, even the ones clouded in uncertainty, has been divinely orchestrated to bring you to this point? As you step into this new season, let faith continue to be your guiding star. Trust that the universe, God's creation, has a plan for you, even when the entire picture isn't yet revealed. Just as the Proverbs 3:5-6 reminds us, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways submit to him, and he will make your paths straight. How many times have delays and detours in your life led to something greater than you imagined? These moments weren't setbacks, they were preparations, each one shaping you for this breakthrough. Faith is not a passive feeling, it is an active choice. It's choosing to believe in the good that is yet to come, even when circumstances seem bleak. It's choosing to trust that every closed door was a redirection toward a better one, and every unanswered prayer was a blessing in disguise. Reflect on the power of faith you've already witnessed in your life. The times when you thought you couldn't go on but did. The moments when grace appeared just when you needed it most. Weren't these proof of something greater at work? Now, as you move forward, let faith be your compass. Trust not only in God's plan, but in your ability to navigate whatever lies ahead. Imagine the freedom of knowing that you don't need to have all the answers right now, because your journey is unfolding exactly as it should. How would your life change if you truly believed that every trial, every tear, and every triumph was leading you closer to the blessings destined for you? Faith also requires surrender. It's trusting that the best is yet to come, even when you can't yet see it. Consider the words of Jeremiah 17:7-8, which say, "Blessed is the one who trusts in the Lord, whose confidence is in him. They will be like a tree planted by the water that sends out its roots by the stream. It does not fear when heat comes. Its leaves are always green." This kind of faith allows you to remain grounded and flourishing, even in times of uncertainty. You've already demonstrated the extraordinary power of faith, chosen one. It was faith that carried you through the storms, and it is faith that will lead you into this next chapter. Trust that the universe is conspiring in your favor, that God is making all things work together for your good. What will you do now with this unshakable foundation of faith? How will you allow it to shape your decisions, your actions, and your outlook as you embrace the season of abundance and renewal? Faith is not just the bridge that brought you here, it's the wings that will carry you forward. So step boldly into the life that awaits you, knowing that you are held, guided, and deeply loved. The best is yet to come, and you are ready to receive it. 6. The dawn of abundance, welcoming what you deserve. Chosen one, the storm has passed, and the dawn of a new season is here. As the light begins to illuminate your path, you are stepping into a time of abundance so extraordinary that it feels almost surreal. This is not just a fleeting moment of relief. It is the culmination of everything you have endured and everything you have fought to hold on to. Every tear you shed, every step you took when the journey seemed impossible, and every ounce of faith you clung to in the darkness has brought you to this divine reward. The universe, in its infinite wisdom, has been orchestrating this chapter just for you, and now the moment has arrived for you to embrace it fully. The trials you faced were never meant to break you. They were meant to transform you. They shook you out of your comfort zone, stripped away illusions, and aligned you with the highest version of yourself. Think of the words in James 1:12. Blessed is the one who perseveres under trial, because having stood the test, that person will receive the crown of life that the Lord has promised to those who love him. Every challenge you overcame was a step toward the blessings that are now ready to flow into your life. Do you see how the pain, though difficult, was preparing you for this abundance? The strength you've gained, the resilience you've built, and the lessons you've learned have all prepared you to receive these blessings. Would you have been ready for this moment if you hadn't endured the fire that refined you? The struggles that once seemed insurmountable have become the foundation upon which your new reality is built. Nothing was wasted. Every experience had a purpose, paving the way for the fulfillment you are about to experience. Now, as this season of abundance unfolds, it's time to shift your mindset. You are no longer striving to survive. You are stepping into a life where thriving is your new normal. Can you open your heart fully to receive what you deserve? This abundance is not something you need to chase or force. It is already aligned with you. Just as Deuteronomy 28:12 promises, the Lord will open the heavens, the storehouse of his bounty, to send rain on your land in season, and to bless all the work of your hands. How will you step into this promise, knowing that the blessings before you are both earned and divinely appointed? This chapter is also a call to gratitude. As you begin to experience the fruits of your faith and perseverance, take time to reflect on the journey that brought you here. Gratitude will not only magnify your blessings, but also deepen your connection to the divine. What are you most thankful for in this moment? How has your faith carried you, even when you couldn't see the way forward? Chosen one, this is your time. The abundance flowing into your life is not just material, it's spiritual, emotional, and deeply fulfilling. It's the relationships that uplift you, the opportunities that align with your purpose, and the peace that surpasses understanding. Let this new season remind you of the promise in Isaiah 61. Arise, shine, for your light has come, and the glory of the Lord rises upon you. Your light is shining brighter than ever, and the universe is responding with overflowing blessings. Embrace this moment with an open heart and a spirit of joy. Trust that what is coming into your life is not just enough, it's more than enough. You are stepping into a reality that reflects your highest self and aligns perfectly with your divine purpose. This is not just the dawn of abundance, it is the beginning of a life filled with endless possibilities, love, and joy. The question now is not whether you deserve it, because you do, but how fully you will allow yourself to receive it. Are you ready to claim the abundance that has always been waiting for you? Abundance, chosen one, is so much more than material wealth or visible achievements. True abundance is a deep well of fulfillment, a profound inner peace, and a life that aligns perfectly with your soul's highest calling. In this new chapter, you will encounter opportunities that resonate deeply with your spirit, connections that uplift and inspire you, and experiences that reaffirm your worth and your divine path. Picture yourself surrounded by people who not only recognize your value, but cherish your energy and contribute to your joy and growth. These relationships and moments create a richness in life that far surpasses monetary gain. This is abundance in its truest sense. Have you begun to notice that areas of your life that once felt stagnant or challenging now flow with remarkable ease. Doors you thought were closed are suddenly swinging open. Opportunities you've dreamed of are showing up without the need for relentless effort. This is the beauty of divine alignment, the universe responding to the energy you've poured out. Your love, kindness, faith, and tireless perseverance are being returned to you, multiplied in ways that defy explanation. This is not mere coincidence or luck, chosen one. As Galatians 6:9 reminds us, let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up. What you are experiencing now is the harvest of your unwavering commitment to staying true to your path. The abundance pouring into your life is not accidental. It is the natural result of your alignment with your highest self. It is a divine reward for your resilience, growth, and faithfulness, proving that the universe is always working in your favor. Yet, as you step into this season of abundance, it's crucial to approach it with open arms and an open heart. Let go of any lingering doubts or fears that whisper you are not ready or unworthy of these blessings. Trust in the work you've done and in the person you've become. Remember, Ephesians 3:20 promises that God is able to do immeasurably more than all we ask or imagine, according to His power that is at work within us. The blessings before you are evidence that the universe knows you are fully prepared for this moment. Can you feel the weight of that affirmation? Abundance also requires gratitude. Recognize the journey that brought you here and honor the challenges that refined you. Each struggle was a stepping stone, each delay a lesson in patience, and each closed door a redirection towards something better. Now, the ease you're experiencing is not just a blessing, it's the fruit of every seed you've planted, watered by your faith and resilience. This is your moment to bask in the abundance that has always been meant for you. Trust that you are exactly where you're supposed to be. How will you step fully into this season, free of fear and hesitation? Will you allow yourself to embrace the joy, fulfillment, and peace that have been waiting for you? Chosen one, this is your time. The universe has conspired to align every detail in your favor, and the blessings you are receiving now are just the beginning. Open your heart, release your doubts, and step boldly into the life you've always been destined to live. As you enter this new chapter, chosen one, let this truth guide you. Abundance is not meant to be hoarded. It is meant to flow. The blessings pouring into your life are not just for you to enjoy, but for you to share, creating ripples that uplift and inspire those around you. When you receive with gratitude and give with generosity, you become a vessel through which abundance continues to circulate. This act of sharing not only blesses others, but keeps the cycle of prosperity alive in your own life. As Luke 6:38 reminds us, give, and it will be given to you. A good measure, pressed down, shaken together and running over, will be poured into your lap. This is your time, chosen one. Every storm you weathered, every obstacle you overcame, and every moment of faith you clung to has brought you to this point. You've shown the universe and yourself that you are strong, capable, and deserving of the life you've been dreaming of. Reflect for a moment on all that you've endured and how it has shaped you. Doesn't this abundance feel even more meaningful, knowing the journey it took to get here? Embrace this season of abundance with confidence, knowing that it is not just a reward for your perseverance. It is your birthright. You were always meant to experience the fullness of joy, peace, and fulfillment. Sometimes the path was hard to see, but even in your darkest moments, the universe was working in your favor, aligning every detail to bring you to this moment. Romans 8:28 assures us, "And we know that in all things God works for the good of those who love Him, who have been called according to His purpose." How can you trust even more deeply now, knowing that everything is unfolding as it should. Let this new chapter fill you with a sense of gratitude and renewed purpose. Each step you take forward is a testament to the strength you've gained and the faith you've nurtured. As you walk into this season of unimaginable blessings, ask yourself, how will you use these gifts to further your purpose? How will your abundance create opportunities for others to rise and thrive alongside you? Remember, this is only the beginning. The blessings you are stepping into now are not the final destination, but the foundation for even greater things to come. With each act of generosity, with every moment of gratitude, you align yourself even more deeply with the flow of divine abundance. Trust that the universe is conspiring to elevate you further, and take each step forward with joy, faith, and the unshakable knowledge that you are exactly where you are meant to be. Chosen one, the light on your path is brighter than ever, and the future ahead is filled with promise. Embrace it with open arms and an open heart, knowing that this season of blessings is the beginning of something extraordinary. How will you honor this gift, and what will you create with it? The possibilities are limitless, and the journey ahead is yours to shape. 7. Walking forward with confidence. The life you've earned. Chosen one, the long night has passed, and the dawn of a new reality is here. You have reached the end of the struggle that once defined your days, and now it's time to step forward with unwavering confidence. This is your moment to shine, to claim your power unapologetically, and to live the life you've always known was meant for you. The lessons you've learned, the strength you've cultivated, and the resilience you've built are not just remnants of the past. They are the tools that will guide you as you step boldly into this extraordinary chapter. This is more than the end of a difficult season. It's the beginning of something extraordinary. You are no longer shaped by the struggles that once weighed you down. Instead, you are defined by the way you rose above them, the way you turned adversity into purpose and challenges into stepping stones. Consider the words of 2 Corinthians chapter 4. Chapter 17, which remind us that our light and momentary troubles are achieving for us an eternal glory that far outweighs them all. Every pain you endured has prepared you for this season of triumph. Do you see how far you've come? Your journey stands as proof of your greatness. The strength you've demonstrated, the faith you've held on to, and the transformation you've undergone are a testament to the person you are always destined to become. The universe has taken notice, and now it's responding with blessings tailored for you. Can you feel the shift? Can you sense that this new chapter is not just an ending, but a launching pad for your wildest dreams? As you move forward, let your heart remain open to new possibilities and keep your mind focused on the vision of your highest self. The worst is behind you, chosen one. Now is the time to dream even bigger, to imagine a future overflowing with abundance, joy, and purpose. This is not the time to play small or to doubt your readiness. You've proven to yourself and the universe that you are capable, deserving, and prepared for the greatness that awaits. The setbacks you once endured have served their purpose. They were not the final chapters of your story, but the foundation for the life you are now stepping into. Like gold refined in fire, you have emerged stronger, wiser, and more radiant than ever before. Isaiah 40:31 offers encouragement. But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not be faint. Isn't it time to spread your wings and soar into the abundant life that has been waiting for you? Celebrate how far you've come and don't be afraid to embrace the blessings now unfolding in your life. This is your time, chosen one. The pain, the doubts and the struggles are over. They have refined and prepared you for this moment. What will you create with this newfound freedom and confidence? How will you allow your light to shine even brighter in the world? Step forward boldly, with gratitude in your heart and a vision for all that lies ahead. This is not just the beginning of a new chapter, it's the start of a life that reflects your highest potential. The best is yet to come, chosen one, and you are ready to receive it. Walk forward, not as the person you once were, but as the powerful, resilient and extraordinary individual you have become. The life you've earned is here, waiting for you to embrace it fully. As we bring this message to a close, let's take a moment to truly embrace the depth of what God is doing in your life. You've endured battles that others could not even comprehend. You've faced storms that seemed endless, and you've walked through valleys where it felt like no light could shine. But here's the truth: you were never alone. God was there in every moment, orchestrating your story, preparing your heart, and strengthening your spirit. The end of your struggle is not just the conclusion of a painful chapter, it's the beginning of a victorious season designed specifically for you as one of God's chosen. This moment is a turning point. Just as Joseph moved from the pit to the palace, your trials are transforming into testimonies. God is about to elevate you in ways that will leave you and everyone around you in awe. Remember the promise of Romans 8:28. And we know that in all things God works for the good of those who love him, who have been called according to his purpose. That means nothing you've faced will be wasted. Every struggle has been part of your preparation for the blessings to come. If this message has touched your heart, inspired your spirit, or given you hope, I humbly invite you to support this ministry through a super thanks donation. Your generosity allows us to continue sharing these messages of faith and encouragement with a world that desperately needs them. And if you're not in a position to donate, please know that your presence here, your engagement, and your prayers are a blessing that cannot be measured. I thank each and every one of you, whether you give or not, for being part of this journey and for allowing these words to be a part of your day. Before you leave, I'd like to encourage you to take a few simple but impactful steps. Please like this video. It helps ensure more people are blessed by this message. Subscribe to the channel so that you don't miss any future content filled with hope and God's truth. Share your thoughts in the comments below. Let us know how this message has spoken to you or how God has been working in your life. And don't stop there. Share this video with someone who may be struggling, someone who needs to know that their battle is almost over. Together, we can spread the light of Christ to more hearts and lives. As you move forward, carry this truth with you. You are not only loved and chosen, you are victorious in Christ. Whatever has been holding you back is breaking. Whatever has weighed you down is lifting. This is the season where you will rise, not because of your own strength, but because God has ordained it. His hand is upon you, his favor surrounds you, and his love will never fail. Walk boldly into this next chapter, trusting that the one who began a good work in you will carry it on to completion. Philippians 1:6. May the Lord bless you, guide you, and grant you peace that surpasses all understanding. May his goodness and mercy follow you all the days of your life, and may your heart overflow with joy as you witness his promises coming to pass. Thank you for being part of this message, for your faithfulness, and for your willingness to seek God's truth. Until we meet again, may you remain steadfast, encouraged, and wrapped in God's love. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting, and thank you for sharing in this journey of faith. I'll see you in the next video. Stay blessed, chosen ones, and never forget, you are deeply loved by the Creator of all things.